quick recap of what we've got underway here. Of course, it's the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. We've got 1 day of group stage, tons of games to be played, a couple of days break, and then the playoffs in that Mall of Asia arena, which should be a pretty spectacular show. Of course, everyone hoping for some of these Filipino teams to make it all the way there. You could see the lack of damage. We weren't wrong, it's just they perfectly spellcasted everything.
And in comes the jump with the silence out. They really want the Zeus. He's fine for now, but down the Chrono. It's caught 3 of them. They'll find No Chance. They'll find MNZ, and they'll find HBK. It is against Blackness, so if you're going to lose like this, it may as well be against a team like this.
The rest of the team Aster is finishing this off. They wanted to make sure that they're going to get towards the second round. The base is theirs.
On the high ground, and they will take 3 heroes instantly back to Reject May and add 1 and make it a full team wipe and favoring IHC once again.
What better way to welcome the new year than with the first official off-season event of 2024, the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. We have got 16 teams from 12 different regions over here.
I think it's pretty insane that we have all these representatives from different areas, especially that we have these kind of teams ready to show off what they can do.
Oh, the reload!
Oh my god, bro, easy to swing. Good performance on the esports. Okay, oh, that's huge! No way!
Here comes Kelly S. One more time, it's picturesque from Kelly S. with Phantom.
Big
Crossfire not alive, but the swing from Phantom.
The Predator protects our world against strong enemies, brave and firm in battle. But the shield weakens. The Predator must find 5 totems and wield their ancient powers to fix the shield strength. Through a fiery trial, they claim the Sun Totem's power, then seize the Mountain Totem by climbing the highest peak. In the desert, they find the Scorpion Totem. proving their bravery. They are granted the Compass and Cappy totems. The Predator Shield is renewed. Yet, evil persists.
The benefits of tourism may be felt far and wide across the Philippines. Thank you so much. Love the Philippines.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator protects our world against strong enemies, brave and firm in battle. But the shield weakens. The Predator must find 5 totems and wield their ancient powers to fix the shield's strength. Through a fiery trial, they claim the Sun Totem's power, then seize the Mountain Totem by climbing the highest peak. In the desert, they find the Scorpion Totem. Proving their bravery, they are granted the Compass and Cappy Totems. The Predator shield is renewed. Yet, evil persists. The Demon King attacks fiercely. The Predator calls on the Totem's powers, uniting to fight. Together, they defend our world. Join in Predator's quest for glory.
The benefits of tourism may be felt far and wide across the Philippines.
Thank you so much.
Love the Philippines.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. You can't do me, you bad yourself. And scream for help, it's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain, watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Quick recap of what we've got underway here. Of course, it's the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. We've got one day of group stage, tons of games to be played, a couple of days break, and then the playoffs in that Mall of Asia arena, which should be a pretty spectacular show. Of course, everyone hoping for some of these Filipino teams to make it all the way there. You could see the lack of damage. We weren't wrong, it's just they perfectly spellcasted everything.
And in comes the jump with the silence out. They really want the Zeus. He's fine for now, but now the Chrono. It's caught 3 of them. They'll find No Chance. They'll find MNZ, and they'll find HBK. It is against Blackness, so if you're going to lose like this, it may as well be against a team like this.
The rest of the team Aster is finishing this off. They wanted to make sure that they're going to get towards the second round. The base is theirs.
On the high ground, and they will take 3 heroes instantly back to Reject May and add 1 and make it a full team wipe and favoring IHC once again.
Predator protects our world against strong enemies, brave and firm in battle. But the shield weakens. The Predator must find 5 totems and wield their ancient powers to fix the shield's strength. Through a fiery trial, they claim the Sun Totem's power, then seize the Mountain Totem by climbing the highest peak. In the desert, they find the Scorpion Totem. Proving their bravery, they are granted the Compass and Cappy Totems. The Predator shield is renewed. Yet, evil persists. The Demon King attacks fiercely. The Predator calls on the Totem's powers, uniting to fight. Together, they defend our world. Join in the Predator's quest for glory.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. You can't for me, you back yourself. And scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores of flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Quick recap of what we've got underway here. Of course, it's the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. We've got one day of group stage, tons of games to be played, a couple of days break, and then the playoffs in that Mall of Asia arena, which should be a pretty spectacular show. Of course, everyone hoping for some of these Filipino teams to make it all the way there. You could see the lack of damage. We weren't wrong, it's just they perfectly spellcasted everything.
And in comes the jump with the silence out. They really want the Zeus. He's fine for now, but now the Chrono. It's caught three of them. They'll find No Chance. They'll find MNZ and they'll find HBK. It is against Blackness, so if you're going to lose like this, it may as well be against a team like this.
The rest of the team Aster is finishing this off. They wanted to make sure that they're going to get towards the second round. The base is theirs.
On the high ground, and they will take 3 heroes instantly back to Reject May and add 1 and make it a full team wipe and favoring IHC once again.
The Predator protects our world against strong enemies, brave and firm in battle. But the shield weakens. The Predator must find 5 totems and wield their ancient powers to fix the shield's strength. Through a fiery trial, they claim the Sun Totem's power, then seize the Mountain Totem by climbing the highest peak. In the desert, they find the Scorpion Totem. Proving their bravery, they are granted the Compass and Cappy Totems. The Predator shield is renewed. Yet, evil persists. The Demon King attacks fiercely. The Predator calls on the Totem's powers, uniting to fight. Together, they defend our world. Join in Predator's quest for glory.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. You can't back yourself and scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Quick recap of what we've got underway here. Of course, it's the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. We've got one day of group stage, tons of games to be played, a couple of days break, and then the playoffs in that Mall of Asia arena, which should be a pretty spectacular show. Of course, everyone hoping for some of these Filipino teams to make it all the way there. You could see the lack of damage. We weren't wrong, it's just they perfectly spellcasted everything.
And in comes the jump with the silence out. They really want the Zeus. He's fine for now, but now the Chrono. It's caught three of them. They'll find No Chance. They'll find MNZ, and they'll find HBK. It is against Blackness, so if you're going to lose like this, it may as well be against a team like this.
The rest of the team Aster is finishing this off. They wanted to make sure that they're gonna get towards the second round. The base is theirs.
In favoring IHC once again.
The Predator protects our world against strong enemies, brave and firm in battle. But the shield weakens. The Predator must find 5 totems and wield their ancient powers to fix the shield's strength. Through a fiery trial, they claim the Sun Totem's power, then seize the Mountain Totem by climbing the highest peak. In the desert, they find the Scorpion Totem. Proving their bravery, they are granted the Compass and Cappy Totems. Predator shield is renewed. Yet, evil persists. The Demon King attacks fiercely. The Predator calls on the totem's powers, uniting to fight. Together, they defend our world. Join in Predator's quest for glory.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. You can't me, you back yourself and scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
Mall of Asia Arena, are you ready? Welcome to the final day of the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. If you were here yesterday, palakpakan niyo mga sarili niyo. Malakas. Thank you for being here and celebrating gaming and music. Thank you for showing your support. Grand finals today for Dota and Valorant. give our teams a round of applause. Thank you so much, Predator, for making this possible here in the arena once more. We'd like to thank, of course, them for making it possible, as well as their partners. The Asia Pacific Predator League 2024 is brought to you by Predator, co-presented by Intel, and sponsored by Xbox PC Game Pass. Also, special thanks to the Department of Tourism, Philippine Esports Organization, Games and Amusement Board, and Smart Communications. Let's give them a round of applause for making this all possible. Handa na ba kayo? Do you know who I'm about to introduce for the first act? Anong pangalan niya? Ladies and gentlemen, to kick off the final day, Josh Cullen.
Ready? Huh. Yo, more arena, make some noise! Hands up, left, right, did you get a chest tight? Popping for the west side, spin it to your headlight. Hands up, left, right, did you get a chest tight? Everybody get right, everybody get right. Been a minute, but I'm back again to keep it K. That you was ready to me, but sorry, babe, I'm here to stay. I'm burning rubber like a demon on an interstate. Like an engine, you can tell it's J by the sound, man. When I play, make it bounce, selling bass by the ounce. Get my name in their mouth like it's hard to pronounce. Showing up unannounced, sneakers on in the house. I've been deep in my back like it hit my account, no doubt. Know what I'm about. All I see is problem, and I thought it was a drought. Talk like I'm a peasant when you know that I'm the count. Who the heart is out? Tell them I'm out, JC. Yo, come on. I want y'all to put your hands up. Come on. Hands up, hands up. Hands up, left, right. DJ, get your chest side. Pop it for the west side. Spin until your head light. Hands up, left, right. DJ, get your chest. Everybody get right. Everybody. Down. I'm the boss now. I ain't even sweating, I just woke up with the crown. Hit the ground, Mothman, too easy to drop. Made some new songs you can break from other pop shit. Figure out a game and unlocked it. I'm up as fuck, just like I'm stuck in a carpet. Still in every sentence like it now. The move you invited, you are cordially allowed. Put your hands up, come on. Everybody. I want your hands up, hands up. Come on. It's hard to give me a bit. Hands up, yeah. Hands up, Everybody get right. Get right. Woo! Yeah, what is up? Asia Pacific Predator League. Yeah. Wow. Ang late natin natapos kahapon. pero ang aga natin today. And I just want to introduce myself. My name is Josh Cullen, and I'm a solo artist, but as well I'm part of the SB19. And I just want to share my story na, alam nyo, gaming has been my first love ever. Siyempre, together with performing here sa gaming event na ito, it's a very special day for me. Kasi ever since po talaga, parang hinahanap ko yung crossover ng gaming and music. So today, it finally happened, and I feel like this wouldn't happen kasi if it's not for the Team Azer and for Team Predator. So thank you for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you so much po. But to start things off, wait, let me check Wala pa rin? Wala pa okay any ears? BB Goose! 18, BB Goose! Thank you for coming here kahit pwede tayo kagabi. To be honest, wala pa akong tulog. Pero dahil sa inyo, syempre hindi tayo matutulog. Ayan. Siguro mag-share lang din po ako. Kahapon, nagkaroon tayo ng mga show match, and of course, we had semi-finals for Valorant and Dota. So it was actually a blast. Iano lang. Iayos lang. Yo, check. Yes. Yes. Akit na ako dito. I think I got my technical problem resolved. So hindi ko na patatagalin. Pero I have a special request. When I say baby, can you sing baby for me as well? So it goes something like this. Baby, baby. Okay, that's good. Okay, for my next song, this one's for Sofa. Come on. Ngayong gabi ay di palalagpasin ang iyong himpilan at isipan na aking kakalugi. Pamamagitan ng halina upang iyong gustuhin. Josh Cullen, no cap, let me kill this beat, yo. Sa mga titing natutunaw, ikaw bumubuo ng araw. Oh yeah, baby, your touch is such a lift. How when you do me, I know how it feels. When you give it to me, baby, just let me know when you're ready. Di nahahanap ng iba, ikaw lang ang pinakamaganda. Ikaw lang gusto makasama, yeah. You're the only one, baby. I see me, and you want my bed in my room. Hold me hands while we move, 'cause I'm way too insane. 'Cause baby, I don't mind, I can spend the time just to make you mine, make you feel. 'Cause I wish I was sitting all on my sofa with you, rolling up, blowing, don't jump with you. Bottle up, getting closer with you, baby. Call me up late, just hit my line. 4 in the morning, you know what's right. We can lose so we roll all night. Alright, alright. Yo, I have a special guest for today. Let's all welcome Camille. I want your touch. So much, so much. Come over here. Hey. Talk about our feelings. Shed a few tears with my baby. I see me and you on my bed, my room, holding hands while we move. 'Cause I'm way too insane. 'Cause baby, I don't mind. I can spend the time just to make you mine, Come on, baby. All your things is in my life. For the money, you know what's right. We can move slow so we go all night. Alright, alright. Hey. Let's go, Camille. Come on.
Let's go.
Groove it. Yo, let's all welcome and say thank you to Camille. Woo! Yo.
Kumusta? Let's go. Let's give it up for Josh Collins.
Yes, thank you so much for joining me. I just want to introduce my cousin. This is my cousin, Camille. And she went all the way from Arizona to the Philippines just to perform at this event. So thank you so much. No, thank you, love you.
Thank you po.
Alam niyo guys, alam niyo, katulad ng nangyayari ngayon, hindi tayo natulog, puyat tayo, ang daming ganap kahapon, sobra. Parang ang daming tumatawag sa akin. Siyempre, tanggalin na natin yung ano na, Colin daw, Colin, di ba? Laging puyat, hindi natutulog, hindi daw tumatanda. So parang naisip ko, what if gawan ko kaya ng kanta ito? Since I love vampires, I love those kinds of themes. So ito, for my next song, siguro alam niyo na naman. Pero bago ko simulan, I wanna make a request again. Pwede ba nating itaas at buksan ang mga flashlight ng cellphones natin? Come on. Show me some love. Yan. Pwede ba mag-participate lahat? Yes. I have a special activity to syempre to do for you guys. Alam ko, medyo konti ba tayo? Ay, no. Halos puno na pala, oh. Alam ko yung iba wala pa, pero I want you all to participate. Ipapagawa ko sa inyo mamaya. When you hear the special drop, I want you all to go up, down, okay? So it goes something like up, down, yon. Okay, I'll tell you when, okay? So itaas lang po natin siya the entire time. Okay ba yun? Okay? And for my next song, this one's wild. Let's get wild. It's getting wild. Musta? Anong dekada na ba? Ganun pa rin ba? Sentido ko man wala. Pusta, hindi mo inakala ako'y magigising nga sa iyong paggagabala. Nag-aabang magkamali, nakamasid lahat pero sandali. Hindi ako tumatanda, ngunit kayo hindi nagtatanda. Sarili kong libingan ang aking tinutulugan, di nyo na mapipigil. Kahit pa ako'y tirigan ng kandila o pilak ang kadiliman mabisa. Paglingkis ng pangal ko, baka ikay mapamisa. Binuhay na asungay, simulan nyo na maghukay. Diyan naman kayo mahusay, pinusipi kong pag ako ang puna, hindi kayo mauna. Teka, baliin natin to. In the darkness hiding, I feel your heartbeat rising. I hear the people crying, the sound is so inviting. Turn up the rhythm in the music, let me hear you say la 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 la. Hands up, the party don't stop, full moon in the sky. Yo, going up like a Boeing fly. Ain't nobody gon' blow my high. Nandito na ako sa tuktok ng liga ko, pero pinilit bumaba to say hi. Not your typical twilight, eyes on me is a highlight. Day out, but know that I can. When the sun goes down, just know that I. Come on, put your lights up, put your lights up. Okay, put your lights up, everyone. Yeah, that's right. Turn up the rhythm and the music. Let me hear you say la 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 la. Okay. On my count. Let everyone. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Yeah, getting wild tonight. I'ma get right. Let her know that I'm a threat tonight. Oh, I'ma get right. I'm coming for your neck tonight. Turn up the rhythm and the music. Let me hear you say la 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 la. Hand up the party, don't stop for a moon in the sky. Waking the beast. Thank you. Remember the name, Josh Cullen.
Gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th Gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500 R per Predator Orion X.
Semi-automatic show in case you didn't know. This is how we do it. Like to introduce a person up before we blast my keys on the drums with the program. My rings on the bass in your face to the program. Got the good beat guitar from Jagger, my man. We got more. 4-track plan. Spinning round in cycles. Oh, you change your mind before the show is over. I look around, it's you I thought I'd find. I'm sailing, Dina. I can't believe that you could do this to me, no lie. Oh, hey, I've been looking for it, but I could not see. Such a shame that you can't be with me tonight. Spinning round in cycles. Oh, you change your mind before the show is over. I look around, it's you I thought I'd find. Silly Dina, can't believe that you could do this to me, no lie. Oh, hey, I've been looking for it, but I could not see. Such a shame that you can't be with me tonight. Spinning round in cycles. Oh, you change your mind before the show is over. I look around, it's you I thought I'd find. Cause I have been waiting for you all night under the glow of the satellite. I have been waiting for you all night under the glow of the satellite. I have been waiting for you all night under the glow of the satellite. Wala pa nung mix, wala pa nung MTV, wala pa nung internet, wala pa nung iPod o MP3, wala pa nung cable, wala pa nung cellphones, wala pa nung CD o DVD. Meron lang Betamax sa Jingle Magazine. Natutong magkitara si Sinifra ang mga kanta sa kaseta plaka. Mula sa himig ni Pepe Smith, nagtong si Wally Gonzales, sa layaw ni Mike Hanokol, bumalik ang wago ni Bosch. Kumusta mula sa Maria Cafra, standby si Heaven. Sa bahay, ligari ka na din, nagbago ng lumot si Joey Ayala. Nagreklamo si Chico Pura sa balita ng asin. Ang anak ni Ka Freddy, kinontra ni Andrew Abraham. Dumududu ang Apo Hiking, mga kababayan ni Francis M. Buti nga sa hotdog, no si Malasi, isang pagita ha. Wala pa nung mix, wala pa nung MTV, wala pa nung internet, wala pa nung iPod o MP3, wala pa nung cable, wala pa nung cellphones, wala pa nung CD o DVD. Meron lang Betamax sa Jingle Magazine. Natutong mag-gitara, sinifra ang mga kanta sa kaseta plaka. Ipagpatuloy ang daloy ng alon, ipagpatuloy ang daloy ng alon, ipagpatuloy ang daloy ng alon, ipagpatuloy pagdayon. Baby, Rico J, musikahan ni Ryan Ryan, Miss Cool Bukul kay Tito Vic and Joey, sumayaw sa VST, bumataw kay Gary V, sa ballads ni Martin Rivera, sa DJ ni Sharon Cuneta, nangako sa'yo si salamat sa dadon ng tatay ko, si Jack Sikat, di siyempre ni Minky Lampano, nangarap pa identity crisis, huwag kalimutan ng Woods, namatay sa ingay ng dead ends, never meant to be betrayed, sa NUXP at Blood Red. Wala pa nung mix, wala pa nung MTV, wala pa nung internet, wala pa nung iPod o MP3, wala pa nung cable, wala pa nung cellphones, wala pa nung CD o DVD. Meron lang Betamax sa Jingle Magazine. Natutong mag-gitara, sinifra ang mga kanta sa kaseta plaka. Ipagpatuloy ang daloy ng alon, ipagpatuloy ang daloy ng alon, ipagpatuloy ang daloy ng alon, ipagpatuloy pagdayon, 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 pagdayon. Hey. Daya lang ang telepono. be blabbing, never backstabbing. Hanging with the E-heads and I'm just plain having fun. No time for gats and guns. I use my mouth like a gun, I get the job done. I play video games all day. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day. Hip-hop parades. Menage 1, Menage 2, Menage 3. It sounds so pet stand, I have a chimney, chimney, Humpty Dumpty. Mics are getting funky with the flavor that you savor. Imitator of the flavor of the hour. MC side and power. I'll be with Buddy, Raymond, Marcus, and Ellie. I'm on a case like Metro Jelly. Ultra electromagnetic hip hop, and it don't stop and it don't quit. Word up, wrap it up like a pussy. Sipping on milk, walk hard to my style. Let's move this up. Yeah, super proxy. Why don't you just talk to me? Labas mo na sapat sa nota. Hanep morma, walang kukontra. Sa lingkong pinagipunan, sa buwan mong inabangan. Feedback ng mga gitara, mga paborito mong kanta. Halavera. Ngayong gabi ay magsasaya, manunood ng mga banda, sumayaw na parang asong ulo, sa bawat tambol na lumilindol. Hey! Isang linggong pinagipunan, isang buwan mong inabangan. Ang feedback ng mga gitara, mga paborito mong kanta. Putang ina. Sugot mga kapatid, tayo ay
quick recap of what we've got underway here. Of course, it's the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. We've got one day of group stage, tons of games to be played, a couple of days break, and then the playoffs in that Mall of Asia arena, which should be a pretty spectacular show. Of course, everyone hoping for some of these Filipino teams to make it all the way there. You could see the lack of damage. We weren't wrong, it's just they perfectly spellcasted everything.
And in comes the jump with the silence out. They really want the Zeus. He's fine for now, but then now the Chrono. It's caught three of them. They'll find No Chance. They'll find MNZ and they'll find HBK. It is against Blackness, so if you're going to lose like this, it may as well be against a team like this.
The rest of the team Aster is finishing this off. They wanted to make sure that they're gonna get towards the second round. The base is theirs.
Biggest on the high ground, and they will take 3 heroes instantly back to Reject May and add 1 and make it a full team wipe and favoring IHC once again.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores of flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Quick recap of what we've got underway here. Of course, it's the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. We've got one day of group stage, tons of games to be played, a couple of days break, and then the playoffs in that Mall of Asia arena, which should be a pretty spectacular show. Of course, everyone hoping for some of these Filipino teams to make it all the way there. You could see the lack of damage. We weren't wrong, it's just they perfectly spellcasted everything.
And in comes the jump with the silence out. They really want the Zeus. He's fine for now, but then now the Chrono. It's caught three of them. They'll find No Chance. They'll find MNZ, and they'll find HBK. It is against Blacklist, so if you're going to lose like this, it may as well be against a team like you.
The rest of the team Aster is finishing this off. They wanted to make sure that they're gonna get towards the second round. The base is theirs.
On the high ground, and they will take 3 heroes instantly back to Reject May and add 1 and make it a full team wipe and favoring IHC once again.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Quick recap of what we've got underway here. Of course, it's the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. We've got one day of group stage, tons of games to be played, a couple of days break, and then the playoffs in that Mall of Asia arena, which should be a pretty spectacular show. Of course, everyone hoping for some of these Filipino teams to make it all the way there. You could see the lack of damage. We weren't wrong, it's just they perfectly spellcasted everything.
And in comes the jump with the silence out. They really want the Zeus. He's fine for now, but now the Chrono. It's caught three of them. They'll find no chance. They'll find MNZ and they'll find HBK. It is against Blackness, so if you're going to lose like this, it may as well be against a team like this.
The rest of the team Aster is finishing this off. They wanted to make sure that they're gonna get towards the second round. The base is theirs.
On the high ground, and they will take 3 heroes instantly back to Reject May and add 1 and make it a full team wipe and favoring IHC once again.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9.
Pwede lang wag mo na tong iwasan, at wag mo ring ituring na biro. Marahil to'y di mo inaasahan, pero sana'y wag ipinid ang pinto. Iti ko mang bibig, matay baling sa'kin. Pakinggan mo ang sasabihin ko. Kailan mo ba matututunan? Kailan mo ba pagsisigawan? Di mo na pagkakailan tayo. Tirami ng pinagdaanan, ano pa bang iyong kailangan? Nagsusuma mo na, sabihin mo. Ako'y tigib sa kaisip, sa sarili natin may tinikim-kim. Wow. Patuloy lamang bang mananaginip, o mananatili lang na nakapikit? Ako'y mayroong bakit, ito'y iyong pag-amin. Hindi na natin maiiwasan ko. Kailan mo ba matututunan? Kailan mo ba pagsisigawan? Di mo na pagkakailang tayo. Hirami ng pinagdaanan, ano pa bang iyong kailangan? Nagsusuma mo na, sabihin mo. Hindi ko man bibig, matay ibaling sa'kin. Pakinggan mo, sasabihin ko.
lang tayo. Kay dami ng pinagdaanan, ano pa bang iyong kailangan? Nagsusumamo na, sabihin mo. Nagsusumamo na, sabihin mo. Hey guys, hi! Good evening, everyone. Sorry, good afternoon, everyone. I'm so not used to these, early afternoon gigs. Hello to everyone. Hello dun sa mga kumakaway sa left kanina, sa mga nasa taas, pati yung dalawang nandun. Tsaka yung mga nasa gitna, sa may 222 area. I see you guys from here. Napapanood ko earlier yung tatlong nagvi-video. Sana di ka lang nag-check ng messages. Hello sa inyo and to your friend na kumakaway. Tsaka yung nag-wave kanina. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate it. Yung mga nandito, kamusta? Naka-ready na yung flashlight? Okay, masaya. Hanggang pati yung naka-blue na light na yon sa taas, hello sa'yo. And dun sa friend mo na may white na light, at dun sa person na yon, at nagiging red pa, ang galing naman. Ibang klase ng technology. Hello sa mga nandun sa 207. Hello! Alam mo, ang laki ng venue, pero ang nakakatuwa sa ganito, kahit despite the size of this place, it's actually still very early, so I can actually see most people. So hi, welcome to Mo Arena. Happy to be here. This next song is a very simple song. Ito yung thing, you can hear us, we can actually also hear you. So pwede tayong magkantahan ng dire-diretso. Kung alam ninyo yung words, go lang. Kung hindi, kahit mag-random na utterance. Okay, are you guys ready? 1, 2, 3, and labis ako'y nahuhumaling, sabik sa bawat sandaling, ay ika'y makapiling. Giliw, hayaang lumapit, huwag mo sanang ipagkait, mamalas ang langit. Anong darama tuwing makikita kang dumarating? Everyone, di malaman ang gagawin na walang sino mang makapipigil sa akin, at wala ng ibang makapagbabago ng aking isip sa'yo. Na malihimot mga galaw at kilos mo sa aking pagtulog at sa panaginip, ika'y mamalagi nang di na muling malulumbay sa aking pag-ising. Here we go! Anong darama tuwing makikita kang dumarating? Di malaman ang gagawin at walang sino mang makapipigil sa akin, at wala ng ibang makapagbabago ng aking isip sa'yo. Anong darama, Armo, do it! darama. Ngayon sa isip ko'y hindi ka maalis. Kasi di man naman ang gagawin at walang sino mang makapipigil sa akin. At wala nang ibang makapagbabago ng aking isip. Sa'yo, anong nadarama? Ngayon at nandirito ka sa aking tabi. Di man naman ang gagawin at walang sino mang makapipigil sa akin. At wala nang ibang makapagbabago ng aking isip. Sa'yo Rutsutsu 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 Thank you so much. Thank you. Man, really appreciate it. You guys are singing along this early. Yung nasa area na yun, wala na ako. Natuwa lang ako. I can see you waving your flashlight. Pati yung mga nasa harap, yung mga nasa pinakataas. Nakikita ko kayo kahit papaano, lalo na yung mga naka-flashlight. Siyempre, partida. Kasi 24 years old na ako, yung vision ko okay pa naman. Then. A bit older, sige. Hindi, pero itong next song na gagawin namin, alam ko na dapat high energy, sana. Pero parang alam ko kasi na kailangan meron tayong love song na medyo malungkot kasi alam ko na kahit masaya yung mga nandito ngayon, meron ditong mga may pinagdadaanan emotionally kahit saan dyan sa audience. Sigurado ako meron. Like yung nagtataas ng flashlight na yun, I'm sure may pinagdadaanan ng konti. Okay lang, pinatay niya yung flashlight niya. Nagtitipid siya ng battery. Wala kang power bank. Okay lang yan. I see you. Sorry, naka-white. Yun yung thing I can really watch everyone. Ngayon, ito yung thing, this is a love song, medyo malungkot. Alam ko, most of the people here are gamers, no? Sino yung mga gamers dito? Meron dapat ako mga rinedi na mga jokes pero parang baka mag-fall lang flat on my face Kaya dediretso na lang ako sa isang love song na medyo malungkot. Again, kung may pinagdadaanan ng kahit sino man dito, hindi ka nag-iisa, pwede mo idaan sa laro. So ayos lang yan. Here we go. Ngayon'y aking inuunawang pilit mga pagkukulang kong iyong ginigiit. Sana'y malaman mo na tanging ikaw lamang ang aking iniintindi. Nakatanim pa sa'king alaala, pangako mong mananatili ka. Kaya't paglisan mo na, iwan ang pusong ito na ngayon bitin na bitin. Sing with me. Di mo na mababawing iniwang sakit sa mga salitang binitiwan mo. Hindi ba't ikaw na rin ang nagpasya, nagtakda at siyang unang umiwas? Bakit nga ba ako yung pinaasa mo? Nasa aking guni-guni malamig mong tinig, kasabay ng hangin na dumarami, na parang bang ika'y nariyan sa aking paligid tahimik. Nung nagmamasid, di mo na mababawi ring iniwang sakit sa mga salitang binitiwan mo. Hindi ba't ikaw na rin ang nagpasya, nagtakda at siyang unang umiwas? Bakit nga ba ako yung pinaasa? Nahulog ng mga ulap, buwan at araw, mga bituin. Ang kinukol na panahoy nasaan? Di ba't sayang naman giliw? Yeah, 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 yeah. Di mo na mababawing iniwang sakit sa mga salitang binitiwan mo. Hindi ba't ikaw na rin ang nagpasya, nagtakda at siyang unang umiwas? Bakit nga ba ako yung pinaasa? Bakit nga ba ako yung
versatility.
Guys, give it up for our friend Joey! Alam niyo, sa totoo lang, maski ako nagulat. Nakalimutan ko na magsa-saxophone solo nga pala siya doon. Pero grabe no, pag may nag-saxophone, parang kahit anong kanta, nagiging parang tunog Foolish Heart. Hindi, mamaya papasok pa ulit si Joey. Isa pa, round of applause for Joey! Meron pa kaming super secret number. Kasi, alam mo naman, naghanda talaga kami kasi nakakatuwa tumugtog dito eh. I mean, just being here right now in front of you, it's a great feeling as a musician. Maraming salamat. We're not done yet. I just want to say thank you early. Because minsan, when you're having fun, there's a tendency to just kind of disappear, leave, and like parang, ano nangyari? Hindi nagbabay, ganun. So, ngayon pa lang, thank you. Ang galing no, kasi may nag-request tapos naririnig ko talaga. Let me know if I'm doing this right. Know if my grip's too... Hindi, ginawa ko sa E. Sorry, may sumigaw ng Gemini sa audience eh. Hindi pa kasi Gemini ito eh. Dapat ba mag-Gemini kami? Paano ba yan? Wala sa plano to, baka kailangan tayong paalam kay LJ. Okay lang ba si LJ nandyan? Pwede ba tayong Okay lang ba may nagre-request ng Gemini sa audience tapos sa libo-libo ng tao dito, yung boses niya, rinig na rinig ko dito sa stage eh. Gemini! Ganon. Okay lang, LJ. O sige, wala sa plano namin to, pero alam mo naman, bilang gamer din, mahilig ako mag-adjust. Yes, nagamit din.
This is something from our first album. As a 24-year-old, matagal na yon, so thanks.
Come a little closer, flame, current flight. We'll have about an inch space, but I'm here. I can breathe in what you breathe out. Let me know if I'm doing this right. Let me know if my grip's too tight. Let me know if I can stay all of my life. Let me know if dreams can come true. Let me know if this one's yours too, 'cause I see it. When I feel it right here, and I feel you right here. The vacuous night steps aside to give meaning to Gemini's dreaming. The moon on its back and the seeming revealed rooms lit by the same star. Let me know if I'm doing this right. Let me know if my grip's too tight. Let me know if I can stay all of my life. Let me know if dreams can come true. Let me know if this one's yours too, 'cause I see it. And I feel it right here. And I feel you right here. Let me know. Let me know if I'm doing this right. Let me know if my grip's too tight. Let me know if I can stay all of my life. Let me know if dreams can come true. Let me know if this one's yours too, 'cause I see it.
Ang saya pala, no? Grabe. Sarap ng feeling tumugtog dito. Na ganito yung audience. Ang saya. Ang intimate, no? Ang laki-laki, pero ang intimate, pwede pala mangyari yun. Wala sa laki yan. Nasa damdamin yan. Yes. Guys, ito lang yung catch. Kailangan ko lang sabihin sa inyo. Itong next song kasi namin, ito na kasi yung last song namin. Ngayon, kung okay lang, hindi naman kasi totoo yun. Pwedeng after ng song na to mag-more kayo tapos magdadagdag kami ng kanta. Okay lang. O para pulido practicein lang natin. Gagawin namin yung ending tapos kayo mag-more kayo. Kasi maaga pa naman eh, okay? Okay, testingin natin. Ito yung ending. Thank you, maraming salamat. Once again, we're Sponge Cola. We had so much fun. Hope to see you guys again soon. Peace! Yeah! You guys want more? Okay, cut. Yun yung gagawin natin mamaya. Ang maganda doon, nung nag-eye contact ako sa audience, may mga gumaganito talaga, oh. So, alam ko na ang sinabi ko lang naman sabihin nyo, pero meron ng physical actions. Kaya alam kong from the heart na yon. So, salamat. Ngayon, kailangan nyo gawin mamaya, kasi kung hindi, ang awkward nun. Kung tapos na yung kanta, tapos parang, thank you! Guys, paano ba yan? Wala nagmamore. Ang awkward nito. Okay, so, kaya bahala, kailangan nyo gawin yun, ha? Okay? So, ito na yung last song namin. Ito na tayo! Ito na tayo! Isang daluyong na pagkakatin sa atin sa mahabang panaginip. Dinahihin to. Oh, ako, sabay-sabay! Teka, kaya ba natin to? Kung hindi na'y aakayin, ba't itatayo? Yun! Kaya kahit tuloy! Huwag kang bibitiw bigla! Huwag kang bibitiw bigla! Higpitan lang ang iyong kapit, maglalayag pa tungong langit. Bibitiw bigla! Ikit ang iyong mga mata. Higpitan lang ang iyong kapit, maglalayag pa tungong langit. Ating tinig, ating himig, abot langit. Ito na tayo! Ito na tayo! You guys want more? Whew. Whew. Teka lang guys ha. Sobrang hindi ko ina-expect na magmamore kayo. Meron pa ba kaming kanta? Nako. Hindi, meron pa yan. Pero okay lang ba? Before, alam nyo, sobrang nag-enjoy kami. Magdadagdag na lang kami ng kanta, pero okay lang ba na magpa-picture muna sa inyong lahat para meron kaming post sa Instagram na picture? Kasi kailan ba tayo nandito na sama-sama na ang saya-saya, di ba? So, picture time tayo. Kaya mo bang i-panoramic shot para kita lahat? Tapos kasama na natin si Joey ulit kasi syempre lalabas na natin yung isa pa nating saxophone machine thing. Machine thing. What is that? What are you saying? Paano to? Kaya mong i-panoramic shot para kita lahat? Or kayang wide lens yan? Yes! O kaya daw, kaya daw. Picture time! Soul glow. Okay, kita lahat, pati mga nasa gilid. Pati sila. O, naka-wide lens to, kita lahat. 1, 2, 3. Peace signs up, taas kamay. 1, 2, 3. We got it, we got it. We got it, good. Ay, isa pa daw? O, isa pa. Cellphone na. Yes, isa pa, taas kamay. Peace signs up. Wide lens to, kita lahat. 1, 2, 3. Magpapaka-sensitive musician lang ako by bringing out an acoustic guitar. Ganyan kaming mga sensitive people. May acoustic guitar. We use it for our emotions. And also as patungan ng siko. Hindi kasi pwede talaga. Na-memo na ako, last song na daw. Guys, maraming salamat. You guys are great. Such a great audience. It's gonna be a super fun day for all of you. Dami pa mga performers, dami pa mangyayari. So, yun lang. Gusto ko lang magpasalamat. And, kita-kita tayo ulit. Kung makita nyo kami naglalakad, madali kaming lapitan na. So, mahilig kami makipagkwentuhan. Kung gaano ako kadaldal dito, ganun din naman in real life. Wala namang iba. So, ayun lang. Tsaka, kung meron pala kayong relatives sa Australia, nasa Australia kami sa April. Yun na lang, sabihin ko lang ngayon. Itong song na to, nung una namin tong ginam, high school pa kami. As in, it's been a while. And it's taken us places. So we're very thankful and honored na tugtugin to and na kanta namin to at amin to. So, ayun lang. Gusto ko lang i-share yun. And yeah. Here we go. Bumaba ako sa jeepney kung saan tayo'y dati magkatabi. Magkakalikang pisngi nating dalawa. Panyo mo sa aking bulsa. Ang kahapon ay naroon pa rin. Tawa natin humahalay sa init nating dalawa. Subalit ngayon ng iyong buhok, ang lambot ng iyong labi, ng iyong labi. Kahit anino mo sa malayo, ay nais masulyapan upang mabawi ang lamig. Subalit ngayon, wala na. Ikaw ay lumayo na, lumayo na. Naalala ko ang mga gabing nakahing sa ilalim ng kalawakan. Naalala ko ang mga gabing magkatag sa ulan. Guys, as a final request, lahat ng mga may cellphone na may battery pa naman, aga-aga pa, baka pwedeng pa-on ang mga flashlight natin para masaya. Maghihintay kami ng mga 49.6 seconds. Sakto yun. Ang bilis. Yung mga iba nauna agad eh. Yung mga iba maganda pa yung battery life. Yung... And, wow. Ayos na. Okay. Yung mga nasa harap, wow, alright. Yung mga dalawa yung cellphone, congrats. Okay, ngayon iting gagawin natin, medyo challenge to ng konti ah. Everyone, ibababa muna natin yung mga phones natin. Pag nagbigay ako ng signal, itataas natin mula dito sa right, pag ganun, parang gagawa tayo ng wave. Ngayon, kaya mahirap, kasi kung nakaupo ka, kailangan talaga itago mo ng konti, di ba? Kasi parang, pag nandito lang sa baba, mataas pa rin yan kasi mataas kayo eh. Parang sa Star Wars lang yan. I have the high ground! Yan, anyway. Star Wars. Okay, so tago natin ng konti siguro ng konti kung nakaupo tayo. Tapos pag nagbigyan ko signal, tataas natin. Ngayon, practice muna. Para lang pulido, practice muna tayo. Dito magsisimula, di ba? Okay, practice muna. Here we go, practice. 2, 3, and... Pag nakataas na, taas, tapos baba. Tapos minsan taas, tapos minsan circular motion, parang life. Kasi life is all about flashlights, labo. Okay? Tapos, okay? Baba na muna. Are you guys ready? Pero keep in mind may kantahan part muna to. So, kung maging emotional kayo, huwag kayo pipigat, mamimiss niyo yung cue. Are you guys ready? Subalit ngayon, wala na. Ikaw ay lumayo na, lumayo na. Naalala ko ang mga gabing nakahig sa ilalim ng kalawakan. Naalala ko ang mga gabing Maraming salamat.
Let's have a look back at what happened on Predator League 2024 Playoffs Day 1. When Bob got caught in Team Aster's territory, they completely failed to burst him down, resulting in a counter punish that gave Bob 3 kills.
The damage, Supernova laid down on the ground. Aster, they're going to turn straight to the edge. Have they got the right lead? Still secure the kill. Venge is gone as well. Try and be able to clean up some of the members of Aster. I mean, Bob's still got a decent chunk of resources to work with. The chains onto 2. Bob will clean up. That's the triple kill for the Ember.
As Execration decides to finish the game, Team Aster still decides to get on one last team fight to hold the base.
Is it enough in the end? Supernova dropped directly in the middle. They are just too far ahead. Execration with a net worth lead. G's have dropped an Execration. An incredibly convincing victory over Aster.
Blacklist's rivalry goes back and forth from a team fight that almost
Finally looking to get involved. It's a pretty goddamn good ball with the silence as well. Finally. IHC.
Thanks to on-time response, Raven gets a triple kill turnaround.
Don't have the ultimate to work with, but look at the AoE damage. Mystic Flare dropped down. Raven goes untouched inside the team fight. Come back here, 11. 2 heroes gone from IHC. They're going to get Sanctity as well. Raven with the triple kill.
Blacklist rivalry denies the possible comeback of IHC Esports by starting a team fight right in their own tower, leaving them no choice but to fight back.
Play around the live field with the Broodmother has no one to hit, no buyback available for him, and Blacklist looking for the finishing blow deep inside the base. The G's are dropped.
It's Blacklist rivalry versus Execration. This is the grand finals of Dota 2 Predator League 2024.
Mall of Asia Arena. Bagong lahat. Give it up for Sandwich. And give it up for Sponge Cola. Handa na ba tayo for our grand final? This is the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024, presented by Predator and co-presented by Intel. Also special thanks to our sponsor, Xbox PC Game Pass. Salamat Predator for bringing a celebration of gaming and music here at the Mall of Asia Arena. We'd also like to give a special thanks to Smart for providing SIM cards to our Asia Pacific delegates and Department of Tourism for support. Now, it's time to welcome our 2 teams. Our first team to take the stage. Gentlemen, give it up for Execration! A very convincing win against their semifinal battle. Ito naman ang kanilang makakalaban. welcome Blacklist Rivalry! We have an all-Philippines Grand Final for the Dota 2 Asia Pacific Predator League final match. For Blacklist and Execration, please shake hands. Uy, trinastok ka nito. Oh, you know. Pilipinas, Execration versus Blacklist Rivalry, Mall of Asia Arena. Are you ready?
Some absolutely incredible opening performances there. Fortunately for us, we've got some fantastic Dota to follow it up with. 2 Filipino squads here at the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024, all vying for that piece of the pie, $100,000 on the line. I'm joined, of course, by Mike and John, the illustrious duo. You ready for this?
Yes, I am, Gary. I mean, I've been waiting all day for the games to start. It's about bloody time we get them underway. And, I'm going to go ahead and say it, Gary. I was the only one that predicted these two teams to be at the grand finals. Yeah, everyone else was saying IHC and everybody else. I knew it was going to be Execration versus Blacklist.
Oh, you knew it. John, are you going to fight back on this?
I mean, it's not the expected result, but it's something you could see. It's the nature of the tournament, best of ones, anything can happen.
Yeah.
And in that kind of circumstance, I think that's where some of our Filipino teams shine.
Oh, absolutely.
Because who knows what happens?
Yeah, and you boys have been teaching me some new vocab, right? Rambulan! What does that mean exactly?
It's a fight. It's a fight. It's the offline Rambulan this time around. We tend to have it online only, but we've got both of these teams on the stage. 2 Filipino teams, classic fist fight.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be fun.
I mean, this is really what Dream's made of, right? Filipino teams, 2 of them in a grand final, best of 3, 100 grand on the line in front of a Filipino crowd on home turf inside the Mall of Asia Arena. What more could you ask for? There's nothing.
There's nothing, Gary. I mean,
A best of 3 going all the way. That's the only thing, right? All 3 games.
It's going to be a fantastic series, I'm sure. We obviously want 3 games for this series if we can. And I mean, Execration, obviously you heard the fans. They're kind of blacklisted, a bit favored here in this arena. But Execration, they've been looking spicy. They've been talking a lot to us. Bob in particular, very confident throughout this tournament. I'm not sure how he does against Arbor. That's my thing.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one to watch. I think Blacklist, it's an interesting matchup up against Execration. It's like the superstar team, right? The Philippines, you've got the veterans there with Raven, Abed, everyone.
Yeah.
Karloff. And it's also interesting to see the difference in personalities, right? Like it's a little bit left field, but a little tidbit for you guys. Execration, a few days before they were set to play on stage, I think the night before, they were playing board games until 1 a.m. That was it. They were just playing board games. Tino was acting like a madman. I think Blacklist was much more subdued,
Dota 2 isn't all about clicking buttons, right? There's the mind games, there's the politics, all figuring things, what's going on, trying to get in under the skin of your opponents. It's all very important, all good skills to have. But yeah, Blacklist Rivalry making it here after that incredible performance against IHC. Looking at Raven's Lone Druid, that draft they had up against the Mongolian squad, absolutely crushed them. And I guess similar story for Execration. These semi-finals, they were stomps.
Yeah, Bob's been telling us every single game, I'm about to stomp some kids, I'm about to spank some kids.
15-minute game?
He certainly has been doing that, but Blacklist Rivalry kind of on the same boat here, and of course that last series against IHC, a lot of people would argue it was a bit of a drafting issue from IHC that kind of made it so one-sided. I think IHC themselves would agree with that statement, and Blacklist Rivalry nevertheless completely stomped him in that last series. There's no 2 ways about it. I just wonder if they can do the same against a team like Execration, because this team's a little bit more challenging, I would argue.
Definitely, and it's down to their playstyle as well. It can be a little bit more hyper-aggressive in comparison. I think this team has worked on its roster for a while. We've got Yona in from the secondary team, right?
Yeah.
Replacing longtime player Palos. And it's seemed to have worked out really well for Execration lately. And also, again, the nature of it is that this grand finals is a best of 3.
Yes.
So I think if you did get something of a stomp in game 1, it could just flip again in the next one, and we get to 3 games.
Yeah, we'll see much more depth from the drafting, the skill, the plays. I mean, coming back to the point you were talking about, Bob against Abed. When Abed's face came up on screen, we heard some screams, potential fan favorite in the crowd here. But Bob has shown he is no slouch in that mid lane. I think a hero to point out is going to be Ember Spirit. Both very adept on the hero, has looked very good through this tournament as an early pick potentially in the draft. What do you reckon about that?
I think Abed knows not to underestimate a player like Bob. Bob's got that flair about him. You know, he's a spicy boy. He likes to really drag you into the mud. And this isn't going to be one of those professional 1v1 matchups. Bob really likes to drown you, right? In some disgusting stuff. Trust me. Deny. He's going to show us some stuff. I promise you.
Yeah, this takes me back to maybe all the way back in, say, the first DPC tour when Abed was kind of hanging around right before that.
Yeah.
Like he was on, what, Among Us or something. And you would have some of that Bob versus Abed. And back then, it looked pretty rough for Bob. It's been a few years then, so there's been a lot of improvement. Should be interesting.
He's gone and trained, gone up the mountains, trained. You know, in the back of his mind, he's like, I must defeat Abed. Here's my nemesis. Must crush him. But yeah, thinking about this, looking on paper, you know, I mean, I used to cast South Station Dota a while back, but you know, keeping tabs on it is always quite difficult. On paper, you look at Blacklist, you think, yeah, Raven, Abed, Gabby, Tims, Carlo. Like best in slot for pretty much every single role. But I know you boys have also been talking about Execration, you're scrimming against Blacklist and potentially having their number. John, you were saying stylistically this could be a challenge for Blacklist compared to the easy games they've had so far.
Yeah, I think it's always a challenge when you're facing up against more teams that are more familiar to you, or like you're closer with, you've scrimmed with, you've known outside of the game for some time now as well. And that information can definitely help. It goes both ways. Blacklist has that same information on hand for Execration. And it does feel like when it comes to like stuff outside the game, like getting into people's heads, running more refined strategies, I would credit that to Blacklist much more. I think Execration can be a little bit limited. And we talked about Bob. He has some heroes he really pops off on, and sometimes he can be Bob the Builder instead. He's not really doing too much.
Well, we also saw him on Dragon Knight in the group stage as well, right? He can pop off on his flashy spirit heroes as an example, but he can also be quite a stable kind of lane matchup player. Like, oh, you pick Puck, I'm going to pick DK. What are you going to do? Nothing. Get crushed, kid. That's Bob in a nutshell, it feels like, that we've seen from this tournament so far from him. Yeah, thinking towards game one, which should be right around the corner. Anything that we're going to keep our eyes out for? Any kind of cheesy picks? Because we were talking about cheese picks through the entire group stage. We've not seen a single Meepo or Huskar just getting banned constantly. Is that something that maybe you could let through in game one?
I think you might have to be a little bit concerned about. I mean, we saw that lone draw yesterday from Raven. My God, it was absolutely disgusting to watch. And if he's got a performance like that up against IHC, I'm pretty sure he could do the same thing up against Execration. And with heroes like that, you get ahead in the first 10 minutes, it's game over. It's unless they make mistakes, it's pretty much as good as game. As well as that, I mean, Gabby in the offlane, love the Night Stalker I saw. I mean, this guy's basically playing a secondary pos 1. That Night Stalker absolutely filthy to watch, and you've got to be very cautious about this laning stage, I think, for Execration, because if you fall behind in the first 10 minutes, it could just be as good as over.
Yeah, that's where it has looked really good for Blacklist versus just how well their lanes go. I think Gabby, since his time in Europe coming back, has found a lot of comfort in that off lane. Like, his performance has been so consistent, and that's where some of the inexperience of Execration can come in, especially for a player like Diona, right? Like, he's been on the secondary team for Execration for a while, on this kind of tier, on this kind of stage, doesn't get to play these much high-pressure series all too much. So this is the true testing ground, and it's going to be interesting because, again, I feel like Execration's style is much more loose. It's much more, let's just throw things at the wall, let's just play our own game, be aggressive, and see what happens.
Yeah, it felt like a lot of their victories pivoted around singular moments. Now, they've looked good in the laning stage, doing well, kind of getting these 10-50% advantages over their opponents, but you go against Blacklist, those advantages just will not exist. They won't give you the wiggle room like that. So it's going to come down to these, I think, the 7 to 8 minute fight that Execration have been utilizing towards the enemy safe lane to try and pressure tower and heroes there is going to be vitally important for them. But you just know Blacklist are always going to bring the numbers and be mounting defenses of those situations. Yeah, it's a tough one to call. Looking at this best of 3, some might say, easy 2-0 for Blacklist. I think Bob was saying quick 2-0 for us. Execration are going to be slapping them out of the park. But on stage, in front of thousands of people, Mall of Asia Arena, things can be very difficult. You're talking about Yona. It's his first time, right?
Yeah, he's filled into the role quite well. I think stepping into the shoes of someone as experienced as Palos, who we've seen go through so many teams in and out of just Philippine-based ones for a while. It's been a growing period for him, and he's always been a player that has a lot of promise. I think the key thing for Execration is just having the experience as well of players like Bob, of someone like CML. I think he's been something of the glue, kind of holding in the insanity of Execration together. Because trust me, these guys are These guys are very
They're
light.
literally crazy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, they are literally nutcases, these blokes in Execration. Can I go back to a point you made earlier? You talked about the 8-minute fights around the tier 1 tower timing. It's so important as well because you open up the twin gates.
Right.
For an aggressive team like Execration, that's exactly what you want. You want to open up the map, you want to dominate the side lanes, you want to just choke out the side of Blacklist if you can. Of course, those tier 1 towers, they were already really important to begin with for the safe lanes, but now with the twin gates available, even more important. Obviously, Roshan Pit also there. You can't really afford to miss out.
Yeah, that's probably another key point, right? That Roshan timing, because if you're going towards these tier 1s 8 minutes in, that's really opening yourselves up as a side point. Execration have mainly played Radiant through this tournament, so they're looking at this move to top Dire tier 1, take that objective, open up that Roshan for kind of the 20-minute marker, and then you're looking for that secondary big fight. Because the first one, 8 minutes, you know, that might seem like a random number, what's going on there, but it's active rune, it's level 6s on your cores, your support's level 4 or 5, so a bit of control and magic damage from them, and they really do know how to tie that in together from a laning stage victory. But that step, right, that's that step they've got to overcome, that hurdle. Laning stage victories against Blacklist, no easy feat, as they've shown throughout this tournament.
It's definitely the big timer there for both sides, and the emphasis on the laning phase has felt pretty interesting. I think it's also led to the importance of like having a way of just getting aggressive early and then also just committing onto the mid. I think that's one other thing that maybe faded away a little bit with the focus on the side lanes, but certainly is something that the supports of both teams are very used to doing, especially a player like Tim's. So I'm keen to see how much activity we can get out from there on the support. I think we've seen quite a fair bit of movement. I'm not sure how popular the NP has been. That feels like the big one that has been rotating in and out, but I don't think we've gotten too much of that in this tournament.
Can I just make a segue here, Jonathan? I couldn't help but notice Gabby's playing Invoker. Gabby, you are not playing Pulse 3 Invoker this series.
That's the classic
Put that
warm-up.
away, Gabby.
That's the classic warm-up hero.
It's not happening, brother. Put it away.
That's how you get your fingers all warmed up, right? Yeah.
Not for the offlane players.
Oh yes, for everyone. I'm a position 5. I used to play Invoker, but yeah, you warm yourself up, get the combos going. Tornado, meatball, icefall, cold snap, forward spirits down with a deafening blast to follow. You know, you're all
to place,
all ready
one
to go. Yeah.
One ward to be placed.
That target dummy, he didn't know what hit him.
Oh, anyway, it should be a fantastic. Obviously, these teams getting warmed up, getting ready to go. Hopefully getting their settings correct as well. This is something we have every single game. We start settings problems.
Looking forward for a pause.
Yeah, sort out your settings right now, for the love of God.
It can be a challenge. But yeah, general specifics done. Thinking about the draft for Game 1, are there any key heroes? Yeah, we talked about Ember Spirit as an overlap there, but anything outside of that? You know, the realms of possibilities there for both teams to be eyeing up certain heroes that they both want to be grabbing.
There are some quirky combinations from Execration. Tino loves something like, say, his Beastmaster. Something like the Visage can pop out as well. I believe you've seen the Marcy picked up a couple of times in combination with some of those off lanes that Tino likes. So I think that's important to kind of lock out Execration from their comfort. And we do have our draft finally on hand here.
Remaining.
Oh, hello. First ban out Timbersaw.
5 seconds
and that
remaining.
is one of those heroes. Gabby talked about him being a little bit greedier on the off lane. We saw
Radiant
his Doom yesterday against
back.
IHC. That was quite a funny one, actually. We had, MVP Lone Druid, I think. Then Ember Spirit Maid, who was popping off. And Gabby actually had highest net worth, highest kill participation. Like, you got so many star players here. It's difficult to pick out MVPs in these matches.
That's the issue with going up against Blacklist, right? Like, you deal with Raven, you shut him down, doesn't
Dire
matter. Gabby's
team
ready at
back.
any moment. And then you shut down Gabby and Raven, guess what? Arbit's having a great time in the
Yep.
mid lane. So you've got to be very, very cautious. And yeah, I mean, I'm liking the bans I'm seeing. Of course, they get rid of the
10
Meepo as
seconds
well, so not really
remaining
wanting to get cheesed here on the side of Blacklist. I appreciate the LD ban, I might say, because I really don't want like a 15-minute game. I want this game to be nice and close between
10
these two teams.
seconds
And
remaining.
hopefully no cheese picks here either. I want the better team to win.
Yeah, it
5
does open
seconds
up a lot of
remaining.
possibilities as well, considering that, again, Tino, it does feel like he cares a lot of that momentum for
Radiant
Execration.
team
He's the
back.
tower that they kind of play around when they look for that 8-minute marker. Stuff like his Beastmaster that we talked about is still available. They do prioritize the Doom on
10
Blacklist to take out,
seconds
which
remaining.
has been a fairly standard pick. Just does a lot, especially with the changes
5
to Doom.
seconds
Does
remaining.
feel
That
pretty
Shiva's Guard.
oppressive. That as well, the new item build-ups available for Doom. So I'm keen to see what this
Dire
signals, because
team
it's
back.
leaving a lot of openings that are familiar. Again, more cheese taken out.
Oh yeah, I was asking, is it worth the risk of leaving it in? And
Get
well,
rid of it.
Blacklist say
10
absolutely
seconds
not.
remaining.
Get rid of all that cheesy, nasty stuff. Bob, I bet Bob is grinning, right? He's like, oh yeah. All right, boys.
I just get rid of it. You want to have a nice game on as we do also see the Magnus being removed. Straight into the Lina, no messing around.
So they did this in their group stage game, and it looked pretty damn good for Yona. They paired it up with an Abaddon, if I'm not mistaken, so they had that kind of backup plan, position 5 healer to keep the Lina going. And Yona really showed that he's very good at rotating, leading creep waves and saying, I'm not going to farm that additional wave. I'm going to come and join a fight. I'm going to Laguna Blade someone, get some kills.
Yeah, it's a rather interesting pick because it does feel like this meta is much more focused on magic damage. A magic scaling carry can get you a lot. It's really good wave clear as well. It's really decent push once you have some points up on your Fiery Soul. So it does give you basically everything. And this does help your timings quite a lot. Like just having that front line that you mentioned, like the Abaddon, can help the Lina have that early presence. Really going to be interested to see. There is some flex. I think there is room for Bob to maybe play that on mid if they feel the need to do so, but I wouldn't mind seeing Yona pick it up again. Blacklist, they do pick up that Nature's Prophet we were talking about. I mean, it's just really good hero, right? Treants, teleportation, armor, damage. You have everything you want. You're still looking for that 8 minutes.
Nature's Wrath.
Yeah, everything.
I just don't understand how they increased the map and they buffed this hero. Yeah, someone thought that was a good idea. And then they introduced Wisdom Root and they buffed the hero. I don't understand. Why hasn't this hero been deleted yet?
He's one of those iconic Dota heroes, I think. You know, it's just like
Iconic's a word.
Next up is Anti-Mage. He's going to get a bunch of buffs. You know? Like, oh yeah, bring him back into the foray, get him into the meta again. They're going out of this second stage of bans. I mean, any other cheesy heroes we've forgotten or ignored? Broodmother's not really on the table for these two. We saw IHC play it, but not really on the menu for either of these teams.
I don't think so. We probably won't see a Brood here. Hopefully no cheese. Some more ban to go before we can continue.
Yeah, I mean, there's potential for like a Necro ban if you're thinking about your Ember pick, you know, things like that. And they go for the Beastmaster. John mentioned in the Hazardino looked very good. Having these kind of unkillable laning cores that stick around for 10 minutes and say, hey, you can come and deal with me, but if you don't, I'm going to push your tower. I'm going to be up in your face.
Happy faces here on the side of Blacklist Rivalry. I mean, you know what? I've never seen so much confidence from Arbit. I'm not sure what happened to the bloke. He's back home and suddenly he's happy.
Oh, did you see the content they put out? He's got his New Balance shoes on. Yeah, they were showing all the what all the players need to be very good professional Dota 2 players. You know, with their toothbrushes and all that stuff.
Very cool.
Arbit was like New Balance. That's what keeps me in the game.
Great to see Arbit just opening up again. You know, you and I, Mike, have been trying to talk to him for
years. #free Arbit.
Yeah, and he's finally free back home, and they were also free to pick up that DK now. So now you counteract, say, a potential Lina mid. We've seen that matchup work heavily in the DK's favor just because you can't poke him out. You have a really good time with push with the Nature's Prophet. You've got that 8-minute timing to shove in onto the tier 1 series on Roshan. The answer from Execration with the Winter Wyvern is very interesting. It gives you some protection, a really long-range poke right now on Execration's end, both with some long-range harassment on the Winter Wyvern and the Lina. And here comes that typical Marcy pickup that Execration has been leaning into for about a year now. It works really nicely with Lina just because, again, you're focusing on maybe some magic amp nowadays on the Lina. You still get some right-click output with the Marcy on hand. It's so weird to say, but like a Marcy Winter Wyvern with Winter Wyvern as core down the line with Axe also kind of works with Sidekick really well. Although that's a little bit stretching it.
That's pretty cool. I mean, during the group stage against Zol, they had Lina, Abaddon, Wyvern, Tiny, DK, and it was a draft which Aries, Danog, and I were like, what's going on here? But that was where, you know, watching the replays back and trying to figure out the kind of style Execution was going for was that 8-minute fight. They had Core Wyvern, had level 6, had the Curse, Lina was rotating with Laguna Blade, DK mid was super cool as well, just getting active, which is nice to see Blacklist kind of block picking the Dragonite away from them.
I mean, the thing with Wyvern as well, like even if it wasn't a core, it's very good at slowing down the game, right? Against a DK Prophet and even now an Alchemist, a hero like Wyvern is something where you can't underestimate pushing towers down. You know, that Winter's Curse very, very strong. Splinter Blast allowing you to de-push very quickly, and it's a good way to just slow down the game and try to drag it out to the later stages. And Blacklist, they have basically committed for that kind of mid-game time. They are going straight for the mid-game. They want to move into those T2 towers early. Execration, on the other hand, they are kind of implying they want to drag it out a little.
Yeah, I think this timing from Blacklist is really clean. I love seeing the Shadow Demon come out. I think that's a hero that's been... It has a lot of presence, but you don't hear a lot of people talk about it, right? Like, the save is amazing, the dispel is amazing, it allows you to take these fights really nicely. The single target control and Execration just gets cancelled out. Once you have something like your Aether Lance up here, saves from even Winter's Curse is going to be feasible, so that big team fight potential for Execration to punish the clump up from Blacklist is just that much harder to find. And I'm wondering which way Execration goes with this, because it's a bit of a medley. You don't have the best ways to answer something like the Alchemist and his high regen. You do have some burst, but once some items come up on this Alch, it's really hard to burn down. They will go with the Pangolier, which hasn't really faded away. You don't really have anything to lock him down. If you are expecting the DK mid, matchup for Pango is not too bad. It is pretty balanced here, so you can get some things going, and that is a pretty decent side combo, just for more damage on the Swash as well.
Yeah, and when you're looking at Blacklist, who don't necessarily rely on long cooldowns, they're ready to fight at the drop of a hat. Prophet TPing in, DK is the only one that really needs his ultimate up. Pango is so useful to have, that low cooldown Rolling Thunder, just allowing you to constantly fight in these. I think this game's going to be wild with the skirmishes. You know, every what, 60 seconds, going to have a fight? Bob's going to be TPing around, killing people.
I'll tell you what, though, for Blacklist Rivalry, like if they do not get off to a good start in their laning stage, it could be real chaotic for them. Like Execration certainly looks like they have a much stronger team fight. You got to kind of concentrate on the Rolling Thunder. There's a Winter's Curse that can come at any moment. They could land a nice stun here with the Marcy or the Lina as well in the middle of all this. And on the other side of things, Blacklist Rivalry, their draft is like very calculated. You know, you win the lanes, you move into the jungle for a little bit, you get your items up, and it's very calculated how they want to approach those tier 1 and tier 2 towers. And I think if it falls apart, it could fall apart very, very quickly.
Yeah, but you can kind of see the stagger to their team fights, right? Where it's like SD will save someone's disruption, you've got Alchemist and DK to jump in with their stuns, Prophet can dogpile TP from the other side of the map, whereas Execration, much more all in. Once they dump an ulti on someone, they want to continue, follow through with their next one, get kills, and that numbers advantage up.
Yeah, I really like the respect Blacklist is showing again to Tino. It's offlane, the Visage gone, the DP as well. I'm just wondering if Blacklist has enough to try to burn someone down under Winter's Embrace. Like, I think that Cold Embrace can be pretty rough for them, as long as their positioning's on point here for, I'm assuming, CML on that Winter Wyvern. I think it can be tough, and that's where things get awkward. Like, you can take a prolonged fight with Blacklist lineup, but Execration can always regroup, and once you've got that opening for Bob and for Yona to just kind of come in on that Pango and Lina, they've got really good burst. Like, you have that one save with Disruption. Beyond that, like, you can eat through a DK with a lot of magic damage which you have on hand. And again, once you have some form of lowering regen, the Alchemist early on is too much of an issue for these skirmishes.
But what role are they looking at then? Because we could think about Scarlet Mage for Tim's, which we saw yesterday, but is this a support nature's Prophet? Is it offlane Alch, mid DK? What, like, where are you expecting heroes to go? And what is this last pick looking for?
That's a question I'm kind of
It's
asking
difficult,
myself
right?
Gary. Yeah, I think the Prophet...
Very flexible, but...
It should be a Tim's SD, it should be still a POS 5 Prophet, I would assume. I'm kind of predicting Arbit should just be on the mid DK here and Raven with the POS 1 Alchemist. See if they do end up last picking a Gabby hero here for Blacklist.
Execration, like, covering their bases, right? Ember ban, Night Stalker ban, like, and it could swap things around. Could be offlane DK. We don't know exactly what we're looking at here. And on the other side, Execration, their last pick. Offlane hero. No, we saw that Wyvern offlane, right? So this could be still flexible.
I'm not sure what options are left. Again, with the Marcy, the Visage is gone. The DP is gone for that push. His Beastmaster is gone as well. So anything up tempo is kind of taken away.
Yeah, not really Darkseer draft. Not really looking at anything like that. Centaur doesn't feel particularly good.
Radiant team pick.
Tiny. Okay.
Well, yeah, going back to their group stage game, right? Lina, Abandoned, Wyvern, Tiny, DK. So they've got 3 elements there from that draft, which was a victory against Zol in the group stage.
Yeah, I'm just curious, which one is the Tino hero? None of them really ring out as a Tino hero
10 seconds
right now.
remaining.
I think the Wyvern, honestly. He played offlane Wyvern in that game.
5
I think that works out.
remaining.
Like your matchup against Alchemist, you've got pretty good poke. You can kind of deal with some of that regen early on with your Q. So you've got some tools. It's pretty oppressive in lane. That does give you quite a fair bit, and it does connect nicely with a Tiny. Like, you get the slow off, it's really easy to gap close, get the avalanche toss harassment, or even just a couple of right clicks with a tree grab can work out in Execration's favor. So I can see it running together for Blacklist. Like,
Choose your hero.
There's my boy.
Where's he going? Is he your support then? Is he your offlaner?
I think they should throw that offlane for
Gabby.
I think Gabby should take that offlane SB and just create absolute havoc here for the side of Execration. I mean, this hero is still completely busted, and It can be a little bit annoying to play against the Wyvern with this SP, but ultimately that's about all the counters you've got here against this hero, so it should be a pretty damn good game for them on the offlane if they do give it to Gabby, but we'll have to wait and see. Ultimately, though, I think the draft is very well rounded. I think SP is a great way of kind of slowing down the fights themselves for Blacklist rivalry if they need it, and we'll have to wait and see what happens.
And they have kind of a soft global strat, right?
Yeah.
With this SP, Nature's Prophet, Lina could struggle real hard here. Going to have to utilize this Marcian Wyvern to protect her through those mid-game team fights, because the map control, the wide map play the Blacklist can bring into that dogpile with global presence, that can be really nasty to deal with.
Yeah, I think it's down to really your positioning here as the Winter Wyvern. As long as it's not the Winter Wyvern being jumped and you've got the TP on hand, you can be in position for that Cold Embrace save. There is some counterplay left here for Execration. The pressure is on Execration to kind of fight back against this early rush. Right? They have to expect the teleportations. They have to expect the charge. They've got to get some good vision for it to kind of scout out these charges from Gabby and just always be ready to just instantly commit when they see that Nature's Prophet. Because if they start to slip up, if you start to bleed out in Bob, or you don't get that momentum you'd want with Tino going for something like the off-lane Winter Wyvern, which is pretty dreadful without the farm timing, then it falls apart much faster than you'd expect here.
And how many kills in the first 10 minutes do you reckon? Because this looks like it's going to be like 20 to 20 in 10 minutes, you know?
I can only hope, Gary. I can only hope. Give me all the kills we can get here in this game. Oh, it could be an absolute bloodbath. You know, I say that, Gary, every time we predict that happening, it ends up being the slowest game in the world, so we'll have to, let's not jinx it here.
They get first blood before cream spawn and nothing for 10 minutes, yeah? Yeah, it would be sad to have one of those games.
It shouldn't. I don't think it's in the nature of Execration. Now, mind you, sometimes nerves do get to them and they start to play slower. I think that's something we saw actually in their play in Acer Tokyo in the Predator League last year. They kind of took it a little bit slower in comparison to what they normally do when they went up against Polaris. So hopefully this time they've got the confidence to just play fast and counteract what they've done.
That's what we're going to be contending with as we get ourselves into game one. It is a best of 3 here for the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. $100,000 on the line. These two Filipino sides in the Mall of Asia here in Manila, looking to try and take their slice of the pie. Over to you, Mike and John.
Thank you so much, Gary. We do get into a game number 1. Do we see a level 1 team fight? I mean, if this is a Rambulan, Jonathan, this is what we want to see. Is we do get a pause straight off. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? These boys can't fix the settings before the game starts.
No, and it's Abed as well. Maybe he's just not used to it anymore. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Got spoiled by NA or something.
Yeah, they'd have their little managers sorting out the settings for them. Welcome back, Abed, by the way.
Welcome back, indeed. A little bit of a pause. Not too much going on. A little bit of... just
Are we going to see a level 1 team fight, John? That's what I'm asking.
I believe so. You look at the mini-map, maybe. As there are some interesting ward positions actually coming out here. I love the deeper ward coming out from the side of our Radiant, just utilizing some of that early TP play and just getting something going for themselves really deep in the base. So
here we go. They might run right into each other as well. Execration, they're going to head down towards the south. Blacklist being quite cautious around their mid lane at the moment. As Execration, they do look like they want this early fight. And both drafts looks like they could suit a level 1 team fight if they so wish. We shall see if it does come as Blacklist. They are getting rather close now. Oh, Carlo, Abed going to hang around. CML looking to take the watch. It does take it. But Blacklist, they are going to back their way up. They are not too interested themselves.
yeah, cautious play. I'm wondering if the smoke actually caught them, the ward caught them smoke outside the fountain. I'm not sure if they smoked instantly from the fountain. It did look like that based on the timer, which means that they noticed no one's leaving the fountain because of that forward ward, so they were just in a good position for that smoke. Again, this NP and the vision you can get from it, Carlo has just done a fantastic job just with that early base ward.
Yeah, absolutely. Execration, they will back their way out as we see Abed give it have fun. Bounty runes will go either way, as it seems to be a 2-for-2 trade anyway. Everyone's having a very good time here. I'm not exactly sure what's happening, but something is.
Just how our crowds are, Mike. We're a lively bunch. You know, it's a rambulan. You get the spirits up. You look for some action. Even when there's nothing happening, you want to cheer for it.
Well, speaking of nothing happening, the mid lane, we've got a Dragon Knight, Jonathan, so it's sure to be nothing happening in this lane against the Pangolier. A very boring lane indeed. Anything to keep an eye on here between Bob and Abed?
Nah, it's going to be an easy time for Abed. It's just breathe fire. You've got the regen. Bob can't really do as much. It costs him more mana to try to trade back, and you're already seeing that really good poke coming out from Abed with just that first breed fire, and I don't expect this to get any easier. It's sustainable for the Pango, but it's definitely DK favored, as is most melee matchups and really most matchups in general with DK right now.
Yeah, you're looking at bottom lane as well. Tino and Shanks going at it against Carlo and Raven. Of course, Raven is looking at some very, very safe CS. Tino is going to be very annoying here in the Wyvern though, especially as the levels go up. That Arctic Burn does start to really pick away at the HP period. Of course, Shanks could look to set up some nice cross that line combination with Carlo. He does find an opportunity. But now, of course, the Black he needs to find down this bottom lane. They just want the farm.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to find that farm for the most part. There is some good poke coming out from the Winter Wyvern, but the downtime of his Arctic Burn is pretty high in the initial level, so you'll always have a window to play with. Once the Alchemist is at a certain level, you might get enough speed to throw it early lead build-up by Abed. Say by even just a 6-minute rune. That would be a very distinct possibility for Blacklist with how that bot lane could end up.
Back to that mid lane, it's obviously having a got the hand up. He's got the hand up, he's not getting much out of this as Carlo trying to find the courier of bottom.
That is awful. His bottle is gone. Again, coming back from that Radiant-based war. Just free-fight, 3-0 minute start. War pretty on. Carlos just making the pay dividends. They crept from smoke. They got the couriers on the bottle. Now the mid lane for Rock. It just gets tougher and tougher.
That's terrible. There's the bottle this early on as the Pangolier. Like the DK matchup was hard enough. Now he's got no play out of this. His armor is just going to slowly chip away at his HP pool. And you see Ahmed, he could not care less about he just wants to CS. Gabby going to go for a charge. CML, he's going to be the target. CML under the T1 tower. They're diving right in. They will not go all the way though. Gabby looking to back his way out. CML would not feed away First Blood quite yet.
Yeah, playing cautiously, really good use of juggling around aggro, tossing in those illusions for just to cop it while they get that drive on. And that is the one thing with the Lina lane. It can be a little bit more passive with something like the Marcy. Marcy support feels like it needs these level 3 to really feel effective. Even then,
Yona, he is trapping Winterrock in a hard place, charges out, they're trying to body block up, the TPs are incoming, Yona! He'll walk away from now, Carlo now the one in trouble, Carlo's gone! Oh, what a turnaround execration! I was not quite expecting that.
That's exactly what they need to do, right? Have the confidence to just TP in when you see that empty commit. Really good jump from CML to just get basically a 2-man stun with that weird blocking from the trees, just not cutting it here for the side of Blacklist and Execration. They find something to be really happy about. Even the mid lane, you're talking about Bob not having the best of times. He is actually not too far behind on Abed. A lot of it denies for Abed, but in terms of CS,
Tino's going to go down. Nice pick up here by Blacklist Rivalry. Shanks making his way back down towards the bottom lane, but could not quite get there in time to help out. So Tino defeat his life away, and Blacklist, I'm sure they'll be very, very happy with that pickup.
Yep, that's a much bigger kill for the side of Blacklist to find. It does set back the Winter Wyvern a fair bit, and just feeding onto the Alchemist can be a little bit of an issue. Again, not the strongest laning start here for Raven, but you'll get enough space out of the Alp. Once you can hit that jungle, it starts to feel oppressive. You have to respect the levels on Tino and Shanks. The burst damage can be ready to go. And it's really on Blacklist to try to play around that pseudo-global strat, right? Like we talked about in the panel. It's about the teleportation, it's about the charge. They'll try to teleport again up top.
Then they will. Carlo is going to leave the area up towards the top. They make it over onto Yona. Yona's still surviving a little bit longer, but is gone. Blacklist Rivalry, a very, very nice kill as they'll go after CML to boot. CML still going for a bit of a run. Carlo and Tim just keeping up the vision, but they've got no charge available on Gabby, so he had no way to close the gap. The CML does get out, but Yona going down in that lane, that's a huge deal once again for Blacklist.
Yeah, again, they're just utilizing that teleportation, knowing when it's down for the side of Execration.
He'd hate to die a second time, Yona. He just TP'd back. He's going to try and go after Carlo. Carlo's got to help around him if he needs it. CML's going to jump in. Gabby, though, he's going to charge right through. CML's being targeted. Carlo still going to drop first, but they will at least try and go after the Marcy, and they will look for a bit of a trade, though CML is able to barely walk away. So they get away with the profit kill, and it costs Execration nothing.
It's a nice way to kind of clean up. It's still costly losing Yona in the first place, But it's a good consolation.
Don't
It forces
burn
a
your
little bit of
fingers.
reset. You don't mind too much on Carlo. He's going to have an opportunity to maybe just go for a bottle refill or just some aggression onto the mid lane in general, as again, Abed has started to build up quite nicely in terms of his farm and is starting to hit that level 6 mark. Once that is available to shove in onto mid, the availability to rotate onto those towers for around that 8-minute mark opens up, and Carlos actually just going.
It certainly is. Bomb is being targeted. Stun is going to land. Bomb being blocked off. Will swashbuckle away onto Shanks. They go. Shanks able to pick up a shield rune. And we'll be able to walk away with this one. So kind of the perfect rune to just walk away freely. The thing is now that Abed's popped the Dragon Form, you are looking towards the tier 1 mid tower. Start that chip away. Abed, he will have Tims behind to help out, and Shanks, we can try to defend the best he wants, but ultimately this tier 1 tower probably going to lose half its HP.
what your phone is playing on.
Got the pressure. Abed hits 6 at the right time. Carlos sees that teleportation. But Bob isn't comfy enough to try to make the move. He does have level 6 up, but the connections don't feel clean. Like a Marcy coming in, a Tiny coming in, you don't really have the setup to play with. Max can try to get something done. You are getting some space from the offlane, but that's also some space for Raven to try to play catch-up now on the Alpha, which is getting the room to do so as well. And you've got room to stack for Tims in the triangle, and that hasn't been contested. So the foundations are set for Blacklist and Execration. It does feel like the levels still need to come in. You are finding some really good early farm on Yona. I think his timing is going to be like, maybe if he manages to play this level 6 as Carl.
He's a little bit cheeky with the boost from the timing. Does get tossed back into the Ancients, but he's able to TP. Nice quick thinking here from Carlo. Even had the TP in from Bob, but it's going to amount to absolutely nothing on the Pangolier. It's like he will just move his way into the triangle and just get back to that farming game. Good news though for Execration. I mean, Yona is having a real fantastic time in terms of the farm department on this lane. They're still top of the net worth board. Right behind though is the Alchemist and of course Abed. Well, Abed gonna look back towards that tier 1 mid tower. Once the map opens up, Blacklist Rivalry can start to look a little bit more aggressive if they so wish. But I think it's really just all about giving Raven more and more time to just escalate out of control here on this Alchemist. And of course the mid-game timing, that 15-20 minute mark is when you've got to start to be very concerned as Execration. The lanes have gone very well for Blacklist.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to be able to scout out these stacks. They should know it's happening. They don't have vision of the area. They do manage to at least put a sentry down to try and block one camp, but these resources available is going to be massive, especially with the protection of not having a tier 1 on mid for Blacklist to have to worry about the TP point here.
See a couple rotations here from Execration. Will not see him jump in from CML. He does have the toss back onto Abed. There's going to be an avalanche out as well. Bob trying to get the Rolling Thunder. Meanwhile, a block there, but Abed looking to be okay for now. Getting past the tier 1 tower is going to survive as Tims. He will be the one to drop it. In comes Gabby. He's trying onto Bob. Bob going to try and swashbuckle away, but Gabby does land the stun, but there's no follow-up. Instead, they'll go after CML. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade on the supports. Not too big of a deal for either side. Execration, you could make the argument, maybe got a little bit more out of that, but you know, at the end of the day, I think Blacklist is still pretty happy as Gabby's looking to go in, does find Bob, and Bob, he's copped the Nether Strike, he'll cop the charge, and Bob is gone. Gabby looking to back off now, will be okay as they'll get away with a 3 Pangolier kill. Abed, in the meantime, trying after Tino, might have to settle for Shanks instead, and Shanks will cop the stun, but there's no real follow-up damage yet. There you go, CML now TPing back in as Tino trying to go after Abed. Abed gonna pop the Dragon Form, Shanks popping the Avalanche as well, but in comes Gabby again with the flash out. Does take down the Tiny. Execration is still just trying to find themselves a target. They will try onto the SP, but Gabby, he's just way too fast. He'll walk away and the tier 1 tower's been lost.
They've tried to jump Abed 2 times in a row now. Like, this DK is just too tanky at this point in the game. Unless Yona can decisively deliver that Laguna Blade and a couple of uses of the Dragon's Breath and the LSA, it doesn't feel like you're going to be finding that kill. Like, there's just not enough right-click damage, and they keep trying and trying. Abed's just buying so much space for the response. The rest of his team comes in, they manage to get that tier 1 mid. They just have everything. And Execration, I love that Yona realizes what he has to do in this game. Again, he needs to be a little bit more active on that Lina, try to leverage his magical burst. But again, it's just not the right targets that are lining up with. Laguna's a softer target in the side on Tim's. And Abed's just free to do what he wants, just with the double bracer. Just
Radiant
double brace
are
your treads,
scanning.
and this DK feels like it's unkillable.
Okay, it quite literally is right now, and that's kind of the thing. Like, they're trying so hard to stop the T1 mid tower going down like that, and of course Abed's the main culprit there, but it is still a Dragon Knight that they could not quite get through. As Blacklist now looking to charge up Bob. Bob gonna cop the charge, already puts the hand up, the Nether Strike is the Dragon right back. Bob, he's gonna try and get away, but there's no chance.
Rises.
This is concerning now. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
getting very concerning for Execration.
Radiant's bottom
It's
tower
not
is
shaping up.
under attack.
It just feels like they have no play. Like, Tino's having to sit back
Dire's
and
middle
farm.
tower is
Yona
under
wants to be
attack.
active, but has no real connections to play with. And all the while, you're just free farming here. On Raven, you've got these massive stacks built up by Tims. Your triangle's still secure. You're not able to invade on the side of Exit.
Three-man stun coming up from neutral. Probably the best play we've seen all game.
The most exciting thing to happen in the game, I think, so far. No backup for that move, however, as you'd expect. But Execration, I mean, it's a rough position. The vision game coming out from Blacklist since minute 0 has been amazing. They've got good forward vision on Triangle, good forward ward up in that top jungle area. They've got a nice avenue to just try and ambush onto the top lane jungle as well. And they're just free to play active.
Top lane, who they found. It's going to be Yona. You really can't afford to lose this Lina right now, but Yona is just melting to the damage of Arben. Now it's going to be a position 1 Lina going down for nothing. No rotations, no counterfight, nothing. Carlo? I mean, maybe they could find a support Prophet, but not even that.
No, I mean, you could, but is it really worthwhile just finding the Prophet in exchange for Pods? Well, not in particular.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Got
under
the blink up
attack.
on Arben. He can just keep going on to CML. They'll try and put the Marcy and CML trying to run away, but the blink forward is there from Arben to make sure they finish off the killers. Gabby's looking for the next target. They'll move on to Tino. He does have the curse available. You've got to be somewhat careful to not group up. Arben's going to cop a stun here. He's been perched up to boot. He's a slow boy, but Arben's still just walking away. Still too tanky. Disruption out from Tims to buy him more time. They're still trying to set up with the damage. In comes Gabby. He's on the Tino now. The Wyvern in trouble. That is a big target to take down Tino. Will pop the curse. It's only on 1 though. It does nothing. Nothing happens here for Execration. They do not get away with the Arbit kill either. They are still grouping up Execration, trying desperately to get something for their time and trouble. They'll go on to Tims, but Tims even walking away now with the Pavis. They've not dealt with him yet. Carlo looking to block the way. Tims might finally go down, but not yet. The disruption still going to save his life. Still walking. Bob will finally take him down, but at what cost? Tino is gone. Onto more they go, Arben moving onto Bob. Bob forced to just walk away. Gabby, looking for a charge out, has found the Pango once again, and Bob is not looking too healthy, trying to run. The blink forward is there. They'll take down 1. They might just find a second. Bob still trying to run. Gabby's got the hand up, and Arben with a triple.
Oh, God.
It's surgical, Jonathan.
He just hits that timing, gets the blink, gets active top, TP's bot, keeps going, doesn't relent in that aggression. And this is the timing we were looking for from Blacklist. They're able to play this game, have literally no activity come out from Raven, just have him farm up the triangle stacks that they've built up. You've got to deal with the Alchemist. Radiant's coming out at a really good timer now. The BKB is going to be coming up next as well. And in just this 4v5 scenario, Blacklist already has the upper hand. I think for Execration, it just goes back to a lack of playmaker. Like, you've got that off-lane Winter Wyvern. Sure, it can kind of deal with some of the regen, but where are you starting this fight from?
Tino again being caught out bottom lane, and the aggression really starts. Bob, he's in. They won't notice. They do back. He does get away, but scary times. Like, this is when that global strategy you've got against Blacklist really starts to take over. It's very hard to slow down when they're 6k ahead at 14 minutes in, and all the space being bought for this Alchemist, it's such a huge problem.
Bottom tower
It's going to be a huge influx for Raven to, again, hit that fast timing. For Execration, I'm just not sure how you play this. Like, how do you actually initiate? Do you jump in, try to hope for a big curse? Do you try to get a big chunk coming out from CML? Do you hope for a blink on Shanks? The blink likely the best timer you're looking at, but considering this game for Shanks, that timing doesn't feel great. He's still about 1,000 gold away. And that's a hell lot of time where Blacklist can just keep starting every single fight. They've got to get some D wards down as well. The vision game from Blacklist has just been way too consistent. That top jungle rune ward now a bit further out after the initial D ward, not spotted by the sentry. The triangle ward, the ward in front of their tier 1, which nets them that nice movement to get the punish onto Tino early on. I mean, you have complete control in Blacklist. They're playing on cruise control right now.
Yeah, it gets even more concerning because now Gabby's got the Shadow Blade up so he can just charge out of nowhere and you just never know when he's coming. You've got the blink up on Raven to boot with the Radiance, so now he can join his team if he so wishes. I mean, Yona does pick up the Rod of Atos, so he might start to pick up a little bit with his team and try to make some form of a play, but it does feel like you're just stuck trying to counter-initiate when the moment kind of offers itself to Execration. Apart from that, they just want to keep up the farmers. Now the full Gleipnir up on Yona. It just doesn't feel like it's anywhere near enough yet to really offer what they need.
Nah, it's a start. It's more control. It's a way to initialize these fights, but...
Tino gonna find out the hard way. The Shadow Blade was up and Raven with the blink in. Gonna take down Tino immediately as Shanks. Gonna toss up the Alchemist, but it means nothing. Shanks is just melting to the damage. Yona does move in, but there's just no damage flying out. Now he's in danger. CML is down. Bob, they are still trying onto Raven. Raven might fall eventually, but Yona has gone first. Raven will walk away. Gabby with the hand up. Onto Bob they go. It's gonna be a full team wipe. Execration. Can they get at least Bob out?
They're diving.
I don't think they can. Gabby in slow motion going after Bob. Bob will walk away. What does it matter though? You lost 4 heroes for nothing.
Yeah, it's...
Gabby?
Oh?
What are you doing, Gabby?
Okay.
Gabby, what are you doing?
Didn't quite have enough mana to TP home, so has to go for the reset. Does happen. Can't really walk up for the mangoes on the fountain, unfortunately. And aside of Blacklist, again, it's just complete control starting out from them. Execration, that timing... That timing with the Gleipnir, it's just not enough. Like, you hold them down, sure. You get the Laguna offline. You can't kill them.
Nah, you can kill CML. CML. Oh, Simcliff. Raven. He'll just TP away. It's no problem. Even finding a nice neutral item there on the way out. Blacklist rivalry. I mean, 17 to 6, 10k advantage. You are just sitting pretty right now.
Yeah, it doesn't look that competitive right now coming from the side of Execration. Again, in this fight, they all mass teleport in. They try to get that control with Yona. He gets a Laguna off onto Abed, but what are you going to do about that? Where's the follow-up?
It did no damage.
It does nothing.
It literally did nothing.
Like they've got to be able to find the backline. Like Carlo is a decent target, you know, literally anyone but Abed. Heck, even Raven at this point, pre-BKB, is a target that you could try to force yourself onto, but none of it are targets presenting themselves. It's just Abed running forward, not a care in the world, blinking up front. Yeah, he's a DK, and you don't have that straightforward answer here for a DK.
You absolutely do not. Execration up that top lane do need to be somewhat careful because it seems as though Blacklist want to group up and start to move up towards the north again. They'll get the blink up on their Tiny at least, so you do have a bit of blink toss plays here from Shanks now available for Execration. I need any little pickup that they can get. The Blacklist going to take the time to sit back and relax now at the 18-minute mark. 11k ahead, and of course with an Alchemist you only are set to escalate even quicker.
Dire's middle tower is under
Or
attack.
Blacklist, no rush here, going to slowly move through the bottom lane, looking for that tier 2 tower. Well, why the hell not? It's going to be an easy one by the looks of it as Execration. When they are grouped up, they are looking ready to go for maybe a smoke attempt, and they will pop one. But how do you take the fight? Like, you may be looking for a great toss back on an easy target here for Blacklist to get things started.
That's your best option. Try to go for the burst play with Avalanche toss back and have Yona just be a little bit more far forward, maybe more than you feel safe, but you've got to take some risks when you're this far behind. Blacklist going out for their own smoke.
Down a smoke situation, Blacklist looking for an opportunity of their own. They might move right into Execration though, as they do. In fact, Gabby getting a double charge out. Has found Yona already. The Lina in pretty big trouble. Yona just melting to the damage of Abed. Abed still trying. They will at least call and embrace to save Yona for now. Curse is out. Abed causing so much trouble. They've lost Gabby though. Maybe they can take down the Dragon Knight. Abed finally goes down, but they do lose Yona in return as now Shanks dropping quite low himself. Raven's a huge problem. Can they deal with the Act to boot? Maybe they can. Raven will pop the ulti. He'll try to survive, but he's dropping rather low. In comes the Tiny once again, but the TP is just taking forever. Raven, BKB'd up, trying to run. Bob on the chase, the blink away.
Oh my god.
He's fine. He will make it another day. That was not a bad fight for Execration though.
No, definitely not. They forced the first BKB usage out from Raven. It was a very split-apart fight. They were delayed on killing off Gabby. They've got to find a way to deal with that Shadow Demon in back. But in the end, it works out. It does cost them a couple of buybacks on Execration, but you need to take what you can get right now when you're this far behind. You are seeing some of that damage start to kick in, like with that diffusal up for Bob.
Will cancel off the charge here through the bottom lane again, but it seems as though Blacklist are not too interested in trying to force this fight, especially with the BKBs on cooldown. They'll wait for another day. I wonder if Blacklist are at all worried after that last engagement. Like, it was a bit too close for comfort here up against Execration, and you know, Execration showing signs of life now is fantastic for us at the very least, Jonathan, because it looks like the game might get a lot closer. For Blacklist rivalry, not so much.
Yeah, I mean, again, this fight was a really good target to go for, a really great blink reveal coming out from Shanks. Just stalled out a little bit too much by the disruption from the Shadow Demon. They've got to be able to take care of those saving supports, really take care of Tims. Because one good disruption, you lose that burst window. That's what your lineup's about when you're kind of running this Lina plus Tiny. They're just lucky to melt one here down ASAP. You managed to get the shard going on Shanks, which probably isn't the best support hero to have the shard on, but it's useful, I guess, in just shoving out waves, trying to siege if they can get themselves into a position where they can start to contest these tier 1 towers. You can maybe start to even consider Roshan down the line, although it does seem to be a lot easier for Blacklist off the back of a fight. They'll go out for a smoke. They've got the Manta style up on Abed, so even more tools to save here.
Yeah, Shanks does get caught out immediately. Abed just trying to take full priority here with the Manta style, and even looking for the body blocks on Shanks. Toss away though from Shanks, but it seems as though he should be as good as dead. Carlo will secure the kill. Raven in the meantime looking to cut them off. They found Yona. They've got the Lina controlled up. Gabby just perma-bashing the Lina. As in comes Abed now. It's just no way out for Yona. He's trying so hard to get away, but there's just no gameplay. They'll just lock him down forever. CML also getting caught by Raven. That'll be a double for the Alk. And up north they go. They want more. Gabby's found another target. It's going to be Tino. He'll try for the TP, but it's no good. It is no good. A triple kill for Raven.
That is dirty as all hell. The back-to-back bashes into the shield dash. It doesn't feel good right now for Yona, and with all those stats, that little momentum Execration found from those kills earlier on, they're going to lose a lot of it. Mid-tier 2 is being sieged, top's being shoved in as well. You've got this Alchemist now who's about 4k above any next hero, 7k above the next dire side hero. So you just don't have the tools to match up against that Alk unless you get that same situation where you can just get the chain stuns off and funnel Blacklist in one by one. You do have some really good high ground here on the side of Execration at least. The threat of Winter's Curse can probably buy you some time here, maybe force Blacklist to consider waiting for that Roshan, that first Roshan, and when they're confident for it. But with this kind of lead, with a 98% chance to win for Blacklist, things are looking dire for the dire side Execration.
Oh, no kidding, Jonathan. It's looking pretty rough here. I mean, it's certainly not out of it quite yet, but Blacklist look like they have a pretty easy path to that high ground rather soon. Maybe just wait for Abed to have the Ags up here on the Dragon Knight and make it especially hard. Because he even got the Dragon Skull as a tier 2 item. So it's just, these towers have just been absolutely melting here with the DK. I mean, you are getting to a point where Execration are looking to fight back. You've got Tino with his own Aghanim Scepter being built up now, but perhaps that could be a game changer here for Execration on the high ground. The question is, will he have it in time?
It's still 2 parts away, around 2,000 gold to go. And I feel like Ags, it's a big jump up. It's not enough to turn the tides, right? Like, he has the Mage Slayer up. You kind of want more. You want more attack speed. You want more mana to sustain that usage of Arctic Burn. That could be the way they scale, as I think the way they're playing their Luna right now for Yona, again, is much more tempo. But it's gonna need a lot of time to compensate for this deficit. And as time goes on, you know, this Alchemist is just getting bigger and bigger. It's compounding every single time because it's just so much faster for Alk to hit his own item timings. We could even reach a point if he tried to stall this game out, you know, Raven could just start gifting Ags. A free Ags for Abed down the line, although it looks like he might be farming one of his own, but a freebie on the DK, leaving up an opening for, say, more attack speed or armor on DK can be massive. Or even just a free Ags on, say, something like the NP. Like, the scaling of Blacklist is still impressive with the Alk. Like, the Alk will plateau, but the Ags upgrades they have is massive.
It certainly is. Blacklist driver hanging around that top side of the map. It seems like Execration will do a good job of just avoiding them all together. 19k advantage now for the Radiant and the things. Fiona does pick up his Linken's Spear, so a bit more defense coming out for that leader. Another Linken's now being built up, does be picked up on Bob rather. Roshan going to get started here by the looks of it. Blacklist driver just trying for every objective they can get. And Execration, I mean, they are around the twin gates of the bottom side, so they could think about a fight if they do go through the gates. But instead, it seems as though they just wanted the tier 1 bottom tower. Do they actually go for it? I mean, they do have time, but they are not looking to move it.
Radiant's middle tower is under
It's not the fastest rush in the world. Could have been something they contested again with Winter's Curse. They've got a pretty appealing way to try to work it back there. The issue is their lanes aren't really shoved in their favor. The top lane in particular makes it hard to access at Roche. And they are trying to hunt elsewhere. So freebie Aegis coming out for Raven. Does have the full AC up as well on top, going for the Basher next. It's going to be a lot harder to try to burst down unless they can leverage all of this magic damage on Execration's side. Let's see if they manage to get that decision right. It does feel like for a lot of these fights it's been down to who manages to find the vulnerable target first. When Execration manages to, say, find a softer target or catch Raven off guard before his BKB can fly on, he is still somewhat manageable with the chain stunts and with a burst, as long as he's not in his ult with a BKB. So it's a little bit tougher to kind of get that done with the full AC up. You've got the full Ags up being bought out by Carlo himself. And that entangle on the Nature's Curse, it's pretty painful. Especially, again, considering how well the vision game is coming out here from Carlo. He has some really good angle to just snipe someone if they're not careful.
You've also got the axe here on Arbit now as well, so the Black Dragon is available. That's equally scary here if you are Execration, as Blacklist Rivalry immediately trying to group up now. Starting to take over that map again and maybe look towards the high ground. Look towards that bottom tier 2 tower first. Of course, the last outer tower available now for Execration.
Dire's bottom
Should be
tower
no problems here for Raven to take care of. With the Aegis up, I mean, you've still got 3 minutes 40 seconds to just move into that high ground if you want. Blacklist do not need to rush this, but with the timings of these power spikes that they've got now available on their heroes, it seems as though they want to go.
I don't think you have much to wait for. I mean, you've got Black Dragon form, you've got that stun.
Stun out, he's found the Tiny. There's no follow-up to it.
Just a warning shot, just ensuring that maybe that initiation on the side of Execration won't kick in. They are getting attention elsewhere.
Yeah, certainly so. It seems like they found Bob here on the Pangolier. Bob got to find a way out. So much damage flying in between Gabby and Carlo. Bob forced to pop the Rolling Thunder and just roll away. Thing is, though, you're not going to have that available now for the high ground defense. So even though Bob seems like he won out that engagement, truth be told, he's got no ulti available. And now if you're Blacklist, you can start to really try and pressure that high ground.
We've got the DK Illusions as well with the disruption in the Manta. That slow poke and prodding has led to half the HP of the tier 3 just going away without any real commitment from Blacklist. Like Abed's just so confident that he knows he can jump in like that without being punished severely, and it just makes the game that much harder for Execration. I like the understanding from Blacklist. They know they can't commit fully for a big clump up because of the threat of Winter's Curse. But nothing's going to be stopping these illusions just slowly poking in whenever they've got that Black Dragon form available.
You saw a line being drawn out by Arbit as well. He was just kind of drawing on the map, saying to his team, listen, they cannot leave this area. They are stuck in their base. Do not let them get past this line. And that's kind of exactly what's happening. Execration are just stuck on their high ground right now, prepping for a defense. But it's really just never going to come. Again, you've got an Alchemist, you've got a DK. You're more than happy to sit back, relax, and just keep hitting creeps. And Execration, really no play out of this, it seems like. I mean, you could try to force a smoke, but you don't want to do that into the Aegis. You know you're very, very far behind, and probably the best chance you have in this game is to wait for Blacklist to try and go for the high ground attempt.
That feels like the safest play for sure. They don't even have vision out. Like, I think that's one thing that they can take. Their wards right now are solely focused on that bot lane. They are getting some info to the slow poke and prod. And Blacklist looks like they will slow to commit. They force out the Fortify. Really good use of the illusions just again scout out for the DK with the flying movement out. The angles are tougher for Blacklist.
They've got one, the Alchemist. He does have a secondary life, but Raven may lose his first life immediately, and he's gone. That is the Aegis down. In comes Gabby charging onto Yona, but now he's been trapped up. Gabby may go down as well, looking pretty darn low. He is gone. All right, that is a nice high ground defense to come here from Execration. And Blacklist, they have no choice but to retreat.
I'm really curious as to why they decided to just go down. I mean, they don't really lose much. Gabby dying can be pretty big for Execration and trying to bounce back here.
Yeah, Arbit looks like he's thinking about it. Stun out, they do find CML, but there is a lot of heroes around. Execration might be interested in the fight. CML still alive. They're going to find Carlo. The Prophet being locked down. Arbit's been spotted to boot. This could be the team fight. Execration, they found one. Arbit now trapped between a rock and a hard place. They'll try to survive him, but it looks like he's good as dead. Arbit just cannot get away. He is down.
Oh, man.
And Execration really starting to fight back as Tens would at least TP away. But Execration finding 3 for nothing. And these high ground defenses, like you look at the net worth graph, John, it went from 20k to 12k.
Yeah, it's starting to swing really hard. Again, it's this commitment from Blacklist that kind of causes that, right? They come in with the illusions of DK scouting the back line, but putting so much pressure on Gabby, maybe feeling confident to charge that far in without the backup of Raven. It cost them big time on Blacklist. And Execration, you're starting to see that damage kick in. With the Witchblade up on Tino, with, again, his Ags and Mage Slayer, with how far he can stand in these fights, he is fairly well protected, especially if Gabby's charging someone else first. It tends to be CML nowadays, or Shanks, that kind of cops a short end of the stick there. It's important for Gabby to keep that charge onto course, but with the Lincolns to protect, that easy initiation you were looking for from Blacklist is harder to execute, right? Like, charge is going to be something that you can't rely on. Blink, shield bash is not something you can rely on as well. You need to kind of pop it first. And that feels like one big difference maker for Execration to react. You've got a window for Yona to play, you've got a window for Bob to play, and that has made all the difference here.
Absolutely, as Blacklist, I mean, they're going to go for a smoke, they're going to try something again. Towards the north, lines have been drawn out. They've got an Abyssal Blade now on Raven. Seems like Execration not really looking for this fight. I mean, this is outside of their base, so it's not quite like the last team fight we just saw. Ping's coming out towards the top lane. Seems like they have spotted out one, and it is going to be Bob again. Bob going to try for the Watcher. Does take it, but now Gabby's right behind him. They'll entangle him up. Bob could not get the rolling thunder up in time, and Bob is gone. That's a huge kill for Blacklist Rivalry. And so Bob just always at this top lane.
A really good smoke out there from the side of Blacklist as well to kind of get that ambush position in and set themselves up. It's a little bit too late for Roshan. Like, it's not close enough to kind of consider that aspect just yet. The respawn isn't that long for Bob, but you managed to get some space to keep the shove out on the lanes. You're still building up this really nice net worth lead. It just becomes complicated on the high ground. Blacklist best bet is something like you mentioned earlier. Play these Dragonite illusions, get the disruption illusions going, get the mantle.
Gabby, he's going deep. The curse is out. He's locked down. Quick reactions coming in. Now stunning them up. Both of them. Raven trying to move in. Gabby though dropping solo, and now the cold embrace keeping him alive. Carlo's gone, and so is Gabby. Raven going right by the fountain, taking down Yona, but can he survive himself? Arbit's going to move in and try and save the day. They're onto the Wyvern, but the stun's coming up from Bob is not allowing it. Another toss in onto the fountain. Arbit trying to get his way up, but it is looking as good as dead as here is Arbit trying to TP away, but he is gone. Oh boy. Blacklist Rivalry, they are getting very, very confident, but it is not paying off.
It's these charges. Like, charging into the back like that. Sure, I understand why. Again, you have Lincolns to deal with, and that's the one hero, one of the few heroes without the Lincolns that you can fully commit onto. But to charge into a Winter Wyvern and to also teleportation in, to get a good Winter's Curse off, they have to respect that. They really have to respect this Winter Wyvern. They have to understand the positioning that they have to take here on Blacklist. Execration, hang on. They got a big kill that they probably shouldn't have been able to find, but a really great toss back from Shanks, and really good use of just the flying movement again that the Winter Wyvern has with the Ags. And they get to drag this game out. You still have a considerable lead on the side of Blacklist, but a big chunk of that is on Raven. And you know what, as an Alchemist, at some point this network lead isn't a realistic measure of just how much this hero can do for you.
Yeah, Gabby's got to stop charging everybody, I think. Just if they're in the base, just leave them alone. These cold embraces have been absolutely fantastic from Tina. Just look at the time he buys here for CML. Like, you might not think much of it, but it allows the rest of the team to just focus on these bigger targets. And You see Raven, I mean, they try to save with Arbit, but then Arbit ends up feeding his own life away. And that is just not what you want to see if you are the Dragon Knight. So Fountain, obviously, the kind of the king of damage when it comes to this game, and Arbit had to find out the hard way.
Yeah, it was really, really good patience and positioning out from Execration there.
Carlo getting caught here by the Tiny. Shanks very, very good with these blinks in. Sprout is out. Carlo looking for a TP away, but the toss-up is actually going to reach. And, well, with that, Carlo is as good as down. 27 to 15 now, 13k advantage. Still the way of Blacklist rivalry, but they're kind of just banging their heads against the wall here.
Yeah, the high ground's just been a tough nut to crack for them. And again, they have this really easy solution to play patient. I understand why they might feel the need to rush. Again, Alchemist is... It can scale. It still scales to an extent, but it does slow down a bit. Execration looking for that smoke play. They've got some information. They've got some good pings as to where it might be hanging. If they get a good jump here, I mean, this looks like a prime curse location right now for Tino.
It certainly does. Arbit, he's going to break the smoke, blink away onto Shanks. Raven, in the meantime, has been caught out. Gets the BKB away, though, onto Yona. They go. Yona going to force halfways. Now the curse is going to lock down the Alchemist. They're just trying to drag out the BKB duration. Now it's gone. Raven's a bit of a sitting duck. They're trying to save with the disruption. In comes Gabby with a massive charge. Meanwhile, Arbit in the backside trying to go onto the Tiny, but they've lost CML at least for now. Raven, he is still alive, still able to back off as Yona's the one being targeted. Yona losing half his HP. Gabby, he'll charge in once again. Who are they targeting now? It seems as though they will find nobody as Shanks is brought back, but they will retreat on the side of Execration, so only really one going down. Roshan is available though, so Execration may need to make their way back around to the top lane and try to counter out that Roshan attempt here from Blacklist.
It's going to be a lot tougher without access to Winter's Curse for a few seconds. You've got to risk it without the Marcy as well. If CML does fall up front, you've got the damage this time on Blacklist to kind of get this Roshan a little bit quicker. Still, again, not the fastest in the world, but certainly fast enough that there's no time to respond here for Execration. Exe just about kind of sitting back, trying to wait for these cooldowns. They did force the fight under Vision side of Blacklist as the smoke broke, so they had a lot of opportunities to just play, and they couldn't get that backline jump you need. Again, they get a decent jump onto Raven, but the save still being there on Tim's does complicate the entire process for Exa. It's kind of the same thing for Blacklist, right? If you on Blacklist have issues with Tino and the Winter Wyvern and the Cold Embrace, Execration are having a hard time dealing with that disruption and the saves that Tim's has been providing in the middle of these jumps. So someone's got to find these backline saves to simplify these fights. The damage is starting to scale up. Like Daedalus being queued up here on Yona on his Lina. And the machine gun damage starts to kick into full gear at that point. And again, the scaling, even like a hero like Marcy on CML, sure, this Marcy's not the richest in the world. Once it has levels, it's just really annoying in the front. And it can sustain, like a BKB on Marcy, even as a support, if that's something CML can work onto. Suddenly you have basically an additional core and Execration that you have to contend with. So this timing for Blacklist as we reach 38 minutes in, it gets a little bit scary. It's not as straightforward. It's not as easy to pierce the high ground. It's not as easy to say as well that you've got the tools to just beat out X in a long game, because you don't. You're dealing with late game Wyvern. You're dealing with late game just support Marcy scaling up. Alina as well that can start to get a lot more going in terms of right click damage. It's complicated.
It's very complicated, and this is a game that Blacklist with 98% chance had a chance of winning, that is, with this game number one, but it certainly does not feel that way anymore. Execration doing fantastic work here on these high ground defenses, and they just continue to stick around the base. They know they don't have to rush. They don't have to fight into the Aegis cheese. They can just wait for Blacklist to do it themselves. And they may just very, very soon, because you've got the Swift Blink now up on Raven, so perhaps it's about time to group up and go again. But you keep losing these team fights, and it just keeps getting worse and worse if you are the Radiant. Blacklist will group up in that dire triangle. They'll hang around. They'll throw the illusions here from Arbit into that tier 3 tower, rather than the racks. That Rain Rax, even with just the illusions, is going to melt. This is one way to play, where you just slowly but surely you can just chip away at these racks.
And this is the way we saw Blacklist play earlier on the high ground anyway. Eventually leads to just having the racks fall down. It is, again, a slower process, but there's so much damage. just disruption to Manta. You don't need to take that risk. It's down to forcing Execration to be the one to look for something outside to try to, as we've seen from Blacklist, just drive them into their location. Blacklist still has really good vision. They've still got that good ward on the triangle. They're maintaining that ward in the top jungle. Whereas for Exa, it's all laning wards. Their map is so dark, they need some forward wards just to watch if anyone's trying to shove in the lane onto the high ground.
It's getting even more scary now. Gets is tiny, especially because he's got that level 20 talent, so Toss requires no target, and that is, with a player like Shanks who has been making some big plays here on the high ground defenses with these tossbacks, it could be a big problem for Blacklist. They are still patiently waiting by that triangle, hoping that someone from Execration does move out of the base, but everyone's just chilling. They are more than happy to just sit back and relax. Arbit, I suppose, could just wait for the next Dragon form and pop that with the Manta Illusions once again. Does have it available if he so wishes. It seems though he will use that. So he's just going to pop the Dragon form, maybe use the Manta and go again the slow, but the safe one.
Yep. Slow and steady wins the race. Blacklist understands.
Raven, now this isn't too safe. He's jumped in onto Yona. Yona going to be okay for now. Raven actually the big target, about to lose the Aegis once again. He pops the BKB in the first life. He's still going after CML. They'll find one. Yona dropping low. Carlo in the meantime, he's going to go down, and now Raven has no BKB available, so Shanks can jump in. They've got the Alchemist locked down for now. Disruption will save. It'll buy a bit more time. Raven, he'll heal up. They'll move back on, and Shanks with the Avalanche and the Curse now coming out. It'll lock down two of them. Gabby in trouble to boot. They'll both lose half HP. Is Raven still holding on to that Aegis, that first life, ticking away, still alive somehow. Tino, he finally gets the damage away. It's Bob. Bob does go down, but he's got buyback available. Does pop it. Arbit still going. In comes Carlo with his buyback. In goes Gabby underneath the T4 towers, though Gabby needs to be saved by Tims. Does get the disruption, but can they deal with it? They're on a Shanks instead. Gabby in the meantime able to barely walk away. Nether strikes back in on a Bob, trying to go for the tieback. What a Giga Chat play from Gabby, and it does pay off. Bob is gone. That's a tieback on the Pangolier. Raven in the meantime fighting. Tino takes down the Wyvern. It's only 1 versus 5 left. Yona's the only person that can try to make the comeback, but he is gone. Blacklist rivalry. They will taunt it with the disruption. GG's been called. Blacklist eventually get it done for game number 1. An Execration, I mean, it was a decent chance of a comeback here in game 1, but not quite.
It was an excellent start for Blacklist. Saw Execration hold onto the high ground really nicely this time around, but they get a little bit impatient, right? Like it's just so much harder to try to bounce into that game. You don't have outside control. You're trying to scale up. You're depending on Gabby trying to charge the backline really deep and then getting that curse. It just relied a lot more on Blacklist, right? Giving you openings than you finding your own by your own gameplay. And it's always a rough game to kind of get into that situation. I think the biggest issue for Blacklist were their lanes. It wasn't clean. It was much more stronger. I mean, for Execration, the lanes were a lot rougher. Blacklist had really strong lanes coming out. They had these really good rotations. That timing for Abid to play 6 into the mid was just fantastic, and I think that's where they have to look to correct here on Execration's side.
It kind of felt like that chaos was part of the plan though, right? That tri-lane from the start of the game basically, playing into Execration, giving Raven so much space on that Alchemist. I mean, a wise man once said that if there's an Alchemist in the game, it's an Alchemist game, right? And Raven really showed that if he's left alone, he can just dig away, keep farming creeps, get to this critical mass point where he took over the game completely. Honestly, though, you've got to give props to Execration with those high ground defenses. Okay, Gabby went a little wild, charging in very deep, but honestly, I think that was his job. That Winter Wyvern was nutty with the damage output she can bring.
It certainly was. Tina was a huge problem in that game, and I honestly thought we were going to see a huge comeback there in game number 1 from Execration. I think Blacklist need to be very careful going into game 2. I don't know if you want to give that Wyvern away.
I don't know either, but you always have to take care of his other heroes. His Beastmaster, his Visage, all of these other options are still there, and you know, the performance again from Execration falls a little bit flat. For Blacklist, we do have our MVP on hand here, and it is Tims. Like, all his saves really were massive. Like, this guy was just standing so far away, getting every single disruption off in a big way, had to blink up. Like, it feels obnoxious when you have to play against a Shadow Demon this good.
Man, there were so many layers to these team fights as well, right? So you're looking at Cold Embrace, Shadow Demon Disruption, the amount of Lincoln Spheres we brought on the Dire team. I think Tiny was even thinking about one later on in the game. We already had 3. So many single target stuns and this ability to jump from fog, really well utilized by both teams. But of course, yeah, Tim's with his saves and his movement around the map, always very decisive and clear what his goal and objective is, especially in that kind of early mid-game. I want to say laning stage broke down 4 minutes in, 5 minutes in. They moved mid and like, okay, Abed, you're 6, we're going to get your tier 1. And they just continually, what, 4 to 8 minutes in, they were fighting mid lane. All thanks to Tim's.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't underestimate the Shadow Demon. Tim's doing fantastic work. And I mean, this is Tim's Shadow Demon. He did this pretty much throughout the whole tournament, just being an absolute nuisance here for the side of Blacklist Rivalry. And well, once again, getting the MVP, at least for game number 1. I think Blacklist Rivalry, as a unit, looking very, very powerful here in this series. And, you know, I think you kind of mentioned it, Gary. They mess up a couple times here and there, maybe just kind of forcing themselves onto the high ground unnecessarily at times, but overall still winning the game. So who the hell cares?
Yeah, it looks smooth for Blacklist. I think one thing to highlight as well is, again, Carlos wards coming out from that Nature's Prophet. Like, going deep in that early Radiant base ward, seeing that no one's walking out of the base when he TP'd right at minute 0, someone's going to be smoking out, gets the courier snipe as well in the bottle. That led to a really big cascading effect for Blacklist. So it's not something you can necessarily plan for, but it's something to be aware of when you're up against the NP. That early vision there is massive.
Yeah, just sort of thinking about the like overall tactics, right? That oppressive Blacklist style. They're getting up in the faces of their opponents, making sure that, John, I think you pointed out that Abed was drawing that line, making sure that the rest of the team was on the same page. Don't let them out of the base, make them bunker down. And then you have this almost medieval military tactic that Execration were pulling, where they open the gates, they open the castle, they let the opponents flood in, and then they've got, you know, arrows and archers shooting down into this sort of open area, really causing problems with Lina and Wyvern being incredible long-range and damage dealers, as we do see some of these dives in effect on the highlights here.
It's just constant, right? Like, charge in, but Cold Embrace saves the day every single time. And this was it the one that Arbit just kind of got tossed into the fountain? I can't quite remember here. Yeah, it was. Raven was in huge trouble here from Bob, and because you can't underestimate the tossback plays here from the Tiny. Yeah, fantastic plays all together here from Execration to buy some more time. But
the fountain just starts hitting him again here, doesn't it? It's like shooting some parting shots. Yeah, DK, you wanted to come in? You all right?
Yeah, just gets the vision in the end. We also had some pretty nice times with the Winter's Curse. I don't know if we saw it with the charge into teleportation into double Winter's Curse. That
was great.
That was just really, really good timing coming out there from Tino. I think even despite all the performances out from Tino, I feel like the Winter Wyvern did make his lane a little bit harder. Like, he didn't slow down the Alchemist enough, and I think that's something that they'll have to consider in the next game as well. And Raven still became a beast at some point, as long as he could get his BKB off, as we've seen, just charges forward. The damage output from Iono alone, just not enough to threaten. And the high ground siege, it's just a bloodbath from both sides. But eventually someone's head will stay still. You know, someone's head will keep bashing in. The other one's just going to be as hard as a plank.
You'll run out of buybacks eventually.
Yeah,
that's kind of what happened there towards the end. I think thinking about game 1 overall, adjustment-wise, are we looking at, you know, draft issues for Execration, gameplay? Was it Blacklist just brought the numbers to these lanes too early on? What's the overall plan that you need to change here?
I think just laning-wise, like, they just gave a bit too much away. Like, it felt like every lane was basically won by Blacklist. Like, perhaps not the mid lane. The mid lane was rather even, but that was a Dragon Knight. You know exactly what he's going to do when he gets level 6, so it doesn't really matter if he wins or not. Just evening out the lane is more than enough. And I don't know if it's a drafting issue, but I would like to see them kind of match the aggression. I don't think they were quite expecting Blacklist to be that huddled up that early on.
Yeah, I think they've got to find a way to break up that early death ball that looks like Blacklist is really leaning into. I'd like to see a change, maybe on something like CML's hero. It felt like the Marcy didn't do too much in that lane. I think the offlane went to Wyvern as well, while the Arctic Burn was nice. Didn't quite have enough to harass out and make it uncomfy for Raven.
Well, there's game 1, beautiful for Blacklist Rivalry, as we have game 2 coming right around the corner. We'll see you right after this break.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature, Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Hey everyone, I'm Patman from Team Zol Esports.
I'm Borko from Team Secret.
Javier K from Team Oasis Gaming.
I'm Raven from Team Blacklist Rivalry.
Bobby from Team Blacklist Rivalry.
I'm Tino from Team Execration.
Sharing my favorite in-game items with you today. My favorite and expensive item for me is the Champions 2022 Phantom.
Champions 2021 Vandal.
The Prelude to Chaos Vandal.
Faceless Void Maze of Aeons.
The Golden Earthshaker Totem.
Ang item na to ay Shattered Greatsword ni Sven.
Binigay to sa akin ng aking kuya last 2022 nung kaka-release lang ng bundle na to.
Isa kami sa mga naunang gumamit na ito before siya ma-release.
I got this because I play the most consistent when I'm using it. And I really like this item because there's so much experience about this, even in pubs.
Yung reason kung ba't ko nakuha to is isang kaibigan ko na nakuha niya. Tapos hindi niya ginagamit at ako yung gumagamit nito dati. Hiningi ko to sa kanya.
Oops.
I think not because yun nga, sentimental value kasi siya sa akin eh. So, parang worth it siyang i-keep talaga. Yun para sa akin.
I like this skin, but I wouldn't give up like a knife skin for it. It's not pay to win, but it helps.
Sa mga gustong bumili talaga ng mga gusto nilang hero, tingin ko para sa investment din sila. Kasi sa totoo lang, talagang mas magaganahan ka maglaro at mas parang andali maglaro. For me.
So, do you plan or intend to sell your in-game items, yung mga cosmetics that you receive?
Yung mga bigay sa akin ng ibang tao, never ko isa-sell. Parang pinapahalagan ko yung mga bigay.
Okay. Nakaka-apekto ba yung item na to sa gaming performance?
Para sa akin naman, meron. Kasi ginaganahan ako pag maganda yung itsura ng character.
There you have it.
My most expensive
/ favorite
game item for the inventory.
This has been Patman from Team Zol Esports.
Borkum from Team Secret.
Binhavi 8K from Team Oasis Gaming.
Raven from Team Blacklist Rivalry.
Gabi from Blacklist Rivalry.
Tino ng Execration, Kita Kids.
Welcome back to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. We all love a good cosmetic, boys, don't we? It's not pay to win, but it helps. There's some good comments there. Do you have a favourite cosmetic, Mike?
I'm a poor person.
John?
For me, I think the Wind Ranger Arcana was pretty good.
Okay, yeah,
It's my
like the
favorite.
red hair, the flowing.
Yeah, that one's the best.
Okay,
Mike's gonna say Quap Arcana.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think now that you mentioned it,
I
Jonathan.
saw the glint in his eyes there as he turned to me. Oh yeah,
it's the only
gorgeous.
Arcana I bought, Gary.
I don't know, Stumpy, the original courier, the little wooden stump guy. He's my favourite. He's an adorable little fella. Anyway, to serious matters now. We've got Game 2 coming up for you in this best of 3, the grand finals for the Dota 2 tournament here at the Predator League. It's Blacklist rivalry going up against Execration. Game 1, a little closer than expected after that first 20 minutes from Blacklist, because it looks like they had the run of the show.
Yeah, they had control from the laning phase into like this mid-game timing into just forcing into high ground. They had Roach control. Again, maybe just poking the bear a little bit too hard or getting a little bit overexcited with some deep charges coming out from Gabby, but they did have most of that game on hand. I think Execration has to look back. You know, laning phase wasn't as good. Mid lane matchup, you gave DK away. Not much really beats it outside of like ODE. If you wanted to even run an OD at that point, it's like, it can be tough. I think reprioritize the initial bans. I feel like Blacklist has done a great job of doing that. I mean, we see them again, just taking care of all of Kino's heroes, making it awkward to try to really combine with this Marcy pickup that Execration loves. The most straightforward picks tend to be like a Luna or the Visage coming out. No options there. Luna wasn't even banned. It's not even considered because of that early Lina pick. And I think that's also one thing to consider. If you try to pull out that Marcy, you don't have Palos. You know, you have Yona. He can play a Luna, but it seems like they are preferring him on something like the Lina, so you have to adapt to that.
Yeah, giving him these kind of longer range, Nature's Prophet, Lena's, things like that, which it feels like during the group stage they were focusing much more on these support position 5s which can, bully and heal, right? You're looking at this Abandon, which they utilize to great success. But yeah, the ban stage from Blacklist, getting rid of all the cheesy heroes as well, right? The Meepos, the Huskars, making sure that, honestly, not just Tino, but also Bob was kind of pigeonholed into almost having his hand forced to pick Pango because he had nothing left.
It did kind of feel that way, and I appreciate that about Blacklist rivalry. You know, they believe they're the better team. You know, they don't want to get cheesed. I respect that. They kind of put Bob into a corner as well. And Bob, arguably the best player on the team. I'd say when Execration is winning, it's usually because Bob's having a very, very good game. And even on the ping, I mean, he didn't have the worst game in the world, but it was just very passive, wasn't it?
Yeah, it really had a bad lane, and it was hard to accelerate from that point. I think his timing into the Fusel was pretty damn late as well, so he didn't have a way of just leveraging some damage. He didn't have any hero to connect to. If you think about the heroes he had in Execration, you have what? A support Morrissey, that doesn't really work out as setup for a good rolling Thunder. You have the Lina, which can work, but it's your safe lane. Do you really want to drag her early when you're Pango 6? And an off lane Winter Wyvern, which, again, with I guess the curse can be nice, but it's also not ideal. I don't think the line of Exa was like really built to work with each other as much as it was to just try to win out lanes or try to win out specific hero matchups.
And you had the classic Tiny problem, right? Of I'm in position for Tiny, I need my Blink Dagger. So he was kind of soaking up farm. We even had a moment, 15, 16 minutes in, he's top lane. There's a Lina next to him, and Lina's like, really? Taking my waves of creeps. But they needed that Blink, and we saw some success from it. It was a pretty cool pick to the tail end of the draft. The final pick, in fact, from Execration was a pretty nifty one. But yeah, I mean, draft-wise, stylistically, it's felt like in Game 1, Blacklist just that little step ahead, upper echelon team, star-studded roster. Execration, are they fueled by revenge, Mike and John? Are they going to be coming back in swinging Game 2?
I believe these boys get stronger and stronger. The more they lose, the more
Radiant
upset they get.
back.
I think game number 2, I think they're going to rectify their mistakes and come back here and really give it back to Blacklist Rivalry.
Right.
Dire team back.
I hope so.
I feel like they weren't tipped enough. I think that's one thing. Like Bob wasn't tipped enough. There wasn't enough all chat for Bob to really get fueled up.
Do the C players and the
10
Filipino players mute
remaining.
each other, or they're just,
Oh,
they're just open to tip, huh?
Yeah, no,
5
they have no
seconds
filter.
remaining.
No one in C-Pobs ever mutes.
Wow.
It's very rare to
can't
find that.
You
No.
can't mute.
In all the EU games, someone says pause, go when ready, and then the other team's like, they're all muted. Yeah, can't see tips, can't see chat wheel lines, nothing.
You keep all chat open for very good reason and see.
10 seconds
You got to get the banter
remaining.
going.
Getting the floodgates open. Here we are, draft for game 2 already
5
begun.
seconds
Doom bat,
remaining.
Magnus and DK being removed. So that DK a bit of respect flavor there from Execration.
Just does too much. The timings are ridiculous. Mid lane matchups are almost all just really good for DK. There's not much he really loses to. At minimum, he draws even in what you'd consider bad lane. It's a very even lane for DK. So I like that they've taken that out of the picture. It was a really big part for Blacklist to kind of get that run up. They also respect ban that Lina on Blacklist though. Like considering again the lane coming out there for Yona,
10 seconds
his
remaining.
damage did eventually come online, and it does feel like if they had more tools to
5
protect the Lina
seconds
or had
remaining.
more ways of setting up this jump for the Lina outside of this tiny blink timing, it could have been a really scary time. We saw Yona was willing to rotate mid to get some of these fights going for Exa.
Yeah, again, going back to your points about Tina, right? If that was a Beastmaster, if that was someone who could
Dire
be
team
a
back.
tanky, unkillable hero playing the map and having people flow into his lane, that Lina could have had a better time for sure. Meepo,
10
off he
seconds
goes,
remaining.
off he pops. Into that
Radiant
fan stage
team
along
pick.
with the tip before again.
speak for the trees.
Execration with the Prophet.
I mean, they'll take the profit themselves this time. I suppose you just don't want to allow Blacklist to run that kind of same strategy, and that's fair enough. This hero is well and truly broken. I was going to ask the question as well, like, do Execration want to respect ban the Shadow Demon of Tim's? Because every game we've casted at the very least, Tim's is playing Shadow
10
Demon.
seconds
The
remaining.
saves are ridiculous. He's getting too much vision for his team. He's just getting too much value out of the
5
hero.
seconds
I'm not
remaining.
really sure if Execration wanted to hand it back the way of Blacklist Rivalry, but it seems though they are willing to.
I feel like you have to. If not, if you allow that Shadow Demon tree, you've got to get some good jump. You need
Dire
something that can
team
just
back.
take care of the backline ASAP.
Admiral Conker.
And just burst it down. That tiny blink timing again was a little bit too late for Shanks to necessarily find that. And at that point, they were just trying to catch what they can in the front, overextending. Blacklist do go into the Kunkka, and that's a pretty stable pickup. It's a good way to try to punish a Nature's
10
Prophet as well.
seconds
You've got
remaining.
wave clear. It's hard to bully out on mid if this does end up
Five
being a bit.
seconds
There is some
remaining.
flex here for Gambi as well, as we've seen him play this a couple of times before. So you can kind of pick and choose right now for Blacklist. I just like the concept of Kunkka right now. Like with how strong it feels like shields are, with how great sustain is, the rum buff from the boat can be really, really important in just winning out
10
these
seconds
fights.
remaining.
Especially in these longer fights, like that run buff really kind of screws you over if you're on
5
on the
seconds
opposite team.
remaining.
And, obviously, this Kunkka does so much utility off it as well, especially once you get the Ags up. Just the water park is absolutely ridiculous. The tidal wave not to be scoffed at either. Execration. Have a bit of a think about these next ban outs here. Obviously, not too much being revealed, and see what they really want. They do get rid of the
Radiant
Shadow Demon at the
team
very
ban.
least.
Yeah, I mean, these heroes like Kunkka, who are both flexible and these kind of tanky, unkillable cores, so good at playing that wide open map. You know, the map is bigger, but we also see teams kind of grouping as 5 together, where you've got someone playing a lane, and those outer, sort of outskirt jungle camps are being farmed by several cores at the same time. Kunkka's like, right, I can catch, I can kill, but I can also be the bait. You know, dangle me in front of people, and then we have that ability to swarm around me.
It just makes it. It might be the same issue that Execration had last time, where they'll keep biting that bait. You know, they kept jumping Abed on his DK. They might make the same mistake. Hopefully rectify it again this time, as it's still really hard to kill off the Kunkka, even if he doesn't manage to get the run buff off. Although it's maybe a little bit more forgiving to try onto that hero. The Techies does come out for Blacklist, and Techies is such an obnoxious hero still in lane. Like, there's so much damage that can fly in. This hero can just win you a lane matchup really nicely. I do like this. I feel like it's really good on Carlo or Tims. We've seen Tims play this before, although mainly back in maybe like his boom days, all the way back like a year, a couple years ago. This works in either. I like this for Blacklist. Execration just into Ember. It's confidence for Bob, because he doesn't have to worry about like an instant hex or a really strong silence here. X-Mark is annoying, but not completely unplayable for the Ember, so you've got some ways of just playing your game here for your Bob.
I want to go back to the techies as well for a moment. I think Carlo's definitely going to pick it up, because he has just been playing it so often. It's kind of almost a replacement for the Shadow Demon, right? Like, you tend to get so much vision with the Shadow Poise being spammed out, but now you have the mines. We've seen how Carlo does play with those proximity mines. He tends to play it the same way as the old school techies. Just put it around the map, try to get the information for his team, get those sound cues going every time a smoke rotation's going to happen. I think it's just ultra value, because it's still extremely strong in the laning stage to boot. Speaking of strong in the laning stage, now you've got a Luna as well, so if you do go techies Luna, that is not exactly a very fun lane to play against as an offlane.
That Luna blessing with long, like one of those 700 range techies, just like,
why not, Gary?
Disgusting stuff. My goodness. So what we're looking at here then, mid lane, potential flex for the Kunkka, there's techies 4 or 5. It's going to be the carry Luna then. Luna's been something we know Execration have also toyed with that support Luna as well, right? Is that something Blacklist can bring to the table here?
I believe Carlo's done that when he was on Execration, so that's a possibility. I don't think that's the way Blacklist likes to play with it, because I think it can be a little bit greedy. I think you can just play this with Raven. It's a hero that Raven can farm on at the same pace that he tends to, so it kind of lines up there. I do like that Luna and Techies lane. It's just obnoxious to deal with, and the Luna in this case is a pretty good answer to what you're trying to do here in Execration. You've got a lot of magic bursts, you've got some clear for team for the split push that you can get out. Now you've got this Chen as well to kind of give you even stronger presence. Like, you have to sustain you're getting with a run buff. You've got the global healing coming out. You've got the creep army, the help push. You've got the Lunar Blessing. It's a lot of tempo.
10 seconds. I mean, Blacklist, they must be hungry. It's getting close to dinner time, and they're like, right, let's close this one out. Let's go get ourselves some food. Disgusting amount of push and pressure they've got.
Yeah, it's a strong pick, and very, very scary to go up against, and obviously kind of works very well with the Kunkka and the Luna once again. So this Chen could be a bit of a problem. And, well, what does that mean then? Like Pulse 5 Chen, or do you think Tims takes it for himself?
It's a good question. We've seen Carla play a lot with Chen. I'm trying to think if we've seen Tims play it.
Yeah, I can't
remember as much. Yeah, like even on his time in Boom, I can't remember it as much. I can see him taking it there, but this should be the Carla hero, which makes sense to me. Like, again, I believe we saw this a little bit more often when he was actually on Execration. A Chen Luna lane is still really annoying to contend with. There's still a lot of pressure that can come out. Exit will have to be really disciplined in blocking some key camps. Like, you don't want to give certain creeps away to Chen at level 1 or level 2. It is oppressive to kind of deal with. You need a really strong presence on your off lane from Tino. Have some way of kind of contending with it, if at all possible. He has a couple of options if they did look for a certain pickup here. Something like the, I guess the Beastmaster is still available for him.
Yeah, like
I wanted that.
I'm wondering, like, okay, you can play through that laning phase with camp blocking and dealing with a Chen, but how are you going to stop these pushes? You don't have wave clear. Ember Spirit can do a little bit, but Phoenix gets run at, Prophet gets stopped and bogged down by the heroes. Centaur can help a little bit with your catch and kill potential, but I don't know, do you add in a Grimstroke or something? What's the plan here for Execration to deal with creeps to get this team fight going?
It's a little bit concerning. Like, I think perhaps the Centaur should be enough to get that sorted out. Maybe the Ember on top will do the job. was looking a little bit concerning before the Centaur did come, but I think with the
5
Centaur, they should
seconds
have
remaining.
enough to ensure this Carlo Chen or Tim's Chen does not take on too hard.
I like what it does for Execration. I think just having this frontliner now to initiate with fixes some of the issues they had in game number 1, and that provides more opportunities for them to try to get play going. They've got some pretty nice sustain as well, like high HP hero with HP percent.
Radiant
Healing
team
from the
back.
Phoenix can feel good. You do manage to maximize that. I'm wondering which way they go with Yona though. Like it's really about this matchup versus the Luna. And the classic one used to be something like Terrorblade, but that doesn't feel amazing. You have more than enough magic damage on Blacklist to kind of deal with
10
that.
seconds
We used to have the old
remaining.
Spectre against Luna as well, that ability just to dogpile on the Luna, make sure we get
5
up in her
seconds
face with
remaining.
the Centaur, the Ember, and the Prophet. You've got a lot of gap close and global ability there, which could work out for you.
It's fair. I don't feel, I just feel like Luna isn't as scared of heroes being up close to her now with her shard.
All
so
right.
It's actually maybe in some cases preferable. You
The
just
meat
get extra
grinder.
attack. Yeah, you just get more
Radiant
lifesteal going
team
through.
banned.
So that could be one way. I think what was I feel like Morphling's been something we've seen against Luna as well, but not so often. Like it is something that comes out. I don't see any direct threat from Blacklist. For Morphling pick, you have no room for something like the AA. That could be one way to go for Yona if they want to close out that way, depending on how
10
Blacklist reads it.
seconds remaining.
Do ban the Grimstroke. We mentioned, of course, the ability to flex. This Nature's Prophet is still available
5
to the bitter
seconds
end of this
remaining.
draft for Execration. So they're looking at these, enabling heroes, which would get the Centaur and the Ember Spirit active in those early portions of the game.
Just trying to think what the last pick is here for Execration. Like, the Grimstroke ban is fair enough here for Blacklist, but what else do you want to get rid of? It's just so open, this draft. Yeah. Blacklist is much more
Dire
kind
team
of
back.
self-explanatory here with their own pickups. They do get rid of another support. It seems as though that's what they believe is still lacking here. But see, Ench is very good against Chen. You don't really have to play that enchant game against the Ench if you can.
Is there a POS 5 gotcha pick, though? Does that exist, boys?
10 seconds remaining.
I don't see it, if that's the case. Like,
Crystal
5
Maiden, that's going to
seconds
come out and just
remaining.
destroy everybody. And then what about Blacklist then? They've got their flex on the Kunkka still there, so it's a position 2 or 3 to come out at the end. What would you like to see in terms of lane matchups or priority here from Blacklist?
I don't know, it's just already so well-rounded that...
You don't need a 5th hero, John?
It seems like you could just pick almost anything, right? As long as it's not griefing here for Blacklist. Maybe
Radiant
add on to
team
the durability if you wanted to.
Ooh,
There's the Morphling we
you
talked
said it.
about, so Execration will just go into that for Yona. It is, I believe it's what he considered his best hero. It's something I saw a lot from him from IAP. So it's not too surprising. I am concerned about how his pacing in this game will be. I think that's one thing
10
where Morphling
seconds
can
remaining.
feel a little bit flat. He does have some unique itemization that one can consider.
5
Like
seconds
the
remaining.
Conda buildup on Morphling is not a grief. It's actually a lot of damage considering how much right-click damage you can do when you shift full stats anyway. So your adaptive strike can do a ton of work. So we'll go for Naga now on Blacklist, and they will run perhaps the Carlo Luna here.
What?
Or no, the offlane Gabby. Offlane Naga and safe lane Luna probably play here. It's much more straightforward.
There was also Necro there as a pick, which I think could have been pretty nasty. Necro against Ember, Necro against Morphling and Centaur could have been cool, but yeah, making sure that they get that Naga Siren at the very end. That's some nasty stuff. I don't know, Chen, Naga, Luna, with team fight from Kunkka and Techies. This looks like a difficult game for Execration to get off the ground.
It could be. It looks like another tough one here. I mean, Blacklist Rugby is certainly looking like they have the smoother draft here and certainly the better team. But I want to go to a game 3, Gary. I don't want it to be a one-sided affair here.
We all do.
Yeah. I mean, this is supposed to be a Rambulan, right? It certainly didn't feel like a fist fight last time. Just maybe a one-sided stomp and a little bit of a slap back there. But we need more from Execration. And with this kind of draft, I'll be frank with you, I'm not sure if this is enough. If this is more enough.
This feels like Bob has to pop off on his Ember Spirit. Game 1, there wasn't that back and forth. It was Blacklist steamrolling over them and a little bit of a fight back, like you say, in those high ground defenses. But here in Game 2, if Execration can't get out of that laning stage and, put their good foot forward and have a good first punch, they could get walked over here by Blacklist. The 2-0 is on the cards.
Yeah, I think the main concern in this game too as well is like you've just got so much to worry about across the map. Like you've got a Naga, you've got a Chen, like there's so much split pushing, so many units just all across pushing into all the waves, and you could just
Putting out fires everywhere, aren't you?
You could really just lose map control very, very quickly as you did in game number 1 if you are Execration, and it's just something with the Morphling you can't really afford.
Yeah, you can't fall behind here on Yona. I think that recovery process for Morph is, and it doesn't feel as good as Lena's, right? Where in the last game, she could just hang back, farm up your damage scale. Morphling is pretty item reliant. It's not going to be able to just carry through with EXP alone. Again, you've got some options. Like, again, Conda's a little bit of a very interesting build that I personally think can work out pretty well. Maybe a little bit memey, but you tend to go for the standard like Manta still, and it still works out nice. You don't have too much hard lockdown to worry about. And we'll see. I think, again, as Mike said, lanes are key here for this matchup.
Absolutely. We get ourselves into game 2. Gabby with that. Good luck. Have fun. We'll find out exactly what we'll be dealing with here. The Ace of Predator League continuing on with this grand final best of 3. Blacklist against Execration. It's off to Mike and John.
Thank you so much, Gary. Doing into game number 2. Team Blacklist Rivalry and Execration set to get underway. We do have another 5-on-5 smoke situation. See if maybe this time we get level 1 team fighters. Apparently we've got some fans by the casting desk right now.
One or two, like one or two.
A couple. Yeah. Well, Execration, I mean, again, obviously backs against the wall here. 1 game down against Blacklist Rivalry. I don't mind their draft. I still do think Blacklist Rivalry could run over them if the laning stage does go rather poorly, but I mean, you kind of mentioned it. This Morphling is Yona's favorite hero. You said his best hero, so we'll see if he can pop off. Of course, we know Bob pops off on this Ember quite often as well. They'll hold on to the high ground here, Blacklist Rivalry, just waiting for the right moment to try and move in. Execration, they'll hold around that area as well. Blacklist still not interested in the team fight. Execration moving in. The high ground advantage is there for Blacklist. Bob going to show himself as well. Raven will move in. Abed not for anything else. Seems like a Sprout is going to be there onto Raven, but the Luna is going to be just fine. In fact, now Tino, the one taking a fair bit of damage, be just fine to walk his way up.
A little bit of an extra bounty rune coming out there for Blacklist, so does provide a good tone to start with, but nothing too exciting coming out from that trade. We will take a peek at that mid lane. It is Abed on his Kunkka that we've known from him after so many years of his play. Still one of his best heroes to perform on, up against Bob and Zember. As you mentioned, you know, Bob does deliver great performances with the Ember. I think this laning matchup is just, it's almost always just favorite. Like, there's no easy way to make this work as an Ember. You're just going to have to comp every single usage of that Tidebringer, and Abed's just going to be free to farm, which we saw last game as well. That's a little bit concerning for Bob.
I mean, Abed obviously with the Kunkka probably going to have a pretty big advantage. Bob, though, 4-0 should still be okay on the Ember Spirit. Just hopefully doesn't get his model denied this time around by somebody. I mean, it was Carlo last time around. You don't want to see that again if you are Bob. See, as the level do come up on the Tidebringer hit by Abed, the damage is going to start to really go a little bit crazier, but for now, things should be just fine. Well, down at the bottom lane, Tino and Shank's going to be up against Carlo and Raven. I suppose this time around, not the scariest of lanes here, this Luna Chen. Of course, Raven just wants to secure some more farm once again. Tino and Shank certainly have some kill potential here with the Centaur Prophet. It's a matter of whether they can actually find the Sprout opportunity on Raven and into the Hoofstop.
Yeah, it's a little bit more awkward in comparison to like a Grimstroke setup. So running down here for Tino to set up or to just get that stun off is a little bit trickier than you'd want it to be. They also didn't manage to block off camp access, so Carlo's always got the pull to go. Just put the lane in favor of Raven, right under his tower, ensure that he's not going to be under too much threat, and see if he manages to find himself a nice creep. Like, camp is blocked now. A little bit of a run-through ward, but if the damage has been done with just one pull, I think you've gotten value already for Blacklist. And you're just set for a pretty slow game in comparison to game 1 anyway. For Blacklist, it does feel like you need more levels this time. You know, Gabby on a Naga is going to need more time to work on before joining in these fights. So you're not really looking to push the envelope too much. It's really on Execration to kind of try to find more. I say that the top is a lane that can get aggressive. If Gabby does get a value point in the ensnare, Tim's has a really easy time getting that blast off.
And he absolutely does. Getting him down. He's going to go down the old farming route. Of course, Riptide and Illusion's going to be skilled up here. They actually believe they can find a kill on Tiona. Meanwhile, Arbit, mid lane, getting chased down here by Shanks as well. A nice route to block the way. Arbit has to walk around the wrong way, but he is going to go down. Shanks able to secure the first one here against the Kunkka. That's a great way to start off your execration.
Yeah, I mean, again, this 1v1 for Ember doesn't necessarily feel the best, but you get a support rotation in. We're seeing the power of Nature's Prophet once again. It's able to be everywhere. You've got a really good self-reliant offlane for Tino and the Centaur. Level 3 up, not under any threat of dying from a Chen, a Luna, so you're free to make these moves. That is one thing that does come out here. Like, yeah, the setup for Centaur isn't amazing. At the same time, Centaur's not going to die anytime soon, so you can just play the map. And that's exactly what we need to see from Exa. They have to be the ones to make something happen in these lanes, because if you just default to farming, in Blacklist, they've got a very heavy farm game ahead of them with Luna, Naga, and even the Kunkka to an extent.
They absolutely do. Fantastic start. Bottom lane though, Tino now going to be chased up here by Raven and Carlo. Tino's still going to be alright to walk his way in. They had Shanks to back him up if necessary. Alright to retreat. Raven and Carlo showing that not to be underestimated as well. You can't underestimate that ghost creep either that Carlo's got. Like, that slow is quite annoying to have to play against him. It does do some decent damage.
It does.
Step lively now. Your
it does
admiral
make
is
it
on
really
board.
hard for Amelia here to try to play into that lane, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem for Tino. We see
As you say that, Tino's gone. Tino does end up going down. Bottom lane, Shanks is still being chased up, but Raven barely ends up going on the Luna. So they do get the Luna in the end, but it does cost them 2 heroes.
Cost them 2 heroes at the same time. You know, that Ghost Creep is still alive. That's a real hero in that lane. That's slow, and that real annoyance that they're pumping out there. Carlo, and it does.
Blast off is there, but the Flame Guard does block off all the damage. So Bob, he'll just wave Tim's goodbye.
He's probably chuckling as well. When that happens. Knowing Bob, you know, that guy is just an absolute maniac. Just the way he is. A very lively person indeed. He does get his bottle topped up as well with Shanks dying. You've got some blessing coming in. A 2-2 start for Blacklist and Exa. The pressure's still on Abed here, but getting a little bit harder to shove away at level 5. The rune control is still something Execration has been eyeing with a keen eye. Still going to be a minute until they get to try to snag something out. Tino?
Yeah, being chased down a bottom lane. Looks like he's going to be in danger once again. Maybe he can get away, but no, the damage is there. Tino just unable to survive. And well, this Chen is doing so much work here along with Raven. They really just cannot contest this bottom lane whatsoever.
I'm just surprised they don't try to re-block that small camp or even the medium camp across. Like, all the camps are open for Chen to play with Gabby.
Being chased down here on the Naga. Siren is going to be able to walk away here from CML. And Yona, as now the rotations are coming. Chen will try to cut off the Naga. Instead, he will try after Tims, but Tims will be alright. It's a nice, decent attempt here from Shanks to try and find an extra pick off here in the off lane, but doesn't quite work out as Gabby does salve up and run right towards CML. When you do have Bob at level 6, he is picking up an Arcane Rune right now, so there could be some potential of a rotation to come from the Ember Spirit. But it seems as though they are just going to leave him be, and Bob looks like he wants to stick around in the mid lane anyway. He's done a very good job against Arbit here on the Kunkka to boot, still ahead in terms of net worth. So even with that advantageous matchup from Arbit, he has not been able to really take over this Ember.
Yeah, it all comes down to that early rotation coming out there.
My thrift
from
reward.
our NP, just finding that momentum onto the mid. They also managed to get some good wards forward now for the side of Execration. They've got a ward watching where Abed would be farming and maybe a support rotation spot as well. They've got the room to just kind of play.
A tool to teach.
Onto Abed, Sprout is out. Bob moving in with the Flame Guard. Just so much damage being dealt. Abed trying to find a way out of this, but Bob will secure another kill. There's no rotations in coming to save this Kunkka. They will let him go down a second time. Shanks is freely able to rotate us. Now Carlo's going to be spotted out by Bob, who has an Arcane Rune active. It seems though Carlo actually the one to be scared of right now because he's moving in. Bob still going to move in like a Giga Chan onto Carlo. Carlo, the Chen is gone. This Ember Spirit, no fear in the world, just continuing to move forward. And Bob, I mean, with a start like this is when you start to get a little bit concerned as Blacklist.
Yeah, you're getting that momentum you need from the Ember. This is the hero, you mentioned, this is the player and the hero that's going to be setting that tone for Execration. You've got a great start to start off with. I'm surprised Blacklist are a lot slower in response time. Right, like Carlos just kind of hanging across the camps, farming up. You're not getting teams coming in with attack. He's quick enough as well to counteract this movement. And it's Execration that capitalizes. Whereas in the last game, you know, we saw Execration playing against that NP. They were instant TP in. Even if these fights didn't work out, they knew what to do. They need to just bring the numbers game, equalize, and try to work it out. Blacklist are just letting it happen. It's not the worst circumstance for Blacklist just yet. 3 to 4, you're finding really good form on your Luna. You're getting some decent space out for Gabby up top. You're going to hit this timing on Manta for your heroes
Radiant's
in a
middle
relatively
tower
good
is under
point of
attack.
time. And you can start trying to just shove out creep waves.
Throwing the boat out to try to follow those creep waves. Bob does move in. It's the desperation play from Arbit because he doesn't have any heroes that can really rotate to help anyway, right? Chentek, he's not the greatest of support duos for these rotations, and you've got a Luna Naga Siren that can't do too much either.
Dire's top tower is
Desperation
under
here
attack.
from the mid-bunker. Trying to find some form of farm as Bob is still just looking to pop off. Arbit is going to rotate to try and save his life, but Bob just continues to go. Meanwhile, Tina does drop down to the bottom lane. Bob maybe going a bit too far, but no, he is able to remnant away. And we'll be able to reset here on the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, playing with fire a little bit. They use that opening to find Tino down bot once more. Just a quick little pick-off. But Bob is trying to buy as much attention as he can onto himself. And with Tino copping the rest of the attention down bot, this is freeing up the game here for Yona to just try to play what he wants. You know,
Dire's
hit this
middle
time
tower is under
on a
attack.
Morphling, try to go for that Manta. He isn't going for that more unique build-up with Kondo, which I guess perhaps is not the game to kind of try to experiment with.
Radiant's top tower
He's been
is under
targeted
attack.
all game. Tina just not having a very good bottom lane, but they cannot actually jump in on Tina. He's fine this time around. Thing is, Raven is pushing in the bottom tier 1 tower, so you are getting some value out of his
Radiant's
rotation.
middle tower is under attack.
Ultimately, at least the Centaur does survive as coming back in. Looks like Carlo wants to commit to this bottom tier 1 tower push. It is a Chen draft after all, so they can certainly look to do this with a Luna. Adds the bonus damage. Shank's going to show up as well for the defense, and it seems like that may just be enough, but they are going to move in again. No fear. Tino trying to get in position. Does at least deny off the tier 1 tower, but that's about all they get.
It's definitely Blacklist's case. They charge forward.
They will charge forward. Going to try into the Luna, but the blast off is there. Tim's landing onto 2. They'll drop the egg, but Tino dropping solo, and now the egg being focused down is gone. They do at least find the tech. He's still chasing down Raven, but Raven's able to walk away. Tino's the one to drop. Shanks, he's still trying to run. Looks like he is just as good as dead. Zabed will pick him off. 3 down for the price of 1. Here comes Bob to see if he can find some kind of a cleanup. Maybe he can try for these creeps. He'll try onto Carlo, but the stuns around. Bob, you've got to be a little bit careful here, Bob. Don't push too far forward, Carlo. Really just messing around here with the Ember Spirit. Still baiting him forward. There's more TPs incoming. Tim's looking for a blast off, but will not have the opportunity. Bob does retreat. Arbit maybe now in danger. Shank's going to be there along with Bob. A great torrent though from Arbit, going to stop the damage into the boat now. Looking to maybe turn this one around, but he doesn't have any teammates.
That was just kind of crazy for them to try to dive that deep. It was a good attempt with the egg. Not quite enough protection coming in with the Sprout though, coming here on Execration. And it's just great counterplay. Tim's, that timing and the blast off onto 2 was just make or break circumstance there for the side of Blacklist to kind of give them that edge. For Execration, the one small blessing they have is, again, Yona's farming up. As Morphling does hit the point, it does have the good old Vlad's up, so a little bit more sustain into that Manta, into what looks to be the Butterfly next. So just a straightforward hard carry, Morphling, nothing too wild about that. I just don't know if this build will be enough to deal with the Illusions map, right? That is one thing that feels like it's lacking. You mentioned in the draft them lacking way of dealing with like the Chen army. I don't know if you can even deal with the Nagu Illusions here as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under
That is
attack.
very, very concerning. It's kind of the issue with this draft here from Execration is they may not have the answers for that. I mean, Bob has been popping off again. Like, I feel like the Ember is going to be a big reason why they could potentially do so, but we'll see if they can keep up this kind of great game.
Radiant's
Raven
middle
is starting to
tower
slowly
has
snowball
fallen.
out of control here on this Luna. Smoke out from Execration. They are running right into Gabby and Tim. CML going to find out the hard way. There's a bunch of mines around that area. He's take down one. Still trying to go after the tech. He gets into another. Tim looks like he will be left alone. Gabby is not going to stick around. So they will find themselves another kill here for the Ember.
Radiant structures
Feeding it onto the right hero. I love that Bob is just going for that Mage Slayer that we tend to see. Some decent damage to reduce here and just maintain his presence up front, maintain some of that durability he'd want as well with his Magic Shield up and running.
Raven. Good shot does land. They don't really have any backup here. Raven's perfectly fine. In fact, he's the one doing more damage to Tina. Cheeky stun, but that was about it. It was just a warning shot here for Raven.
Yeah, it's not enough to fully shove away
Radiant's
Raven.
top tower
Again, he still
is
has a
under
lot
attack.
of room down bottom to farm. Tier 1 still stands for him. Still has the farming speed, Mask of Madness up. Not going to be slowing down anytime soon. Do have a little bit of a smoke movement out from the side of Blacklist. See if they manage to find something big. They've got that forward vision they need to find that big target. Fiona senses kick in to back off, but they've got the direction locked in.
They certainly do. This rivalry continues to move right towards the Morphling. Oh, Raven's going to spot him out. Yona, he'll get the strength morph off, but he's just so surrounded. Where the hell do you go? The TPs are incoming, but it's all too late. They've already lost the morph. CML trying desperately to get some damage out. In comes the Centaur to boot. Shanks even TPing in, but everyone has just left the building from Blacklist. They give no opening. But they are still falling to the minds of techies. Gabby, he'll get a song off. He's got a TP available, but won't pop, and instead Tim's will end up going down. But everyone else looks to be just fine.
Radiant are scanning.
Really good smoke coming through there. If only they managed to break that smoke under the ward that Execration managed to plant. Like, Fiona moved a little bit further to farm instead of being conservative, hugging the left side. Might have been able to buy him enough time to react. Fortunately, Blacklist again on point with the movement out. And they're playing into this game. Like, whenever Execration decides to take a step back and just plays farm, you have a massive advantage on Blacklist, purely because you farm much more efficiently. You've got Luna, you've got Naga. It doesn't take too long for you to clear out lanes, clear out camps, and you just start to slowly pressure towers. Like, yeah, Tier 1 still stand for Execration, but chipping and prodding with these illusions will eventually make it so that it'll just fall, along with a potential Chen army coming out here as well. So Blacklist, I mean, again, it's a slower game. It's 8-7. 1K lead doesn't amount to
Dyer's
much.
top tower is under
But if this
attack.
game keeps dragging on, if
Radiant's
Execration
bottom
is
tower
sitting
is
their
under
hands
attack.
for a little bit too long,
Dyer's structures
if they start to
are
lose
fortified.
a lot of these Tier 1s, let's say Tier 1 top and Tier 1 mid, it can start to feel dicey. I feel like these illusions from Gabby will start to keep every wave shoved
Dyer's
down, will
top
start
tower
to invade
has
some of their
fallen.
camps,
Radiant's bottom
and just
tower
make it
has
harder
fallen.
for Yona to kind of try to build up here.
Shanks making for Tim's and Armix. See him. Seems like Tim's has indeed seen the profits of Shanks. Is going to get caught easily. Lined up, both thrown out to boot. No chance in hell for Shanks to get away. There are rotations though. Bob wants to go for a fight with the Mage Slayer he now has up. He's got a
Dyer's
Centaur
top tower
blink
is under
available
attack.
here from Tino, but they are not going to find themselves any targets. Instead, they might have to just address the top tier 2 tower being pushed in
Radiant's
here by
bottom
Gabby.
tower is under attack.
That they will.
Equalize where they can, prevent this bleed out as much as possible, but you're not really stopping the farm game here. Execration, again, they're getting some build up of their own. They're kind of keeping up, only being 2K behind. They're getting some item scaling kicking in. Yona and Bob have had a really decent time. Bob in particular just starting to pop off a little bit.
Tim's the one dropping low, tries for the TP play up. The Rod of Atos will lock him in. They weren't expecting this many numbers. Carlo will drop to boot, so 2 down for the side of Blacklist. You do still have Gabby around the area, and if Execration can kind of sniff him out, might be an even better team fight. Tino's going to have a look around. Gabby trying to go to the corner of the map is going to be able to get away.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Still 2 down for Blacklist. Not going to be feeling too great about that.
Not the best thing in the world, but it is just supports. You don't really mind too much. Again, you're free farming that kind of TP out of that area. You've got the wards to watch the north side here for Blacklist to maintain that presence and farm. The side of Execration don't really have that same vision game set up, only having the wondering where you're farming right now for Raven. And if you can't find these heroes, well, you will just tend to default into farm. If you default to farm, Blacklist is happy. So at some point, the cycle has to break. I think the one thing for Exa is at least, you know, Manta for Yona is flying out. So you will have a Dispel on hand. For the Morphling, a few stats to play with as well. You also have, I suppose, more items to come out in Bomb. You've got the full Solar Crest out on CML with a Phoenix. So you have a pretty big barrier to play with. But Blacklist are starting to reach that point where they should be finding more. They take that tower mid. They can start to invade up top. Again, they've got these really good wards to watch this kind of movement out from Blacklist. They can start to set up lots of tier 2s relatively soon here.
If they could. And a cheeky mechanism being farmed up is there from Tim's now as well, so they are trying for the all-in plays. Gabby gonna have the Orchid up very, very soon. Could be very concerning for this Morphling. The Creation grouping up again up to the top lane, looking for a 4-man smoke.
Radiant's bottom
I know some of the Blacklist boys are around here somewhere as Gabby. Gonna be the one to get pinged down. Bob gonna run right into a mine though, gonna give his position away. Does find Arbed with a sleight of fist. They will move in, but a nice boat to be thrown out onto CML. Gonna catch the Phoenix. They'll tear him up to boot. Gino gonna jump in to try and save the day as Gabby's being targeted. Gabby gets the song up in time though, and now they are 3 grouped up. All heroes here from the side of Execration, but can they take it? The blast off is out. Tim's catches 2 of them. Yona in huge trouble as well. Will try to go after Raven. Meanwhile, the egg has been dropped. CML trying to turn this team fight around. A nice turret. Arbed does at least get rid of the egg, but now he's being caught. He'll try to run towards the south. Meanwhile, Bob just chipping away at everyone. Does find Tim's, but he's dropping quite low himself. He does have to be somewhat cautious. So they do move on to Carlo. Carlo on the chen will be left behind, but Tim's is brought back. Blacklist want to go for another fight. They're going to move on to Shanks again, though Shanks does TP away. Execration, they'll try to get Bob out there as well. They will have to leave Shanks behind. But it's really not too bad of a team fight here for the dire end of things.
It does work out quite nicely for Execration. They do find the big kills they want. I do feel like you get a little bit more on Blacklist's end overall. Like, it was a pretty heavy commitment out from Exe, and you still managed to find the better end of that trade. You forced this buyback out as well from the side of Execration. You force it out on Tim's as well, but forcing it on a center is a much bigger deal for you to find for Blacklist. Rather interesting choice as well, post-fight to just smoke off, which is in plain view of the Execration ward, but it doesn't lead to much. Execration now will be the one to try to smoke up to counteract some movement. Maybe expecting a Roche fight here. They do not have the egg up and running yet, so this Roche fight is going to be a little bit tougher, but they also don't have to worry about Eclipse. They don't have to worry about Song, so they have an opening. They can find an angle in here.
Yeah, that they certainly do. I mean, Roshan is available now for Execration to think about. Blacklist Rivalry looking to potentially make their way over. They will smoke up. Scan is up onto the Roshan pit. They will have the information they require. The Creation should have somewhat of an idea that they are coming as the Naga Illusions is going to give it away. Blacklist Rivalry. Which way do you come in from? It seems like they'll come from the north. Execration. Gonna have Shanks being caught out immediately. Roshan's still 1/3 HP, so it's still relatively healthy for Blacklist to try and take down Tino. He's gonna jump in. Raven, he does get caught, but the Eclipse does come out just in the nick of time, and Raven will have another chance at life as he does run away. Instead, Carlo's the one in trouble. Gabby looking to take him down, but the egg does explode. Eventually, Gabby does have to pop the song. Does find actually 4 of them with that song, but has to TP away. And does make it up at Execration. They have dibs on Roshan.
That was a pretty interesting play coming out from Blacklist to flank all the way up north. They had the vision gained as well, and they had some good wards planted in that movement. But Execration, they were just ready for it this time. The movement out from Blacklist maybe a little bit shaky. The jump forward just not quite in the positions they want. They also get the egg right as they're taking the Roche, so really good area denial coming from Execration. And with the Aegis up and running now, Yona, he's going to be comfy enough to try to show up here. We'll see if they find a way of fighting in. Blacklist aren't backing out of this area, though.
They're absolutely not. Bob is going to be all right to get himself out for now. There is an X out. No, he's not. Arbed does catch Bob on the Ember. Bob is gone. Tips out here on a pop. He's not going to be too happy about that, and the Blacklist, that's a huge pickup to take.
Again, that's the tempo of Execration. That's where a lot of these early kills, early aggression's been coming out for Execration. Pop, dropping like a fly. Provides some openings for Blacklist. That provides a little bit of consolation for losing the Aegis. And we'll find a great shard on CML. A little bit more utility as well now with the egg dropping through. But I honestly feel like Blacklist are still at advantage. Even down Aegis, they can do so much here as they find, you know.
They do. Gabby can ensnare him up, but how do you get out of this? Or you just walk the old-fashioned way. By the looks of it, Tina doesn't need to think too much more about it. He's still a tanky centaur. Into the mid lane they go. Perhaps Gabby could look at some other targets, but not quite. Looks like he is just going to try and retreat here and get back to the farm game, but they are controlling the map quite nicely here on the side of Blacklist Rivalry, and Execration still sitting behind. Not by too much, but they are slowly losing map control.
Yeah, you've got that potential for push kicking in on Blacklist, shove up on the top tier 2. Chen army on hand as well. They force the fortify. So it's just going to be a very straightforward push once that expires. Maybe not the dual push they'd want onto mid. Execration do manage to get a smoke out. No ward to scout that from Blacklist. They do have decent wards to watch when the smoke breaks a little bit closer to them. Some options here for Blacklist.
They are kind of prepped for this.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Towards the north they go. They're still moving up further north, trying to get prepared for the fight. Looks like Carlo, though, going to get caught immediately on the chance. So Carlo still going to try and heal up, does not make it. He is down. A nice start for Execration. The rest of Black is just trying to retreat ASAP. Moving to the high ground, but in comes Shanks. Will find themselves a couple targets, but everyone just TPs away. Everyone just TPs out. Nobody's been caught.
Oh man, that is not a nice feeling. Watching them TP out one by one. Very staggered. There's no instant stuns coming in there from the side of Execration. Having to even pop the Stampede. It's a huge waste of time. Blacklist are going to be enjoying themselves. Back to farming, back to building up, back to hitting these key items. BKB being formed up here by Raven. So he's not going to be as scared of, say, the egg effects, the fire spirit effects. He's going to be able to just hold his ground, get some hits off. Heck, even the control that you'd want to get out here out from Tino is not going to be as straightforward.
Oh, Shanks.
Get the jump here.
Yeah, he's going to try onto the Chen. Carlo does get caught. In comes Raven, though, to try and help him out. They've got Yona there to boot. Shanks still taking so much damage on this Prophet. While Yona looking to move in. Goes after Tims. Tims being left behind once again. Tims. Eventually, well, he does get a blast off on his way out, but he is down.
Not the biggest kill to find for Execration's end, but a kill's a kill. And it's almost the same story as the last game, except a lot more even of a game state. Only a 2K lead out for Blacklist. 13-13 at 25 minutes in. It's starting to get a little bit concerning, though. Again, with the full BKB up for Raven, with the Ags already in Abed, I don't know how you kind of deal with these team fights. You don't have any BKBs being formed up just yet from Execration. The Torch Storm's
Oh, Yona.
Yeah.
That is a lot of damage on Yona, but
he has no mana.
Yona,
Yona! He dies to Riptide.
Yona. Oh boy, that is not good.
You know, maybe at this point, yeah, it was close to expiring.
Okay, it was
right?
close.
It's
Never.
like 30 seconds away.
Bob. Well, this might be even worse. John Bond's being caught out here at the end, but Gabby does set up a perfect kill for his team.
Yeah, that one has no excuse. Good jump out from Blacklist. No defending that kind of move here for good old Bobby. And, well, that's the Aegis gone. Your safety net for your Morphling, who still needs a little bit more to try to match the net worth of that Luna. Butterfly timing's pretty good, at the very least for Yona, so some evasion to kind of just fade away from the Luna's output in terms of right-click. I don't even know if that's a concern at this point. It just feels like you're melting to control and you're melting to magic output on Blacklist. Like, you get hit by this Orchid, if your Manta's down, well, you're just kind of done.
Dino does get the blink away. Not going to get caught out this time around. It seems like Blacklist Rivalry more than happy to move through the bottom lane onto that tier 2 tower.
Dire's middle tower is under
They won't
attack.
quite yet. They'll hold down and wait for the creep wave for now, just taking over that Dire triangle instead. I mean, if you are Execration, you have a pretty good idea of where they are hanging about at the moment, but they have not had the best chances of taking these team fights quite yet. Four-man Smokey from Blacklist Rivalry trying to find themselves an opening. They'll run towards the north, but nobody really there either. Seems like they could think about a tier 3 tower if they really want to, but might be a little bit early for that.
I think you'd want to save a few amount of Roche before trying to siege high ground. You have to respect like the egg on high ground position just can be really challenging for you to deal with here.
My thrift rewarded.
And I don't think you're in a rush for Blacklist. Again, your lineup scales extremely well. Execration scales well as well. It's just not as straightforward to execute that in like the late game time. Whereas for Blacklist, you basically just press your ults, you run in, you press your active items, and you're pretty much done.
Shanks can get caught out. Shanks with no chance of survival here. Will go down. Trying to buy himself maybe a little bit of time, but there is no chance of getting away from Gabby, so nice little pick up there for the Naga Siren once again.
Just Shanks doing Nature Prophet's thing, stealing out those Wisdom runes. They do manage to pick up the Amplified Damage rune at the very least, so they've got an opportunity to try and play off the back of that here with Bob if they wanted to. See, again, the vision game is the one thing that really separates Blacklist in this tournament. They've got good wards to watch their push on top. In turn, there's no rear flanking angle for the side of Execration. And it comes down to it, you're running Luna. Slowly poke these towers away.
Absolutely, and that tier 3 tower not lasting too long. Yona does get X'd up, full waveform, but does not time it perfectly. Arbet could think about moving in, but they will not. Chipping away is Tino now jumping in from the south. Will not really commit though. Does see Tim's there for a moment, but no hoof stomp to come out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This rivalry. Going to retreat for now. Look for another opportunity later on. They still control most of the map. With the 6k net worth advantage, nothing too big to write home about. So you don't want to overextend too early. They can look to those final outer towers in the mid and bottom lane instead. That's exactly where they'll go. Right into the mid lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, that push going. There is some creep coming out from Execration, cutting through the bot and the mid, to prevent any further progress. Now from Shanks.
Oh, nice song out. Gabby's going to find Shanks once again, just not allowing the creep cutting to come out. And poor old Shanks, I mean, he's doing exactly what he has to do to buy his team a bit of space, a bit of time, but he will have to feed his life away every single time.
It comes at a cost. At the least, again, you're not getting sieged onto your high ground here. Trying to check out with a smoke. See if they can find something. Again, there's some good vision coming out from Blacklist to watch this position.
There is. I mean, Execration, they are holding the high ground right now, so they could think about a fight, but they don't want to go 4v5 if they can avoid it. Yona and Bob are hanging about. They do have a damage amplifier rune, so they could think about trying to go after Raven, but Raven's just going to casually back away in Execration, not too confident that the Luna was alone. Now Blacklist Rivalry, they group up again. They could look for a fight together. Down towards the bottom lane they go. Execration will follow. Teams right by each other, but neither one really looking for the big fight.
Yeah, it's patience from both sides. Both sides understand how close this match can be and how important this match is.
Oh, he's a big target. You can't take him down. Tino does jump in preemptively for the hoof stomp, and ultimately nothing really comes out. Just a bit of chip damage their way. Roshan is going to be available though, so Blacklist do have first dibs on that if they so wish. Looks like they will reset a little bit there on Arbet. Gets the Shivers gun up on the Kunkka to boot. Now Roshan is going to be the massive objective, as Raven even has the full Daedalus up. Plenty of damage now available on him.
Exit. Looking to run into the area. They know something's up. No one's showing in the lane, someone's shoving in. They know Roche is something they've got to fight around. They do have that egg, and again, we've seen up around a Roche pit, if they can get into a good position, protect CML with the egg, it can be impactful.
This Torrent's actually going to land on Bob. Blast off is there as well. Bob is gone. Just gets completely annihilated. Egg is dropped preemptively. CML trying to save Yona. He will fight as well, but Raven's just bumping through it. He's just healing up, and Yona's the one to go down by the looks of it. He does waveform away for now, but the chase is on. They want Yona on that Morphling, and it looks like they might just have him. TP, but the ensnare will catch him. There is no TPing. He is down.
Just a mess for the side of Execration. Running in, now it's out. They know Roche is happening. Bob takes Radiant's. Oh, Gabby. Gabby, wag ka ma-pressure. Bob, relax na. Just chill out. But he was out of position. Running forward ahead of his team, not trying to utilize his poke and prod, and not using someone like Tino instead of Fade. Like, it's just purely bad positioning. Walks in at the wrong time, at the wrong place, and everything fell apart.
Really, really unfortunate there for poor old Bob. And I mean, you see Yona trying his best with CML to fight back here up against Raven, but he just focuses down the egg so easily, and eventually Yona just has no play. He just needs to try and find a way out. Just so much lacking when the Ember does go down. You really do not want to take the fight if you can avoid it while Bob is gone, but at the same time, you couldn't really afford to give the Aegis away like that. And now with the Aegis the way of Blacklist and that fight going terribly long for Execration, they could start to be really in dire straits here for Execration as Blacklist. They are still going to play it relatively safe. They do back their way out.
Yeah, but I mean, no need to rush through it. You've got the Aegis, you've got the advantage. You know the heroes of Execration are still up there. You've got this massive win probability on your side. Once more for Blacklist, 90% their way.
Haste.
I believe they have learned their lesson last time on high ground. If there's no pressure, if there's no...
Bob? Not again, Bob? Oh, he will be able to run it this time around. He's fine.
It's concerning. Just to watch himself, he doesn't quite have the defensive complement that he wants to start to come in. Side of a Blacklist. Again, with the protection of the Aegis, with a Luna, with a Chen army on hand, it shouldn't take too long for them to dig through the high ground.
Dire's
Didn't
top
want to,
tower
but
is under
they just
attack.
play it safe. Just send the Manta illusions out. No?
Absolutely, Tina's just going to jump in, but we'll be okay with the X-Pack there from Arbet. Blacklist still want to chip away at this bottom tier 3 tower if they can. So the high ground defense is not anywhere near as scary as it was in game 1 here from Execration's end, so it could be a much more challenging high ground defense. Gabby just split push in the top lane, has already found the tier 3 tower. The Raxes are going to be exposed here to the target illusions as the Raven. Let's get back to work. Bob is taking so much damage on that Ember, but he will make it out just for now as Gabby will just rat them, taking down the range barracks. We'll probably find the melee round as soon as well as Tino is forced to defend the best he possibly can. But this is the problem you kind of run into now. You're just both side lanes being forced in here by the essentially the 2 position ones of Blacklist Rivalry, and there's nothing you can do about it.
That's pretty much it. The Execration again couldn't apply enough laning pressure to stop.
Silence is out, but nice Manta.
It looks so dicey. Like, he has to always have the Manta ready for the death spell, so he can't really use the farm or shove out. Lanes, they've lost the racks just from a little bit of a shove in. Aegis still running for Blacklist. They've got everything. Inside of Execration, it's looking really rough for them to try to pull this. Like, they used to fortify early just to stop Raven from ripping through these racks, but it's still set to fall.
It certainly is. Raven looking to take down the bottom racks. Blacklist Rivalry closer and closer now to securing this grand final as Tino does go down, so it's already a 4v5. Blacklist Rivalry basically one team fight away from taking this whole grand final. Raven looking towards Bob. Meanwhile, Gabby just diving the tier 4 towers right onto the Phoenix. CML is gone. CML is down. Yona in trouble trying to fight the best he can, but he's just falling so darn low. Has to back towards the fountain. The egg is gone now, Bob. Still in huge trouble, needs to escape. Yona's been caught out. The buyback is not available for the Morphling. Bob trying to get back towards the fountain, but they are in such dire straits now. A 3v5, how do you take it? Gabby is just going right into the fountain with these illusions. Maybe they can take him down in front of that fountain, but it's still not looking great for him. Gabby's just mad fighting against Bob with the orchid up. He just doesn't care. Bob is gone. CML is gone to boot. There's only one left. Raven's over the fountain. It's over. It is over. Blacklist Rivalry, they will be your champions for the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. And I'll tell you what, John, they made it look easy.
They really did. The drafting's been on point from Blacklist. The communication, the gameplay has been up there. Execration, it didn't even look like a contest. Game 1 was really rough. Game 2 looked a little bit sharper, but they still played extra passive. That's something Blacklist capitalized on with their draft. And they just smoothly sail into this win after getting a few items up.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic performance here from the boys on Blacklist. And again, I mean, every series is basically pretty one-sided for their sake when they do just play it out. And this best of 3, they get a nice easy 2-0 against Execration. I mean, props to the boys from Execration. They do put up a decent fight in both games, but obviously Blacklist just a better team here today.
Completely undefeated. 4-0 in groups, 2-0 in the grand final. I mean, what, 7 national delegations came to this tournament? Philippines make it all the way through to that grand final against each other, and Blacklist. What a statement there up against Execration, not even able to fight back.
Yeah, I think this is something that we've talked about as well with this Blacklist lineup. With such a roster, right? Like, it felt like this is something that isn't just something they expect to happen, they needed it to happen, right? Considering what's happened in some of their open qualifiers, some of their closed qualifiers, some of their more recent LAN performances as well. So this is a huge confidence booster for this roster, and
give it up for the boys. Incredible, absolutely incredible. Beautiful performance from them, and that's what, $65,000 for first place, 20K for second place. You know, props to Execration making it all the way through to that grand finals, but they just couldn't get past that brick wall of Blacklist rivalry. Incredibly disgusting stuff. I mean, Nagasar in last pick. It really just tipped the scales, didn't it, boys?
Yeah, it certainly did. I mean, in game 1 at least, it did feel like there could have been a nice chance at a comeback, and maybe we would have had a game 3 now, but not quite here for Execration. And it really was a matter of just Blacklist controlling the map in both games, as I believe we do have an MVP to announce here for this grand final.
Yeah, who's it going to be?
Who is it going to be, indeed? It is going to be... Oh, there you go, Gabby. I mean, he has been rather fantastic throughout this tournament, has he not?
The real carry?
He has been. I think, again, it comes down to that experience he had in Europe when he did go over. His switch to offlane has been amazing for him in his growth as a player. And in this particular game, it just felt like he was basically playing carry from offlane. In game 1, he had a little bit more activity. Game 2, I mean, you're playing an offlane Naga, you don't get contested. You get a free ride to do what you want, and he just hits this itemization with the Orchid, takes that activity, still finds Farm like a pause 1, and just makes it work for his team.
Yeah, there's just nothing to contend with him. He's pushing out waves, he's hiding in the trees, farming neutral camps, and getting one 4-0 and 13 really does show untouched throughout that game 2. And we're going to take a peek at the... Well, those aren't the game stats. Invoker? No. Snapfire? No, that's all we've been handed. But yeah, Blacklist, really, in the C region, you know, there's plenty of incredible players, incredible teams. But this is them coming out and saying, you can't touch us. We are the best in the Philippines and potentially looking to be the best in Southeast Asia in general.
I sure hope so, Gary. I need a TI for CA this way. You know,
yes.
I'm getting kind of tired of waiting here. I mean, this could be the team to do it as the year does go by. Of course, this team is expected to get a lot better. They look fantastic already, so it's a high bar to go past.
Yeah, I mean, we've got Riyadh, we've got TI, we've got plenty of events down the line this year, and yeah, this is one of those teams that absolutely could do it, because we think back to, TI6, TI7, we have had TNC, we've had Fnatic, making lower bracket runs, nearly getting to those big points in the playoffs for TI in these big events, and they did something a little bit special, as Blacklist have absolutely showed here at the APAC Predator League 2024. Just looking back at some of these highlights, I mean, it was kind of a one-way street. Bob was meant to be, again, the guy that was looking to pop off, get the initiation, start out team fights, and dictate the pace of play. But it felt like, the tips and the all chat from Gabby, everything was targeted towards Bob throughout the entire game, the entire series even.
Yeah, and that's really the way to approach Execration. Again, the familiarity of both of these teams can work against either side. It works against Execration this time. Bob, a very emotional guy, he wears his heart on his sleeve, and that can affect your gameplay. It can affect your mental state, though it's a very mental game. And in this game, it just fell flat. Right? Like that, especially that move around Roshan, where he's just running forward, not really thinking about his positioning too much. Cost him massively here on Execration to try to find any momentum back. And Blacklist, that's where a lot of his experience comes in. This is where your experience as an all-star team really kicks in, and this was the moment where Bob, again, just being far forward for no real reason to check into the Roche, leaving the rest of his team behind, cost him massively. But Blacklist have had so much time in the pro scene that stuff like that, stuff like thinking about your enemy or letting them get into your heads isn't even a factor at that point in your career. You just come in, you play your game.
What was it Gabby was saying about pressure? He's like, are you crumbling under the pressure or what? Yeah?
Yeah.
Not really poking
He
at
knows
him.
how to use it against others, but it doesn't affect him, you know?
Stoic, stalwart guy, Gabby. He knows exactly what's up there. Man, yeah, great stuff from Blacklist. They do take that grand final 2-0. We don't get the third game, unfortunately, for us. But a Filipino victor in Manila, nonetheless. It was always going to happen. And honestly, these games weren't stopped, right? Maybe they're a little bit of a one-way street, but Blacklist showing the depth of their drafting style, these hero pools coming out. Nagasar last pick, they grabbed the Luna, and I think really understanding execration, right? Because they're block picking out the Dragonite, block picking out the Luna, letting Bob get Ember Spirit, but making sure that it's in the first phase, making sure that he has to show his hand early on, and then turning it around on him. I mean, what can execration do to, like, sort of remedy things looking forward? Next time they play against Blacklist, what have you got up your sleeve?
I mean, all you can do is increase the hero pool, right? Like, you got to increase your hero pools a little bit, maybe have a few strategies up your sleeve here against Blacklist, because it seems like they just got red, right? Like, every draft that happened, it seems like Blacklist were just very well aware of what they had to draft to pull off the victories, and again, they did kind of make it look easy.
Yeah, that they did. I think just, again, maybe more focus on laning as well. That's something that felt flat for Execration throughout both games. And I think going forward, they've got that chemistry as a team, just fix certain things.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Blacklist, the victors here for the Dota tournament. A 2-0 victory over Execration, claiming their $60,000 prize. We'll head to a break before we do crown our victors and let them lift the trophy.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
What better way to welcome the new year than with the first official off-season event of 2024, the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. We have got 16 teams from 12 different regions over here.
I think it's really insane that we have all these representatives from different areas, especially that we have these kind of teams ready to show off what they can do.
Oh, the reload! Oh my god, bro, it's easy to swing. Good performance on the esports. Okay, oh, what? That's huge! No way!
Here comes Kelly S. One more time, it's picturesque from Kelly S. with Fathom.
Crossfire not alive, but the swing from Fathom.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom engineered Aeroblade.
Respect to all the Ivory people here tonight. Embrace this young morning. The weather is nice and cool today. See just sun brimming up with life. We wanna go dance, dance, dance. Oh, it's over, it's over. Never say that it's over, it's over. Never said I, never said, never said. Never let them get in your way. While the moon are rising, still surviving. Our earth, sacred earth, make us feel alright, 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 alright now. I feel alive. Spread out your wings, head to the sky. Lean over it, you know it's such a sons of the sea. Obliterate this and negativity. Turn your life into love into positivity. What we said is your way. I wanted to see sunrise. I wanted to feel sunlight. I waited to be with the ocean again. When life comes at you, receive it all your mind. What we have, we offer. Receive it all. Come back, come back, come back. Run with love, feel around, sit back, relax, stay around, rock your boat, still I feel around, rock you. I wanted to see sunrise, I wanted to feel sunlight. I'm willing to be with the ocean wave again, again. right your wrongs for better days. Yeah, I put love in you, put love in me. No matter what they do or say, we'll be on our way. The world is gonna see some better days if healing starts within yourself today. Such a simple way, a price to pay for better days. Herbal medication, healing of the nation, spreading good vibrations, yeah, yeah. I used to learn how to be cool from heating up too soon. So may I give love to you, give love to me. No matter what they do or say, we'll be on our way. The world is gonna see some better days if healing starts within yourself today. Such a simple way, a price to pay for better days. The brightness of positive rays of your soul. It's calling us everyone. The waves and the surf that provide us the food. It's calling us, it's calling us. We'll be under the sun. Hope for a better days to come. The world is gonna see some better days if healing starts within yourself today. Such a simple way, a price to pay for better days. We'll fly high as the day. We'll fly so high. We'll fly high as the day. We'll fly so high. We would like to thank everybody for having us here tonight. Thank you, Predator, for having us. Salamat, salamat, salamat. This is going to be our last tune, and this song goes out to everybody. Salamat! dusty herb rising from under the earth. So we can unite. Give me and pass me the light. Yeah, throw away all your hate. Come with me. Around my children, I and Army try to never make them fire die. So don't break the cipher, be part of the unbreaking circle, my friend. Throw away all your hate, come down with me. Another new day to understand as much as we can, as much as we can understand one love. We're high everywhere, we float in the air, we smoke and we float in the air. Love. In the air, love. We're a feeling to well, see, well, yeah. We're a feeling, love within. I will see, well, yeah. Another day to understand as much as we can, as much as we can understand one love. We're high everywhere, we float in the air, we smoke and we float in the air of love. Divided and we fall apart, still the hurt, we are divided. Gather all we spoke, then split again. We free again, in peace again. Herb is more a consciousness. Herb is a plant, my friends. Understand as much as we can, as much as we can understand. Oh, love. We're high everywhere, we float in the air, we smoke and we float in the air of love. Understand as much as we can, as much as we can understand. Oh, love. We're high everywhere, we float in the air, we smoke and we float in the air. If I didn't have no morals, I'd be menacing. How about rapping?
Let's have a look back at what happened on Predator League 2024 Playoffs Day 1. After Shiro survives a crossfire, he managed to defuse the spike at 50%. Thanks to Minty's quick reflexes, he lands a perfect swing shot right onto Shiro.
He teleports out, but Faz gets found. A 1v1 now. The recon is gonna land. He is found. Is he gonna stick it? He sees the jump peek. Halved. What's gonna happen now? Minty trying to land a shot, poking away slowly, but surely against Shiro.
In a close quarters showdown on C-Long, Baz takes advantage of the chaos with a sneaky defuse that led them to a match point.
Hands a connect, and he's melting. Shiro and empty splasher connect. Trying to stick the defuse, and they get the defuse under their nose.
In a few seconds of the round, Jesse, Vash, and Envy completely destroyed Team Flash by seizing control of the push.
Shining like a real anthem. Shawty summer running, actually think a
Keeps him at bay, keeps him humble. He goes for the swing off the ult here. Envy has been hit, but he doesn't care. He doesn't mind. Could not hit the follow-up, but it's all said and done. NDG cleans up house.
Jesse Vash makes use of his shock darts as bait, which quickly got him 3 kills that ended the game right away.
He could back off, but he doesn't mind. Jesse Vash with a triple, and that's it. Ice cold Jesse.
This is the grand finals of Valorant Predator League 2024. It's Team Secret versus Fav Gaming. Who shall prevail?
Everyone, let's please give it up to Franco for an awesome performance. Thank you, Franco. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the Valorant Grand Finals. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, before everything, the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024 is brought to you by Predator, partnered by Intel, and of course co-presented by Intel, and also special thanks to our sponsor, Xbox PC Games Pass. Thank you, Predator, for giving us 2 wonderful days of music and gaming, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, our first team for the Valorant Grand Finals. It is their first time in the grand final stage. Let's give them a warm Philippine welcome. Fav Gaming from Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, their opponents. The Adobo Gang Team Secret! May we request both teams to kindly shake hands. Fav Gaming, their first land on the big stage. Team Secret have never lifted a trophy in front of a Philippine crowd. Will this be the night? Ladies and gentlemen, your Valorant Grand Finals! Fab Gaming Japan! Team Secret Pilipinas! Are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mall of Asia Arena, can you feel it? This is it. The grand finals for Valorant here at the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024 between Fab Gaming from Japan and Team Secret from the Philippines. My name is Mika Fabs alongside Zax and Azurai. Gentlemen, what an amazing crowd. How are you guys feeling? This has been such an amazing weekend.
It was a little dim here on the stage, but suddenly you can see the bright lights have finally shown. And we are going to get an incredible matchup going underway. Fab Gaming on one side from Japan. Team Secret finally home and finally here to represent for the Philippines. And of course, we cannot wait to see what's coming our way.
We got a rocking performance for, before the grand final started, and now we have a rocking match for this best of 3. So, very excited.
You loved it.
I mean,
hell yeah.
This seems like a match that seems to be written out already, actually, Dax and Azurai. As it always is in Valorant, though, you can't count any team out just yet. You can't even count any round out just yet, right? Team Secret, they have been so dominant, and this is their first official land, as Ari mentioned, on Philippine soil as well. But do you remember who took away that win from Team Secret's previous international tournament? It was indeed a Japanese team. Are we gonna see shades of that past here on this stage, or are we ready for this 2024?
I mean, to add to that point, right, not just Team Secret, but the Philippines as a whole has basically stumbled versus Japan. You look back at Ascension, it was Naos versus Scars, and Scars took that matchup. You mentioned it, Zeta Division over Team Secret, and here we go again. Fab Gaming finally making waves in the Pacific scene. This is exactly what they've been looking for. They've struggled to make it to the VCL back in Japan, but right here, right now, this is a new beginning with this incredible roster.
Absolutely. I honestly thought that it wasn't going to be Fab that comes into the grand finals, but they have shown incredible resiliency upon every single region that they faced up against. And it's not just Tencent, the front line entry factor for them. I have to say, Baz has really stepped up during the semifinals. His Omen was incredible throughout their matchup.
I love that you brought up Baz, because he's just a player. He was the first player, I believe, that made our jaws drop, right, when we were casting Group A. And he did it again against Boom yesterday. And by the way, they finished with a 13-7 performance versus Boom on Haven. Now, this match, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, this is massive for Fab, because this is a team that has always been the bridesmaid, but never quite the bride in the Japanese region. They've been waiting, they've been working so hard for that big break, but more often than not, it's a first place finish or a second place finish for them until this Predator League. Now, of course, Team Secret, this is a very important match for them too. I don't want to put additional pressure on the boys, right? But this is going to be the first time that the boys can potentially lift a trophy in front of a Philippine audience.
Miko, what can we say? Welcome home, Team Secret, right?
Welcome home.
You mentioned it. All of their past accolades under the Brent banner, under the Team Secret banner, it was all online during the pandemic. And then they moved on to the Pacific. They had incredible outings, especially in the Pacific League, so very close to making it to international competition. But they want to get a fresh start this year. And of course, a championship in their home soil, that has to be the way they want to do it.
Absolutely. And them being, again, as you mentioned, a Pacific team, there is so much on the line in terms of just reputation from Team Secret.
Only franchise team.
Only franchise team that is competing here in the Predator League. So there definitely is so much, I guess, that they want to showcase up against these kind of newcomers that also want to get into that international scene. As you mentioned, the breakaway into the international scene.
Speaking of newcomers to the international scene, right? This is very important for Fab, as we were saying, because this, I believe, is their first international tournament, and it has to be up against Team Secret in their home court, right? I mean, what a baptism of fire that has to be. But these youngsters, I was very impressed with what they had to show in the group stages.
You say baptism by fire, but I already saw it in the bracket itself. Versus Boom Esports, a perennial rival of any Filipino team, taken down by Fab Gaming in commanding fashion. You guys talked about Baz, but I want to also point out how Minty was exceptionally clutch in 1v1 scenarios during that game. And let's not forget, Tencent has been having an incredible tournament. 81 kills so far in 4 maps of action. These guys are handling these best of ones well.
I gotta give it though. We were talking about how the performance of Fab has been incredible. I also want to just add like an extra information on the other side, on the flip side, on their opponent, Team Secret. This entire tournament, Team Secret has only played one map and one map only. That has been Haven, compared to Fab, that has played multiple maps. I don't think they even repeated any of the maps that they played.
They played Haven
just twice. But still, right? Haven has been the map that Team Secret has played from the group stage up until here. So if Fab, has kind of seen the sequence, maybe they just take it away and, have a better shot against Secret.
And that's a really good point, Asa, right? Because this is so strong for Team Secret right now. They've only played one map, Haven. We always say in the Philippines, Haven is the map for Filipinos. And because of that, Team Secret has not shown anything new besides their usual outings, their usual strategies. The only thing that has changed, of course, is NDG now filling in for the role that Dubstep did leave behind when he departed that roster. But beyond that, it's the same playbook. You see the pushes from Jeremy, you see the tendency, they love to go A, and it just keeps working for Team Secret.
It's a double-edged sword, right? Because Team Secret are sharing no secrets whatsoever. It's been the same map, it's been the same exact composition, so we haven't seen anything from them quite yet. And I mean, they've owned Haven ever since, before the franchise league even, right? Which means that we haven't seen any other Asian compositions. It could mean that, okay, hey, maybe they're not as well practiced on other maps because that could be a factor. I highly doubt that for Team Secret, though. For Fav, it could be, what are they expecting from Team Secret? What could they have possibly changed on all of their other maps? It could be a big surprise for them, Dax.
I mean, I think that's a really good point, because since Team Secret is squeezing out the last bits of Haven they can get, this is probably the last time they're gonna play Haven thanks to the newest patch, because Haven is gone. Say goodbye, guys.
Ouch.
It's a heartbreaker. And on the other side, you talk about Fab Gaming. I've seen their plans so far and how they play. We've noticed they love to play a default heavy kind of tap where they love to bunch up. If it doesn't work, they bring out 10-10 with the operator. But what happens after that? What is plan C versus Fab Gaming? Because we've seen Team Secret just overrun many a competition. Biggest examples have to be Todak back in the group stage, and of course what we saw here yesterday versus Team Flash.
Yeah, again, depending on what maps we are going to be getting in just a few short while, it's going to rely a lot on how well, as you mentioned, the impact of 10-10 is, because it feels like you kind of think about it that he might just be matched up against Jeremy, but it feels like there's a lot more that Team Secret can do in terms of how they kind of interact as an entire team. We kind of saw that with Team Flash and how well they got those refrags going. But anyways, here, map veto.
We are heading into the map veto, and for the uninitiated, this map veto is very important because some teams might favor a certain map, other teams might favor another map. Is this a map that you're comfortable on? Is this a map that you've strategized for and practiced for? We're gonna see exactly what these two teams have to bring in this grand finals, and we are seeing right now the first few bans coming in, Dax.
As that split and bind, I believe, removed. Team Secret, they can see Haven is still in the pool, and this is where it gets exciting. Can they make it 5-0 on Haven in this tournament? On the other hand, though, Sunset being considered here perhaps for Fab Gaming. It's something that they won versus Oasis. I've also noticed back in some of their plays in the Japanese scene, Lotus is a map for them to choose.
Yeah, I'm just circling back a little bit to Split. This was actually one of the weakest maps that we've seen from Fab as well. I think as well as Team Secret. So this actually kind of strikes for both of the teams. So it kind of makes a lot of sense for that. Lotus, I'm not entirely sure if that's one of the better other maps of Team Secret on Haven. I remember it wasn't so good, and then they kind of started bringing it back and making it a little bit better over the course of the Pacific League. But in any case, Fab actually bringing out Breeze.
And this is a very, very wily mapping from Fab, because Breeze hasn't been played by Team Secret in quite a long while. If you remember back in 2022, they had those struggles. And on the other hand, I'm a little surprised Fab didn't consider that Ascent map, which they have played it to perfection in their newest iteration. But then again, it is also Team Secret's best map to begin with from the Pacific League. So TS, it's either Ascent or Haven we're expecting from them.
It's going to be exciting to see Team Secret on this map. You're right, Dax. It's been more than a year since we've seen Team Secret on Breeze. And I wonder what Fab has to show, especially since Team Secret starting on attack over here. And we know when they punch, they can punch very, very hard indeed. Team Secret, come on, give us that Haven map. We know you want to.
The Filipinos love it. They know it. They've done it so well in the past few days. And I guess really to consider here for Team Secret, talking about Breeze yet again, is how Jeremy has acclimated to the pure duelist role. But Haven is, of course, the choice. They want to have a high five of wins here on Haven, a bit of a last hurrah. And funny enough, I tweeted the other day about Haven being missed, and TS replied to me and said, "We will miss Haven too." There you go, we see it now.
Yeah, at
It's
least
a swan song.
the last dredges, before it goes bye-bye. I'm sad. But in any case, at least he's here for that second map. Interestingly enough, again, there was a risk that they might not bring it out and maybe hopefully get it for a decider map, but the risk is too high that in this second wave of map bans, Fav is just going to take it away from Secret. Of course, NDG just giving us a little glare into the camera, as I thought it was going to be a set, but no, Lotus gets banned out.
Those eyes mean business, I think.
Oh, yeah.
NDG just giving that dead stare into the camera. You know that he means business indeed. And it's important to talk about NDG as well, because he is one of the newer ones on the roster here for Team Secret. This is, I believe, like his first official tournament debut.
Yep.
And what a debut it has been, Dax. He has had a lot of good plays, especially from what we saw yesterday.
And I remember from back in the group stage too, where NDG played to perfection versus Ender Dragon. 2 impeccable clutch rounds to keep the team alive. Happened, of course, versus Team Flash as well in a certain round. But Sunset now is where we ended off Asarai. And this is going to be quite interesting because Team Secret, we haven't really seen too much from them. On the other hand, it was Fab playing it versus Oasis and mounting a bit of that comeback.
I'm only anticipating that since it is Secret, we could be looking at a possible double duelist or double controller for both the first and third maps here. This feels like, because of how open and how so closely knit, again, Breeze and Sunset are, we could be just looking at that kind of composition from Team Secret, at least historically looking at what kind of agents they have selected in the past.
Speaking of Asian composition, because we've only seen Haven out from Team Secret, we've only ever seen one kind of Asian composition from them as well, right? This is actually going to be, if we do go to a map number 3, this will be the first time that we'll be seeing Team Secret on another map.
Yeah.
This will be also potentially the first time we'll be seeing them on other agents too. As you mentioned, Dax, Fav has been a little bit more diverse in this tournament so far, but I do believe that Fav does have something up their sleeve. They're very well prepared.
And truthfully, I love this map draft. They have done so much research on how Team Secret has been playing, not just last year, but the year before, picking up that Breeze, going for that Sunset, trying to find a bit of that discomfort. And all in all, what did they have to give up? Haven only in the middle. So Fab Gaming, they're giving themselves a fighting chance coming into this map draft.
Yeah, honestly, and one of the other things that I've seen from Fav here is they're not really the most dominant team. Every other team that has gone into the playoffs actually has gotten maybe like a 13-1, 13-2. Team Secret has done that multiple times in Group D, but in Group A, Fab takes a slower approach. So I don't know how far that's going to go against Team Secret that can go explosive, as you've known, with how much clutch potential they have. Envy's always going to be in that mix. We've, of course, talked about Jeremy. We never forget about anyone else. And of course, NDG has been making those waves as well.
Forgot about someone. Ooh, look at your watch.
Oh, it's time?
Borgum time.
Ah!
And he has had the highest clutch rate in this tournament alone. 2 out of 3 in super crucial moments. More than that, having an impact. And I remember one moment in the group stage, he went from the shadows play, global teleportation all the way to the opponent's spawn. Still finds 3 anyway. Borgum is feeling at home here in Manila, and I feel like that's the energy for Team Secret. It's good to be back, and they're showing it off.
Absolutely. You can see them even. You know, they know how to work up the crowd. They know that the crowd loves it when they get up and really get them hyped, right? But going over to the side of Fab Gaming, you know, there are a lot of strong players there as well. This is a relatively young team compared to Team Secret. You have even players like Hans who are very new, and they actually came from their academy roster. So it's interesting to see how far in their limits they'll be pushed here by Team Secret, which has a lot of international tournament experience up their sleeve.
I mean, I've seen better performances from Hans before in the Japanese scene. Maybe a few jitters going up to the international stage, but of course, he's such a good utility player. I think one of the agents that he can bring out in a pinch has to be the Viper. It's something the Team Secret does have trouble dealing with from time to time if they don't respect the wall being set on up, when they don't expect the Poison Cloud to suddenly get the decay damage going. Those are the kind of moments where Fab might be able to take that advantage. But we're getting our map draft here, or rather our agent select, Mika. And not only that, you already see double initiator being primed by both teams.
I think that with this composition right here, you know, we're seeing a mirror match indeed. We're also seeing something very typical on Breeze, especially since you're dealing with a map that is very wide. Those aim duels are going to be very exciting, Asarai.
Yeah, and what's a big thing about this one is you really do want to have a lot of mid control. Some teams might think, having double controller might actually be able to do that because we still have our, you know, default Viper setup, wall into B or A, and then we have that other controller to put the smokes on Nest, maybe on double doors on mid. But having the double initiator, I think, especially with the KO, allows you to have that flash, and the disable is going to be absolutely huge over the Sky. I know Sky does have her moments here on Breeze, but but I also do like the KO, especially when you have the chance to really ramp yourself up, especially when he has access to that null command, his ultimate.
I mean, the map's a little tighter, especially on both sides, so you can see more value with the knives for the suppress. Not only that, though, Baz is the one on the Viper, since they're only playing that single controller, so truthfully, this mirror matchup is going to be such an interesting test for both teams.
It's going to be so exciting indeed. I believe we are just about ready to get started with our grand finals. Fab Gaming versus Team Secret, Mall of Asia Arena. Let me hear you make some noise!
I love that. I absolutely love that. And all we have to do is wait for the countdown. Breeze, map number 1.
Here we go. Let's see what's going to happen in this best of 3. And not only that, Team Secret playing for a championship right in front of a Filipino crowd. On the other hand, Fab Gaming going above and beyond all these expectations, making it to the grand finals right here, right now, and looking to bring a trophy home. So a little bit of a pause to begin with. We're getting ready for the action. And I think what we see here from Team Secret, it really is solidifying those roles with this starting 5 now. Since they have this 5-man roster, you have NDG firmly now on the Sentinel role. You have Jeremy firmly now on the Duelist role. No more double dipping with Dubstep from before. And it really just goes to show there's a lot more focus here for Team Secret.
And again, it just makes a lot more sense, right? That's why they picked up NDG, because they wanted to have a lot more stability. Options, having more options sometimes isn't the best way to go. So having that condensed way of playing and just perfecting that is, I think, the route that Team Secret has gone for themselves. Speaking of which, it looks like there's going to be a split here on mid as well as coming in onto edge. Both of the Vipers committing their smokes onto mid, and the fight actually continues.
Oh, they're going to flash through the wall and immediately Fab Gaming going mid control. Phantom though with the taps. Envy will respond in time to at least make the trade happen, but Team Secret is just looking for an opening to get into that site. Exactly that though, Cyber Cage plus the toxic screen. Envy getting in there. 10-10 though, the only one standing against them. He will fall to the hand of NDG, and Secret now with side control for the time being.
Yeah, main players of Fab Gaming, but coming through tunnel here. One holding the flank as of the moment. Hands trying to soften up the site with the shock darts. That wall is giving so much information, but Baz somehow gets into the site. Secret, Jeremy Borkham gets one, and Minty all into 1 versus 2.
Yeah, he's way too low now, though. 2v1. Jeremy's stab is sublime, and Team Secret take the opening pistol. That's been a stat to watch out for. Team Secret has been getting pistol win after pistol win in this tournament.
That's very interesting, because I remember like a couple of years ago.
Yo, back in my day,
Team Secret could not get a single pistol round this time. It's all very different for the team. What was kind of interesting in this pistol round, both teams seemed to understand, seemed to knew that they wanted to check how the mid control was for either team, and both were willing to actually go for that fight.
And from 6 out of 8 to 7 out of 9 now. Jeremy, of course, the young gun, the prodigy in the front line, giving a little bit of oomph for Team Secret to work with. And here we go again. Secret now contesting mid, realizing the toxic screen is patted away from them. Over onto Cave instead. Jesse Bash though, rifle in hand. And this is what we want to see on a map like Breeze. Pick up those rifles early for that range.
Yeah, 10-10 time to get a little bit of contact with that. Marshall has to force back away. And now that they know that he's burnt already his tailwind, they immediately start to back at the, well, back entrance of that A site. Rest of Team Secret just kind of huddling up here, trying to see if a repeat happens. They have plenty of time. They already have the Viper down, so no more smokes here for Fab to utilize, and this gives Team Secret a lot of options. They have everything that they need. All they have to do is possibly just wait for their cooldowns, and there we go, the explosion. Fab, 10-10, missing a shot, waiting for the recon dart to land, but it actually exposes him.
He's been good with the Marshall so far in the tournament. Let's see if he can get value. Absolutely not. Jesse Bash makes the dark count, even the rifle for the third, and Secret are in control yet again. Pressure's on NDG. He wants to do it, but Borkham takes it. You could have given the rookie his first Team Secret knife kill, but no, it's still TS with a 2-0.
No dagger kill. No, that's NDK, not NDG. Sorry. Anyways,
nice
2-0. I'll figure something out later. But Team Secret also trying to figure out how to squeeze one melee kill in if they can. But I like the tempo of Team Secret here. It looked like it was a kind of default approach onto the A site, but there were some kind of slowdowns in use of utility. You saw 10-10 was so prepared to break that recon dart, but Jesse Bash held off for a couple of seconds just so that it kind of just, how's the wording on this one, makes it a lot more usable.
I can still think about this. Borkham, why? Why must you take it away from us? Could have been such a good start to the grand finals, but in any case, Fav Gaming now, they're ready with the rifles. And one thing we've noticed from them, they're so strong on the deadfall. That's why Team Secret loves to play a protocol of patience here on the attack, trying to psych out Fav Gaming, which has been very responsible in how they retake.
Bash threw out a shock dart somewhere on that B side and broke one of the traps, but there still is one remaining. But it does make it a little bit easier to push in on things. Phantom, yeah, there it is. That's both. So Secret can now choose to bring in Jeremy as well as push through in this one. But Hands realizing this, now prepping his own shock dart. So maybe there's going to be something through the smoke that happens.
Yeah, this has been so meticulous from Team Secret. They get the scan going, the broken wall though, keeping Phantom alive. Hands also from the arches, trying to find a bit of contact. But Jeremy dares, but he will not win. Envy though, right behind him. Here we go again, Team Secret, making it the post plant for the time being.
Okay. 4 players of Fav slowly creeping into the site. They're trying to use as much utility as they can to break through, but actually they do.
Yeah, they got the damage onto Envy, and Hands secures it with that shock dart. Minty though on board as well. Fav Gaming uses those rifles to at least fight back. And here we go again. NDG! Oh, can he get anything done? Absolutely not. Team Secret will falter here. Fav Gaming answer back.
I love that from Fav. They slowly creeped up together, not just looking at one particular angle, but simultaneously breaking down the players of Secret onto this site. They are not going to be dissuaded by the offense that Team Secret has done, even though there are some nifty little flashes that we are seeing from this one, like this push. Fab still very much aware of this. And this is, I think, because of the fact that they played in semifinals against a team such as Nuclear GC, which had Gonyak that was just, again, throwing caution to the wind, pushing up, and because of that, Fab has mentally rated themselves for some kind of similar approach from Team Secret.
Yeah, Team Secret can be aggressive as aggressive can be, and Fab Gaming can answer that in kind immediately. We also notice if they have one player onto the site still who can infiltrate, it does become an anchor point for them to work with.
Now Secret slowing the pace. It's a lot more here. Waiting for Fab to make a mistake, but dry contact between Minty and Bash here. Breaking all of the trips if he can. You're not realizing that it's not there. Null Command activated already by Secret, so they're gonna just go explode onto B.
Time to push, but Minty's still in the corner. Envy more.
Oh, the crossfire!
Fab Gaming just draw an X on the map, and they already found 4 along the way. The pulses still keep on coming from Envy. NDG's the last one standing here. And what can he even do by this point? The spike is out of his hands.
I mean, the idea was there, right? They had the null command. They can basically deactivate all of the shenanigans that Fab had on that B site. Unfortunately, they couldn't deactivate the weapons that was set up with the crossfire Fab. It looked a little bit well read by the Japanese team, and it looked like it was so. The punish was just brilliant, and it left MVG, who was only holding the lurk, not even pushing with Team Secret, alone by himself. Now I think this is the perfect time to get yourself a pseudo-tactical timeout.
Yeah.
Use the 30 seconds to talk things over. NDG, if he starts to get pushed, he can make an expensive round against Fab. But in the meantime, this is probably not going to be a round that Team Secret will get. 20 seconds left, and 2-2 is probably what we're going to be looking at.
I mean, probably. Fab Gaming are just holding still like statues, and that's one thing they've done so well in this tournament. They're very good at reading where the push will come their way. Very good at stacking, and we've seen it work out versus Antic Esports back in the group stage. We've seen it work out versus Boom Esports yesterday, and it's really the strength that the Japanese scene and Fab Gaming has to offer.
Now the question lies, NDG.
GG.
All right, it's fine, it's fine. It's all good. Anyways, now this begs the question again for Team Secret. Since they are on the offense and they have tried a couple of defaults on both B and A. All right, let's just look at the replay real quick. As I mentioned, even though they did have the null command and everything, right? There still is that point where if you multi-contact Crossfire and Secret just goes into one corner, they literally try to go to the bend, they're just going to get meat grinded by Fab here. Anyways, double check, again, like I mentioned, there's not a lot of mid-presses from Team Secret, so they might want to try to do that now.
And then you notice Tencent and Hands push that toxic screen just to keep the crossfire going. Fab Gaming is fearless right now on this stage against the hometown heroes themselves. Here we go though, utility now used over onto the corner trying to flush out Phantom. They haven't found him as of yet. White Spectre here, sneaky. It's just an understatement. Envy! But Envy from afar! A single tap to the head and he is dead. Baz though trying to fight back. Here he comes with the one, but Jesse Vax will trade in kind.
Tenten's coming from the flank though, look at this.
Tenten, where are you going? Who will you find? Envy's Sixth Sense is tingling here, but Team Secret, they have side control for the time being, but not the spike down as of yet. 10-10 quietly, like a spy, behind enemy lines.
Oh!
And
Oh, he got his legs!
Eventually tap. Ankles broken there by Tenten. Equalized now. Does Tenten realize Envy's there? No! Envy! Such a stellar surprise here for Team Secret. And DG as well! And TS with a lesser buy. They're doing it so far. It's all up to Hands now.
Might be a hands-up moment as he is alone by himself. And through all of that confusion, no plant on the spike just yet. Still, it is going to be a 3 versus 1. Vash has the ultimate if everything goes, out utterly sour, but there's so many angles that Hands has to clear. He gets the first one, 2 more to go.
Beautiful scan into the kill. NDG on the other side of the flash to keep him suppressed. And NDG, does he dare yet again pick a side, Hands? Pick a side, left or right? Where will he come from? The mind games again from NDG, and a mastermind move here from Team Secret.
The mind games. The mental damage that the barrel of the Vandal just being baited out like a fish hook into the ocean. Anyways, look at this attack. Envy just pocketing himself into the corner, literally waiting for someone to get into his foresight and just be able to knock it down. Envy, perfect positioning, perfect angle, and of course, as I mentioned, Hands really in a tough spot to deal that clutch unless Team Secret went a little bit too haphazard in their approach.
NDG is probably an incredible dancer. He did that yesterday versus Boom, does so yet again here versus Fav. Immediately Team Secret, they know now an operator is online. It's been the bread and butter here for Fav Gaming. When their stacks don't work, the operator from 1010 does, and usually he can find that pick early on for his team.
They really love just going for these mid pushes already, and because of that as well, Fav had put all of their Viper smokes a lot more closer into the entryway.
He's out in the open. No, Baz, you mentioned it. Out in the open. Team Secret ready for the overrun yet again. Hunter's Fury finding that cover. NDG keeping Tenten at bay. And NDG, can you do it yet again? Tenten scoped up, but NDG just looking so good so far. Secret yet again in command. Fav, though, trying to fight back with the Sheriffs. They have been scanned. They are known and found. TS losing a few members along the way. Still have respect. Phantom especially, as well as Hands. So good with Sheriffs. NDG, here we go again. NDG is just stepping up the stellar stage that is Team Secret.
Wow, they are matching the aggression that Fav is bringing out. Because of this, Fav has racked themselves up all the ultimates that they could want, but the aggression feels like it's not there. At least we do have the blades available for Tenten, so it's not going to be like the operator that's going to be a tad bit slow. We've seen him try to do these super aggressive plays, and he tries to repeat that angle. Unfortunately, this time, the punish was so severe from Team Secret that they do at least get that round once more.
Now, Fav Gaming showing a little bit of weakness to the lurk, and NDG providing those picks. Team Secrets found another jewel in the Philippine scene. The name of NDG, Jeremy, of course, the OG prodigy, but no, Baz traps him alongside his teammate. A second one here from Baz. Fav Gaming hold well. Baz is bringing the buzz, bringing in the sting, but Borkum's all alone now. 1v2 with so little HP to work with. Picks up the spike, decides to retreat for the time being.
He has ultimate though, so if he can somehow manage to figure out that B is clear, plant the spike immediately, get a Viper pit running for him, there is a possibility. But the thing is, the biggest counter to a Viper pit is that Sova. Once you have the Recon Dart still available, once you have, I'm not sure if Hans has activated his Sova drone. In any case, it still is a big counter to Borkum here. But if he can position that Viper pit in a spot where he has a lot of corners, he has some room to work with.
Fav Gaming very respectful, sticking around towards A, only moving as soon as they hear that Viper's been online, the spike being planted, and 10-10 now is on the hunt. Blades at the ready, Borkum, the snake in the pits.
Oh, Spiders and
Charm.
Snake.
Oh no! Not gonna happen. 10-10 looking good there at the very end, but Fav Gaming being bailed out by Baz's incredible efforts. He's been a core player of this roster for years now, and he's providing a lot of impact.
And he really steps up when they need them to. When that time that they were facing Boom the other day was, coming to play, it felt like Baz somehow stepped up to the plate, and now he's doing that again. Look at these highlight shots coming in from Baz. Absolutely sickening. And then, of course, Tenten finishes it off. Borkum, in that position, if you're Borkum, you had to try to do something because you were so low HP. The thing is, even if you get that one kill first, your opponent can just hang on the map where you are, and the other teammate can just, shoot fire through the smoke. It's a really easy time for Borkum to get knocked down, so he had to try to do something.
Team Secret looking to make it easy now into the B push immediately. Phantom getting tagged from afar by Free Fire.
Oh,
sure.
updraft?
Updraft. You saw that moment with the scan. Jeremy looking for the angle, but Team Secret yet again kept at bay by the Fav defense, and this is how much of a stranglehold Fav really employs on how they hold the sights. The tunnel though, maybe the opening.
Ooh.
Jeremy leaping around like a bunny and is able to shish kebab hands there. A chance now to get in there, but Baz yet again striking when the iron is hot. A moment made here by Fav, and they're looking to be the favorites of the round here. It's 3v1, everything left to Indy, but here he goes, looking to be the hero of Team Secret. Invincible so far. Can he doesn't know. The final target, Minty though, his Fresh is ready, and that angle is perfect. Fav Gaming tie it up.
Wow, both teams very quick to adapt. Already Team Secret figuring out that there's too much heat on that B main. Let's try to wrap around. We have a very quick ability to frag because of Jeremy activating with his blade. He does get the first one. Unfortunately, they didn't spot out Baz, who actually pushed deeper into mid. And again, Team Secret wasn't able to scout that out. They get double peek by Baz. Envy somehow manages to pick up the third. Unfortunately, again, because he had no idea where Minty was, there's 3 angles that he has to look at. Wide of a map, which is Breeze. So that's going to be, more about instinct and just luck. Minty gets it pretty easily.
Team Secret, they're just trying to find the right tempo so far on how they want to approach versus Fav. Their speed is answered by numbers. Their slow play answered by angles, positioning. The protocols here for Fav on the defense have been to stay in the safest places possible. But Secret, they're making do with what they have. 2 down. Borkum making noise also here by Mint. Minty's not ready for that one. NDG just sticks him up. Hands. Can he fight back though? 2 main targets in front of him. Already shut down. 10-10 sneaks a kill with the operator. But he's here by window. Known and found. A 1v3. Good movement from Team Secret to play behind the pillar. 10-10 gets another one. Borkum taking too long there. Spikes planted. It's 10-10 time perhaps as he moves in. You have one towards the walls. Arch is there instead. Here for Jeremy. Jesse Bash on the other side. The in-game father and son. Looking to be the 2 again that Team Secret can rely on. 10 falling. Here comes the scan. He's bound, he's known. He wins versus Jesse Bash. The battle of the Jets are upon us. The updraft here, the look around, scout as much as possible. Jeremy though, playing so patient for the time being.
Jeremy,
timing. Where is it? Jeremy sees you! And Team Secret will keep the lead.
The diffuser, it blocked his vision. He didn't see him come out through Arch.
It's the same, don't worry about it. You're loving it. You love that angle if you're a Team Secret fan. But that was already impeccable from 10-10. You said it.
Bam.
His move from Northception to this roster has given them that extra bit of full Fav Gaming. You already know the core is very solid, but they've needed that marquee player. 10-10's providing it right now, but Team Secret, of course, can hold the line against them.
Is this like 10-10's 3rd Blaze?
Yeah.
That's in 9 rounds. That is insane.
Man's a chef. He's been cooking.
True. Fair enough. I want to just reiterate, though, Team Secret, I was kind of wondering when are they going to try to do that. Mid-control never has happened, but all of their approaches on either side from the mains have been very varied, and it has put a lot of strain against the defense of Fab on that first contact.
Have the seed control immediately. Secret finding the opening towards default, towards A. Oxytocin setup also keeping it very safe, but look at Fab Gaming. They might not have the best arsenal, but they have ultimates to work with. And Baz, of course.
Oh my god, it's like 3.
And DG, here we go. Double kill for him. 10-10 Baz. Both shot down. Impact players of Fab Gaming gone so far. Hands though with a bit of that fight back. Minty also with the swing, but Secret eradicates. And it's Team Secret now making it 6.
Oh, I like how Team Secret just kind of like held hands and said, let's play on the side together, guys. We might see 10-10, out in the open. Easy picking for us. Speaking of which, Fav, Pocky, the coach, has called for the timeout. even though there is a lot of willingness from 10-10 Baz to try to wrap around, find a lot more advanced positioning on their defense. As I mentioned, Baz likes to play a lot on that mid spot, maybe on double doors. 10-10 wraps around so quickly. If you see Team Secret already pushing onto the side, he's somewhere wrapping around. The unfortunate thing about this, though, is its reaction plays or reaction movement from Fav, but it's very slow. If you're going to be like 10-10 coming in from A to B, that's a good 15-17 seconds that you're allowing Secret to just bully 4 other players of Fav on that other side. If ever, Baz can't really manage to do everything because he has to be in a position where Viper's utility is going to be there, and unfortunately, he's not going to be the Omen that, you know, has the shrouded step to TP around.
I mean, Fav Gaming's stratagem on the defense usually relies on establishing a chokehold. I usually say claustrophobic when I see Fav Gaming. They make sure all the angles are pressing on the opposition, but what happens if it's a team that can punch their way through a single direction, right?
Very
Team
true.
Secret is proving that fact already, and this is what I was talking about a while ago on the panel. What is the next plan for Fav if that doesn't work and the operator doesn't work?
Hey, what's the huddle? What's the hub here for Fav Gaming? Seems like they brought back Phantom back on that B site. I wonder how effective those tripwire setups are, because Vash has been throwing out every single shock dart to break it for a good chunk of these rounds. This is the first time I think I've seen Borkham actually put a smoke on that double door that should push out the 2 players of Fav actually running in to that A site. Maybe they were wondering if there was going to be that quick split again on A, but it didn't come. Team Secret actually playing a kind of pseudo or bait play to see how Fav moves on the start of the round.
Exactly that. They're playing a default right now, staying back, making sure that mid is more of a mystery to Fav rather than them securing it for the time being. Jesse Vash, though, can he actually get the kill here? We've been looking for the guarantee, and Jesse Vash brings in the lightning, and the spark connects onto Baz. So good start here for Team Secret. Not only that, NDG tried to mark 10-10
Timing,
here.
timing!
Oh, the push! It is shut down yet again by NDG, and Secret have found 2 picks already.
That is something that we were talking about. Once there is that bit of presence from Team Secret on the other side of the map, 10-10 starts to move. Secret figured this out, get an easy punish. Now it's a good kill for them, but Phantom out of nowhere with the Bulldog.
A brilliance with the burst, but Borkham still able to carve a path onto the side. Behind the wall, though. Hands, can he push? No. Scanned out, forced to stay back for the time being, waiting for a little bit of help from Minty. The flash, though, from Infi, trying to play off it. Fragment also to keep one at bay, and Jesse Vash on the push, on the flag. Fav needs to be careful, and they need the kills in fast, but it's not gonna happen. Vash has found one. It's all left to hands now. Left and right. Both directions still with danger. And Borkham, he's just waiting now. Hands is pushing.
Oh, he got it!
But Hands has found another one. Oh, Jesse Vash, where did that even come from? A quick shot to end the round, and Team Secret are now in a 7-4 standing.
And this is the control that Team Secret have been looking for the past couple of rounds. Every single other round they get punished by Fab, but this is one of the cleanest ones that we've seen. And of course, there you go, there's a Hunter's Fury. That's what, you know, Jesse Vash has been known for these past couple of years of Valorant. So Vash, so good. Phantom, though, able to get a little bit of stride with the Cypher and the kills, but I mean, the numbers were still heavily in favor of Team Secret, so there was really nothing that he could do unless they all lined up for, you know, those multiple Bulldog headshots, which was very unlikely.
And there was a chance there for Phantom, but nevertheless, you can see Team Secret already
Hunter's
reading
Fury?
how Fab would play. Hunter's Fury, though, from Hands.
Very far.
Ambitious. Yeah, way far away, all the way from spawn. Might not even a reach where Team Secret was in the first place. They're stacking now, though, moving into the tunnel. Fab Gaming, they're prepared on the other side. Phantom 1, 10-10 on the other, but the push might be caught. The crossfire's being set here.
You have both of their rifles available. There's the shock darts once again. Vashus has that locked and loaded. Jeremy alone for the moment because of the Cypher Trap, and look at this!
Oh, they're gonna get intel. Neural Def will be online.
Oh, he's shooting!
Because of the flash, and Infi still caught in the crossfire. Fab, though, with the advantage. NDG playing into the corner.
He falls!
With that contact point. And it's Borkham left alone. 1v3. Playing here by the pillars. Spike just out of reach, and there is no chance with Baz having the angle. We end the half with Fab still finding 5.
That was quick. Very, very quick reaction time here from Fab Gaming as, again, they set up all of their abilities in one single go because of the stall that they've had, because of that Cypher cage that was placed on B main. I believe it allowed Baz to throw out his own smoke on B main. And of course, you know, with the Viper, it allows you to passively lower the HPs of your targets, making it easier for Fav Gaming to break through that that secret offense.
And correct me if I'm wrong here, Astray, but that moment where Invi went for the pop flash, perhaps when he pushed out of the cyber cage, that small split second where you're flash, he didn't see his opponent onto the corner, realized, oh, he's here, I'm going to spray that down, but Phantom still had that fighting chance. It allows Fav Gaming to establish the foothold they needed.
Yeah, very good point for that one. Tables have turned, as now it's going to be Fav Gaming on the offense. They have the exact same composition, so the approach should be the exact same way. Let's just see how Secret wants to go for this one too on Vash.
Jesse Vash deciding to take the fight into his own hands, do it the front line now. A good trade here for Team Secret, and now it's even better.
They're trapped.
With Jeremy finding another one. Fav getting a taste of their own medicine. Trap is an understatement. They are engaged and found. It's a spectacle here, courtesy of Team Secret, as they will win a second pistol in the series.
Yeah, again, as I mentioned, it's going to be somewhat similar approach because of their mirror matchup, and the outcome somewhat similar as well. Team Secret just, again, relying on their abilities to use the smokes for a bit of coverage and then start pushing out. We'll probably see it in the replay here, how quickly they were just able to respond to this one. And again, just wanted to remind everybody, Vash able to get 2 kills from out of nowhere with his quick and steady hands, even though he's one of the more veteran players of Team Secret. That's the word I would like to use, veteran players of Team Secret.
Sure. Sugar-coated, that's right. Look,
no, that is the truth, though.
Look, Vash is having a good time. He saw his
yeah.
old game already back in the past few hours, his new game now. This guy has been a pro for like basically 20 years by this point. Godfather of PH Esports for good reason. In any case, it's Team Secret, of course, on the anti-eco. Spreading out for the time being. 3 of them stacking towards A. 10-10. He does burn the tailwind, make that noise towards Cave, just trying to draw attention towards him. Baz?
They've cleared Nest already, so look at this. They're about to explode here on Double Door. If Tenten can find Borka right now, this pinch is going to be huge, but the Silver Drone actually spotted Baz right now, and that's going to force the rest of Fab Gaming to back away for the moment. Again, burning time, 1 more minute. They have to try to do something here, or else they're just not going to have any kind of push whatsoever.
Waiting for a pick here courtesy of Tenten, or at least an opening for the mid-flood to happen. But Borkum keeping that at bay. Jeremy also catching the lurk for the time being. That is Phantom Fallen. The push though comes to shove. Borkum tried, but Tenten will deny. Jeremy instead taking matters into his own hands, contesting the forces here of Fab Gaming. Advantage still for Team Secret, of course. Jeremy sees them coming. Easy pickings for Jeremy. He's hungry for it. He's gotten 4 already. Give him the ace. Why don't you? Where is Tenten?
Oh, they know.
Tenten. This is it. Team Secret
He's
makes
got the
a
knife out.
noise as Jeremy brings the ace. And there you go. Team Secret have gotten to 9.
5-9, man. 5-9. That was a pretty expensive round for
30 seconds left.
For Fav as well. Committed a couple of buys there in that round too.
The Prodigy performs, and this is why we expect Jeremy in the front line now, all the way back in the Hashira days when they actually beat that Bren, which became Team Secret, right? All the way back in DR Esports, he was a threat that was waiting to be unleashed, and we are seeing it yet again here from TS.
Absolutely. Was it Envy as well from Hashira? So
yeah.
Former teammates, man. Anyways,
Might as well take them.
Borkum's trapped in the corner, but there's no mollies that being used here by Fav. There it is. He's still sort of safe, and he's just going to be holding on for dear life. Snakebite, not the worst molly ability there to get the kill on him.
You can survive from one, but you cannot survive the shot dart. A freebie here for Fav Gaming, and a good opening perhaps on their buy.
They've taken a more silent approach for this one. Maybe just hoping that Team Secret second guesses the push on this A side, but because there hasn't been any presence on B, and again, NDG still has his traps there as well as that very deep B main camera, they're not really rotating out just yet. They're figuring out, okay, it's not really too dangerous for the moment. Fav might just be cooking something up, waiting for utilities before they start to break in. Oh, that actually might back away Team Secret because of the KO Blade not getting anything. they're sort of second-guessing themselves.
Envy's deciding, do I go in the pocket where Borkum died? Do I stay behind the pyramid? Eventually, the contact point will be made as Fab will go for that push. 10-10 though, bringing up the front. The spike should be planted as well behind the toxic screen and there by the pyramid. Envy though with a push, answered immediately by Baz. Baz with another one. 2 already here for the Fab. Make that 3 as he is just counting casualties by this point. And DG cannot stand against them. And nicely done here by Fab. They make it to 6.
Absolutely able to isolate the fight, and again, as you mentioned, because Borkum was already down very early into the round and nothing could have actually saved him from that situation that he put himself in.
They didn't even shoot him.
Yeah, just use abilities. You know, it's Valorant. It's a probable, very usable cause. He got knocked out without anybody else seeing him. In any case, no smokes, no ability to stop the vision or the push of your opponents. Very easy for Fab to, again, readdress, re-push, re-aggress that A site.
Baz just provides so many opportunities here for Fab Gaming. We've noticed those moments where they need someone to find a bit of that impact. Baz delivers. Borkum now, he's looking for vengeance up close and personal here by the waterways.
Oh, 10-10, so close!
10-10 had a chance, but Borkum will deny him instead. Advantage out here for Team Secret. We're into the post line already. Jeremy though, bring out the blades. Knives out versus 1. Maybe a second. Hand still playing into the corner. Flash coming their way. Fab. They're going to hold against Team Secret's onslaught now. Envy's in the front line now. Phantom will fall to Jesse Vash. And TS make it to double digits.
And Fab Gaming, they had the site. The spike was already counting down. Unfortunately, they went a little bit too far into the post plan. They were thinking, okay, let's have Phantom wrap around, you know, have that double door push. It could actually work out, but Team Secret was, no, we're not going to allow them to be able to do that. We're not going to allow them to use all that time. Let's press the advantage already. Jeremy's got the blades. We have the positioning. Just go, go, go. And it actually worked out. The timing for Fab was very whacked out, and Team Secret claimed themselves a 10th round.
Not only that, the pivot point of that round has to be the push from Envy. We've seen it multiple times in this tournament alone. When Envy feels very confident, right? That's right. He just goes for the full sense. Those rolling thunder plays back in Haven. Now you see it just push forward through the smoke and all. And it just gives Team Secret that extra bit of space to work with to allow players in the backline like Jesse Vash to provide those kills.
Fab Gaming's in trouble here, man. They have not broken through the defense of Team Secret whatsoever. In this one, they've already called this timeout. 20 seconds left on that clock. And is that enough time to really recuperate what has been happening? Team Secret have been perfect on this second half of Braze. And again, we're talking about the impact players, which is 10-10, which is Baz. They're getting some impact, but not enough to really break down the defenses of Secret.
And a few struggles here from the likes of Phantom and Minty, also being a bit of a bother for our Fab so far. In any case, Team Secret, they have the advantage and they're looking to add more into that. Operator is out for Jeremy. It's all about controlling those long angles now. And look at Jeremy already daring to push to the shop and look to see who's coming his way.
Ooh, he's got the operator. That's only going to be Minty. Probably the blade for a quick information or just actually hold the possible lurk angle. But I think the recon dart actually spots him out. So both Jeremy and teammate now pushing in. Do they understand how close Borkum is? Because they're about to explode.
Well, Envy's found one all the way by mid. Jeremy working together with Borkum. Completely blinded, can't see Minty coming.
Oh, he's in
Jeremy,
trouble.
There's the first shot. Second chance here, but 10-10 outscopes the competition. What a shot from 10-10 yet again. But the damage has been done by Team Secret. Advantage is clear. 10-10's looking for it, that's right. He brings out the Sheriff. I think he does want to dare push that angle and look for that operator.
It's actually still pretty workable because they already took down so many members of Team Secret on that A main, on that tunnel. They can pick up some weapons here, Dax. It's still very doable because look at this site. 2 versus 2. This is workable for Fav.
And's got a freebie upgrade now to the operator. That's big intel from Envy, knowing exactly where the last 2 members of Fav Gaming are. And Jesse Vash and Envy, they're marking their targets. They're the ones who can scan out for that info. Flash also ready here for Envy so far. Cyber Cage to cover that cross. There's the dart. Realize where Phantom is, but 10-10 has infiltrated and gotten behind at least to catch Vash. Envy now versus 10-10. No plan as of yet. Blades are out.
Oh my god, he dashed
hero,
in!
but the dash in there is denied. Destiny smiles on Envy instead.
Oh, 10-10 got the kill. Unfortunately, could not deal with Envy, and he was pressured to try to do something because there was a second player of Team Secret coming around the corner. And of course, we get ourselves a nice little breather from that ecstatic round.
Technical pause. What's new in this regard? But look at that round from Envy. 4 kills to his name. And this is what we've seen now for Team Secret. That evolution, understanding, that talents that are being made by Philippine Valorant, putting them into this roster. They got Jeremy, they got Envy, now they have NDG. This core is getting younger, learning so many lessons really from the remaining veterans here from TS. And right now, that extra firepower is working so well versus Fab.
That's what we were talking about like way back, right? There felt like there was too much experience, not enough new guns from Team Secret to fully utilize. Because again, Valorant, even though, you know, it's a very explosive game. You need to have those faster, more willing aggression players to actually try to do something. And now with Team Secret, as you mentioned, finding those with Jeremy, Envy, NDG, it's working out fantabulous for them. For Fav Gaming, on the other hand, I do like the aggression. They are reading the situations correctly. Unfortunately, it's not managing enough. The one thing that I feel like has been a big factor against this is the timing of Team Secret's abilities. Yeah. Sorry, I just mentioned that how Vash, you know, throws out the shock darts a little bit later. Everyone else just kind of tempos it. They don't need to combo it together. They need to combo it after one another. And Team Secret has done this well that Fav couldn't really deal with it as they're entering or retaking a site.
Look, they're pacemakers. Team Secret in their evolution over the past year and a half, I believe, is they used to be a little bit different from everyone else in the Philippine scene. They took those scrims back in Korea. They would face off against the likes of DRX and use that utility-based, stratagem-based style.
Yeah.
And then they integrated the PRX way of just going in there and going ham. Now that they have the firepower to do so, they can just pick what gear they want to go on, fast or slow, in or out. Pick your poison if you are Team Secret.
Yeah, and even though Fav Gaming, we have championed them as a team that can adjust. It's a adjustment that happens when you have just that one particular play, right? It takes them like 2 to 3 rounds, sure, but with Secret, as you mentioned, having so many options available to them, it's not enough for Fav here. And you're seeing Fav get kind of drawn away from one another, where their strength comes in to how well they can stick together as a unit. And we've seen that with the match that they played against Boom the other day on Haven, where they were so tight-knit. We're just seeing maybe Minty or Baz get themselves a couple of multi-kills here, but other than that, Fav have been kind of corralling themselves together. And this time, it feels like they've been kind of growing apart, and 1010 just kind of doing his own thing.
I mean, they were actually a big fish in a small pond. Remember, this is Fab's Gaming's biggest outing so far in their careers. These guys have been playing together for what, around 2 years already, struggling to make it to VCL Japan, getting that championship right here, right now, from that Predator Japan qualifiers. And it just really goes to show for Fav Gaming, this is a stage that they might not be as ready yet, but they're getting that experience right here, right now. And of course, this is a test against a team that their usual rivals in their own local scene, right, are competing against. So the level right now for Fab's evolution is just growing at a rapid pace versus Team Secret. But then again, I just want to really highlight real quick, if you listen to the crowds here, of course, TS for everyone. It's the Philippine audience. We're having a Fav Gaming section, and I love to see a bit of that camaraderie. I love to see that there's support for Fav Gaming as well.
Absolutely. I mean, our audience, they know a good play when a good play happens. So this is what has been just transpiring in this first game. And I love to say that it's in this first game because we have a best of 3 for this grand
Best
finals.
of 3? What's that? Yo, I was here for the performances, right?
Oh, yeah.
Franco was so good a while ago.
Oh, I love it. It was a great hype for me as we are preparing as we prepared ourselves for this grand finals here for the Valorant Predator League. In any case, again, this could also be something that Fav at least can, fall back on, just in case. It's not yet over till it's over. Technical pause is taking a little bit, but yeah, since this is a best of 3, you can't follow that best of 4 for that first map. We still have Haven, which is arguably one of the best Secret maps, but there could be something. Secret has gotten those weird one-offs that they have lost on Haven, so maybe Fav allowed that to go through. Maybe they were just, wanting that to happen. In any case, this is speculation, and we'll probably see that if the second game happens, or when the second game happens.
I don't agree with you, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How is it?
Team Secret's performance in Haven has been a lot of highs and a very big low that was named Genji. Besides that, right, it was maybe a one-off here and there, but they have been very perfect. And I was saying a while ago in the map draft, Fav Gaming did such a good job with that first map, with that third map, having Sunset in the rotation.
Yeah.
But if Team Secret keeps performing at this level, then Haven might be the death sentence of Fav, and that's what I'm really worried about. It's just poetic, though, if Team Secret can actually get a championship on a map that is going away and a map that has been their home for so very long. And of course, Fav Gaming, wouldn't it be even nicer, Asarai, if they can play Spoil Sport on the second map or right now?
We're coming back into the round already. Team Secret, one more before they get into game point. Fav halfway done. There's not really much options they have gotten done that has really allowed them to do any kind of success in the second half.
And I'm concerned by Fav Gaming's buy. Did you see that? A Guardian here and there, some rifles, light armor, perhaps a force in this regard. That they do still have the null command. They have that Viper Spit. And if Minty and Baz can provide that value, B-side can be ripe for the taking. Team Secret, though, you have Jeremy on one side, and it's Borkum on the other. Baz already throwing out the Poison Cloud. I do believe that's looking to find its way towards Nest just to get that opening. Toxic Screen as well, as Fav is trying to cut up this side. They get the darts onto Jeremy. Operator rings through, and with that sound, Fav Gaming will hustle towards A.
Yeah, they realize that, oh, we're not going to push tunnel because that's a long pathway for an operator to have so much value. Hunter's Fury somewhere activated here, but NDG, where did that come from?
NDG playing peekaboo, I see you, and now he will know exactly what's going on with the neural depth into play. Minty trying to at least suppress that angle, but it's not gonna happen. He's scanned, he's known, and Team Secret are waiting by the staircase to bring an angel to heaven. It might be Minty here, Hans though providing reinforcements, and Hans will throw them at least a kill onto NDG. The doorway opens, here comes Team Secret yet again, coming out with the numbers, and coming out with a classic kill. It's map point for Team Secret.
He couldn't cross, man. He couldn't cross because Jeremy, even though he whiffed, he was still holding that angle. And another thing, it felt like Fav's push coming through double doors into that A side. They had no intel whatsoever. As soon as we saw this, NDG and Envy were already cracking heads. And Fav just couldn't get the refrags to secure the site and plant the spike.
Secret Faithful, though, say hello to NDG, and this is what he does for the Team 16 for him. But Envy, of course, even the Pacific League has mentioned it, an all-star player in the making, showing up already last season, and with the stats to prove it. Null command available for Team Secret, but look at what Fav has right now. 4 ults, it's time to use them.
Gonna try to break through if they can. Borkum's just the lone person on that A. That wall's gonna separate him and Jeremy together. Here comes the push from Tantan. Jeremy does get punished, and there's the 3 kills instantaneously by Fav.
The spark from Fav will finally shine, and they get the site in overwhelming fashion. It's 5v2. NDG as well as Envy looking to play on opposite angles. And while NDG is searching for anyone playing the off angle right now, Envy's throwing that direct contact. Spots out Minty, that's the first knockout, but the job has just started here for Team Secret. Fav, though, trying to be...
Again, I mentioned they were being broken apart by Team Secret, but this time, this is one of the rounds where they actually held together, pushed just with the null command, gets that value, and as you mentioned, they are saving up a lot of good stuff coming into this one. If they can get a first pick, which does not happen because Jeremy finds one against Tantan.
You ask for a first pick, Jeremy will provide, and now the Hunter's Fury, Retribution, Fav Gaming looking for it, but hands cannot connect, and Jesse Vashi does get tagged there by the tail end. Fav Gaming will know tunnel presence was there, but maybe that's exactly what Team Secret wants. Fav is kept here by mid for the time being.
Jeremy has already gone away from tunnel and gone into nest just to see if there's any tunnel pushers or at least control that top mid angle just for the meantime. In any case, they still have to get their first pick off because they're kind of hoping maybe to activate Phantom's neural theft, for any kind of information for the moment. And because they haven't, look at how slow Fav have been doing nothing. They're trying to maybe push, but... Oh, Jeremy, what is this? You see his legs?
Jeremy?
Whoa, no! No way, that's a spike!
Where did that come from? Jeremy again, hugging the walls, hugging the corners. Pound finally by Baz. But you mentioned it, the damage has been done. The spike is down. Borkum actually catching out Phantom as well. And Fav Gaming is scattered down on their approach. 25 seconds left. And that countdown is for Team Secret's potential victory. Hans is looking for any opening here. And Fav Gaming, they have to hustle. It's Borkum versus 2 oncoming. But
no
TikTok,
time.
that clock is winding down. Borkum,
Baz!
that could have been time. But Baz
He has time, he has time!
Here for Fav. There's still a life here for Fav Gaming.
He's so low though. How is he gonna pick up the fragment? 30-7. It's only game 1, but the finale to this map is stellar. Team Secret get there first.
A heartbreaker with the nade, and out of nowhere, Team Secret will take it. Life could be a dream, as that was a bit of a breeze there for TS at the end, but what a map we just witnessed. What an ending as well. Baz again, being that miracle player for Fab, but suddenly a nade from heaven will call it a day.
Also, the biggest thing in that round, what happened with Jeremy there? He just thought that he could make a play, which it actually worked out, and then Phantom from out of nowhere just could not find that first kill.
What a showing from Team Secret, and I am just impressed with how they performed there on Breeze. Mika, you have to be impressed as well.
Oh, definitely impressed. That is our first win here at the Valorant Grand Finals for Team Secret. Can they close it out? It's a big question, especially since Fab Gaming, they did come prepared. 30-7 is not a bad score at all, especially when you're up against a franchise team. And as we mentioned, this team from the Japanese region is very, very young indeed. I felt like there was a lot of patience from Fab, which is most uncharacteristic for a lot of very young teams, right? This team does show a lot of discipline. It's just that Team Secret is one of those teams that when they want to punch through, when they want to rev up, there are very few teams in this entire region that can put a stop to them.
They're a team that can throw a jab, throw an uppercut, and go for a feint if need be. The pacemakers are a Team Secret, always keeping Fab Gaming guessing. And we've seen, even though the performance there from Baz, performance there from Tenten to try bail out Fab Gaming from a bad situation, it was just Team Secret as a whole having those kind of players willing to push that limit, and exactly the one to watch out for. Envy, that MVP, a triple-double even, 17 assists to his name, and we've seen multiple rounds there, Asarai, that his push allowed Team Secret to take that win.
And honestly, these were pushes that was also on just the Sheriffs, if I'm not mistaken. So he's been creating plays whether he's got the money or not. So this is perfect stuff from Envy. This is why he's there. The absolute clutch player, I think, from Team Secret here, as you mentioned, just creating the plays, creating that opening. I also want to just say, you know, putting some lenses on Fab once more. 10-10, I think this is the first time that he's been truly challenged as that duelist Jet. It felt like he was trying to do so many plays. He's so aggressive. He's holding so many forward angles, but he just cannot find that follow-up after the first kill. He gets, sure, the operator, the martial kill, but nothing to follow up after that because he gets immediately refragged by Secret.
Like there are also a lot of rounds wherein Fab would just put all of their eggs in one basket, right? Especially since there were a few rounds where they were reading Team Secret very, very well, especially on the B pushes, right? You would see them just huddle up in that singular choke point, and it was often then when Fab would choose to stack all up, all 5 players with their sights onto Team Secret, right? But again, Team Secret, once they had that rhythm, once they knew that Fab was there, their anticipation of that moment was just stellar.
Look, Fab Gaming, they love to play that omelet style there, Mika. They love to play together, but the problem is Team Secret is a team that can walk on cracked eggshells. They just know exactly how to deal with Fab Gaming and their crossfires. They're learned a few difficult lessons though near those early rounds. Remember, they're on B side around 2 or 3 times. Fab Gaming and their Stonewall defense having 1 player on the left, 2 pushing in from the right. It just allowed them to win those rounds. But in any case, TS were finding answers instead. But looking at stats though, 21 kills for Baz. He was a hero that Fab Gaming can be proud of. Such a mainstay on that roster. But unfortunately, even in that last round, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, and the other players I was kind of expecting to really create that tempo, especially Minty that was on the Cypher, really struggled to get that value. I think he was just perfectly shut down here by Team Secret, and because of that, he was always in an unfavorable position whenever they get pushed, whenever they get that contact. And of course, just the nice little almost highlight with Team Secret trying to go for those stabs. Fortunately, not going to happen in the first map.
I think also one thing to point out, we've seen in that first half, Team Secret, they would barely give up a kill to Utility. The only real example I can remember off the top of my head is Borkun dying in the corner. Instead, there were a few rounds there where Team Secret would play for picks, play a default, and somehow, someway start around 5v3.
Well, I mean, he also chose to do that. He was just standing there and he was just tanking in the snake
He
fight,
just took it right.
Yeah, he really did take it. But I have a feeling that, you know, Fab Gaming here, they do have, you know, potential to adjust in the next map. However, our next map is going to be Haven. And as we know, that is basically home court for Team Secret in their home court indeed. Now, Fab does have a pretty decent haven as well, but we're gonna see how they're gonna have to adjust, especially since, as we mentioned, we've seen several iterations of Team Secret's haven here in this tournament so far. Now, I feel like, I like that you brought up Minty, Azurai, just because I feel like he was just a little bit more hesitant this time around. Maybe he was intimidated by Team Secret just a bit, but I feel like he wasn't as adventurous as of a lurker as he was in previous games, like versus Oasis Gaming, versus Nuclear that we saw in the group stages, and even versus Boom Esports, Azurai. So I feel like Minty here, there might have been a little bit of that Team Secret big international franchise league might be a little bit of a factor here.
Where with these kind of, you know, mirror matchups coming into play, you immediately see the big contrasts, right? It was Minty's KO versus Envy's KO, and you see what Minty could have done to try to bring things back online. NDG as well, as I mentioned with Phantom here, kind of looking at the matchup between the Cyphers, he didn't really get that value.
Well, shoulda, woulda, coulda. It's gonna be all, you know, moods as we head back into map number 2, by the way, which again will be Haven. Again, another favorite of Team Secret. Fab performed very decently on this as well, but we're gonna see, is this a 2-0? Could this be Team Secret wrapping up the grand
EU?
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th Gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
welcome to All Random Questions. Can we have an interview with you?
Yeah, sure.
What's your name?
Fishbowl.
My name is Famous.
My agent is Rizat. I'm coach of Team NKT.
Do you believe that in gaming there is true love?
Yeah, there is true love.
I believe.
Hopefully.
Who is your favorite agent in Valorant?
Alman.
Jet.
Reina. Reina.
Do you prefer dogs or cats?
Cats. Cats.
Who's your strongest teammate?
Morea.
Who's your weakest teammate?
Fishbowl. Inexperienced.
Okay. Do you love mathematics?
Mathematics? No.
Okay with it. I'm okay with it.
10 times 5?
150.
No, okay. Good answer, man. What's your favorite Valorant gun?
Vandal.
Gun Vandal.
What is the best holiday of the year?
Christmas and New Year.
Christmas.
How will you know that your teammate is strong?
Coordination.
Pagpogi.
To have a weak teammate.
Magpangit.
Do you prefer being carried or you're the one carrying?
I love being carried. I'm the one carrying.
Ako na lang yung nagbubuhat.
Best basketball player of all time?
Lebron.
Kobe Bryant.
Do you know how to spell Valorant?
Yeah.
Can you spell it for us?
Spell?
Yeah, Valorant.
V-A-L-O-R-A-N-T.
Do you listen to K-pop?
No, I do not.
Do you listen to rock?
No.
How about hip-hop?
Yes, I do.
Who's your favorite hip-hop artist?
Oh, that's a hard one. Katy Perry.
What's your favorite Katy Perry song?
Fireworks.
Can you give us an example?
I am not gonna give you an example.
Okay, fine. Okay. Paano mo masasabing toxic ang kampi mo?
Reklamo na reklamo.
Hindi nagsasalita.
Kapag may naka-rank ka na kaduo mo, ano usually ang role mo kapag kampi mo siya?
Carry.
It's the best gaming laptop.
Sir, Predator. Predator.
Predator.
Predator. Predator.
I was today years old when I realized that, when I learned rather, that Katy Perry is a hip hop artist. Apparently.
You know the bars, baby, you're a firework. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, we're doing that right now in Mall of Asia Arena. Thanks very much for that, Dax. Again, you are here on the desk. We are taking this very seriously, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Don't mind my co-panelists over here. But I'm Mika Fabs, this is Dax, and Asarai, and we just saw Team Secret take the first map, Breeze, in this grand finals. They need another one if they want to take it home, but Fab Gaming could take this. But as we mentioned, Dax, this is Haven. This is home court for Team Secret in their home court.
Yeah, home courtception by this point. Double home court. It's a map that TS has basically innovated on for the past few years. Something that they can rely on by this point. And a swan song coming to the next patch where Haven will be removed from the rotation. So what better way would TS end a run for a championship on their home courts here in the Philippines? And of course, the map that they have chosen multiple times again and again to bail them out of bad situation.
Absolutely. But at least on the flip side here for Fab Gaming as well, they actually have a pretty decent percentage win rate on Haven. This was the map that they won against Boom 13-7. This was the one that they won against Nuclear GC 13-10. And then on the other side, when they were still playing in the Japanese qualifiers, they've had some successes on Haven. So at least they have a track record.
And I'm gonna bring up what happened in the finals. It was 113 versus their opponent. They were completely manhandled by I believe it was Crest Gaming, right?
Yeah, CGZ.
Oh, CGZ that fought off against them. And those are the kind of concerns that you're gonna have for Fab Gaming right now. After you've seen Team Secret and especially the young three guns there having the highest ACS of that previous map. Envy performed, Jerry performed, NDG performed, and Team Secret is looking better than ever.
And now we are looking at our agent composition as we head into map number 2. It looks like there are no surprises quite for both sides, and it looks like, Dax, we're gonna see a lot of that previous performance in the group stage come out here right now on what is potentially the final map for our grand finals.
What has been tried and tested for these two teams. TS still keep up with that vintage composition of having Jeremy in the front line and of course the new face in NDG on that Killjoy. On the other hand though, Fab Gaming, they have a different approach when they play Haven. It's double control between bats and hands.
Yeah, the thing that I like about Team Secret's composition is there's so much ability to just, well, straight up, again, clear the corners. And speaking of clearing things up, they need one more game. Best of 3 grand finals. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Haven it is.
Is gonna be the moment for Team Secret as we are immediately getting into the action. Jeremy already standing up for attention towards mid. And into B side he goes. Paranoia. Is he even baited here, Azurai? And quietly, you already know their name, Team Secret. Silently moving into A. Jeremy will fall, but TS does get A sites.
Yeah, they did hear the rotation coming in from short. That will be a trade off of their, well, duelist as well as the possibility of the nade, but they do have a lot of post-plan positions here, but this is a numbers gaming in favor of Fast.
Yeah, the trademark play here from Team Secret. Sacrifice one for the good of many, and Jesse Vash in the front line here. He's good in these angles, especially when he has a shotgun. The classic is all he has, though.
There it is.
And here comes Jesse Vash with a one to
He's
fade
out.
away to get the hell out, and NDG with covering fire. Secret set up a trap, and Fab Gaming immediately step into it. Borkham with two at the end, and Team Secret with another pistol to their name.
They just jumped in. Again, they might have looked at Jesse Vash quickly enough, but the thing is, there was an alarm bot that was like, hey, you gotta run away from that one. You don't want to get vulnerable and everything. 10-10 does get the pick off to Jeremy, but the initial plan from Secret was very obvious. It is to divert the attention of Fab and go the other way.
Did you not also notice NDG moving from short quickly towards Link to have that angle to provide that covering fire? Team Secret, they are acclimated in these conditions, and we saw it versus, remember that Pacific playoff game versus DRX? A is always the answer for TS, and that's another instance of it.
I like this. You are the absolute historian, man. I cannot remember that for the life of me, but Dax, he knows all. In any case, now does Fab Gaming know something in order to just counter this, again, momentum from Team Secret? Again, it's 1-0, but the thing is, there was such a huge gap on that Breeze map that it could carry over here in Haven. Again, we've talked about this during the pregame. This is one of the strongest, if not the strongest map of Secret.
Yeah, Team Secret is going to miss this after this tournament, but all I have to say is Fab Gaming, they need to be careful with their utility. They cannot be baited like they were in that last round. You saw Jeremy pulling things like the Toxic Screen, the Poison Cloud, and the Paranoia, right? Those are tools that Fab Gaming can utilize moving forward. He said it though, Azurai, no one's home. This is a free site to take for Team Secret. And truthfully, I wouldn't be surprised to see Fab Gaming just die to the spike here. Looking around though, here is Minty finding any point of contact. Jeremy, he's playing the front line here, wants to play out the showstopper, but Jeremy will go to sleep. 10-10's Marshall is good. We're watching that recon dart fly high into the sky. Jesse Vash waiting for that to drop. NDG holding the Raj though. And a 4v4 for time being. It's Fab on side. Jesse Vash though through the smoke knows exactly what's going on.
Hello.
And Team Secret are architects, but Fab are destroyers. 10-10 bringing the wrecking ball into Marshall. The smoke in the way. Borkham has to go. Borkham needs to get in there. And Borkham, how does he find the time? Yet again, Borkham time, baby, with the clutch.
Close. Fab, we're defusing it. The smoke was giving that coverage, Dax.
Oh my, Borkham. When he is seated here in Manila, you know he is good for it. Just breathtaking there from Team Secret, to say the least. It all started with Jesse Vash's recon dart floating high in the sky, straight up, waiting for that timing.
Second one.
And Borkham, give me that second one. I want to see it. But 2-0 is the score now. Luckily for Fab, they did do some good damage there, so they have something to work with, especially the blades in 10-10's hand.
Yo, that is third round blades. 10-10 is quick with it. In any case, he hasn't, as I mentioned, you know, we were talking about on Breeze, still hasn't gotten that contact, that impact that he was looking for. But speaking of the man, he's just pushed up all the way on A main. Smoke's dissipating, could have that first contact already here in front of him.
Borkham backing away for the time being. 10-10 has primed the dash, so the tailwind will be burned to push into one of the opposition. Window being taken here by Fab, but Borkham has been marking that angle and is wisely backing away to get that fadeaway kill. Paranoia also to keep the opposition at bay. Team Secret is just catching Fab Gaming in the act. This is the gun round for Fab Gaming, by the way. This is not working for the defenders whatsoever, and TS are completely in control. Envy's there to knock down Minty. What can Phantom do? The flash is there, but right behind him is Jeremy. Jeremy, do you do it? Jeremy, do you get it? Here he comes! And Jeremy! To you! Welcome to Manila, Phantom! Welcome to Manila Fab Gaming as TS gives that warm welcome!
That's what we're looking for in their home court, in their home region. Secret find the stab. But there, again, there's just, even though it's the push from Secret on that B side, There were so many angles that Fab had to deal with. It wasn't just that B main. You saw already Jeremy wrapping around A-Link. The byproduct of that is he clears up A-Link, no one coming from that. Okay, that means that Team Secret has to just set their sights on the tinier angles. C-Link coming in from maybe Garage, and they had no problem dealing with those positions whatsoever.
ES is in the driver's seat. Bonus win, check. Tondo kill, check.
Oh, 10-10.
And right now, they have all
want
the
him.
advantages in the world. 10-10 is being hunted. The operator in hand to be the hero. But Jesse Bash zeroes in. And that's already
That's
good
really
night
bad.
to 10-10 immediately. The paranoia to clear out Graffiti. Jeremy, though, doesn't clear the corner. And Phantom succeeds with the one. Borkum, though, pushing forward alongside his teammate. And TS get 2 more along the way. Fav is kept at bay.
And Fav, I talked about this, man. 10-10, he is willing to go for this fight. Jesse Bash realizes this and immediately just goes for the challenge. And Bash showing off that he's got that op skill. Way back when he was still in Detroit, man, he was the operator player for this team. And now it's all down to Minty. And Bash,
Did he just? He
did
see
it!
that?
He did!
This man went for a dance and it brought the death of Fav Gaming there. Showmanship now from TS. They're feeling very confident here, Asarai.
Absolutely. They are just having fun and showcasing what they've got. And again, as I mentioned, this is actually a cause of concern. You know, hype aside and everything, Fav are overstepping their bounds onto the side. Granted, they don't want to give more control on that side. Oh yeah, I saw it. Anyways, like as I'm mentioning, they're wanting to not let go of control in the site, but they have to find that fine line because they are expending so much resources. The exceptional fragger that is 10-10 is struggling at this point, and Jeremy, all he has to do is trace the line all the way at the back of the C side.
If you pre-fire against Team Secret, you know that they're going to know exactly what's going on the other side. And we see that even in the group stage. Jeremy, he's so good at spamming that crate. Anyone behind him gets hit. Anyone out in the open is dead. And TS now have convincingly taken C, but Minty, beautiful kill from afar. Borkum goes down, forces Team Secret to reinitiate the plan. Jeremy, though, still on backside. Minty doesn't dare push it with the Trailblazer. The stun disconnect. Jeremy still pushes. Jeremy still wins! And Envy's right there to bring that helping hand. Secret finish off the job with the Hunter's Fury. And TS have got it to 5 already.
Oh man, Fav are slowing down, man. They might need to call a timeout, and there it is. They are trying to do a lot of things, but it's slowing down. You can see already the mistake of just popping shots through the smoke right here, and Jeremy traces it with an operator, not even a rifle, man, a sniper rifle in his hand, and then somehow manages to pick up the double kill as he breaks the dog. There is something wrong happening with Fav, and they are not able to overcome the hurdle. That's why we're seeing Secret, again, just manhandle them 5-0.
Man, it's very simple to basically summarize what's going on for TS right now. They're at home. They know the crowd is behind them. They know that this is their map. And we have seen multiple times the modicums of control, the stratagems crafted throughout the years by Team Secret that gives them these sights on the attack again and again and again. From what I remember in the stats, they have won 31 rounds out of 41 on the attacking side so far here for TS in this tournament alone. And that stat is so overwhelming so far. It's adding more now to that equation.
Well, with all of that being said, Fav got so much work ahead of them. At some point, you just want to have that one round to ignite something within your team. But when that doesn't happen, that turns into such a dilemma here for Fav. And here's another thing. Back again on the drawing board with the purchase, just the Sheriffs. 10-10, he's been good with the Marshall. He's gotten those Marshall kills throughout these 2 games, but in Haven, it's only 6, and that can't really be the impact that he's hoping to get for here for Fav.
Yeah, 10-10's been exceptional throughout these past few days. But for Fav Gaming, I still have to look to Baz and Hans to provide that value. Team Secret are finding those openings to get into those sites, just get away from the Viper Wall, in the Paranoia especially. And here we come again with Team Secret putting pressure towards A-Long.
They actually put the kind of new smoke that everybody's been using on that A side of Haven, so check this out. Viper smoke outside of short gives you a bit of coverage, allows you to play Graffiti a lot safer. It works out. The problem is Team Secret aren't here just yet. Never mind, Jeremy finds 10-10.
Jeremy always calls A-Long his home, and 10-10 cannot fight with that challenge. So one down here already, courtesy of Team Secret. Fav Gaming playing back in the style that they know. And Hans is just jumping right now, trying to see if anyone's going to go his way. But we've seen this from TS multiple times, Asarai. They're just going to back off, radio silence for the time being, and surprise Fav from where they're going to come from.
Any team does not want to push with like 20 seconds in. You can always make a mistake if ever. We do have some KJ traps on that B site, but
30
Secret's already
left.
pushing.
Yeah.
Shockdart clears, not enough actually, but here we go.
It was for the plant towards the corner instead, that Shockdart. The alarm button Nanoswarm wisely put away in the different side.
A lot of people on top.
Secret though, they're already in, and they're getting these kills quickly. 2 down on Fab's side. Phantom Battle,
hold on.
Sheriffs, hello, the law is being
Seekers.
made here by Fab. And not only that, the Seekers are into play. Push comes to shove, but Jesse Match and NDG burn down the competition, and TS are still keeping it a perfect scoreline.
Man, those Sheriff shots were looking snappy from Fab. Unfortunately, even though the flash was used, the Seekers was dispensed. The biggest problem was they couldn't really follow up. You saw the Omen trying to push out onto the site. Unfortunately, because I think of the Nano Swarm, he got sizzled and just could not go for the punish. And look at this, trying to also defuse the spike. What was the disconnect here from Fab? Is it to deal with so much post-plant here for Team Secret, or just defuse the spike? I don't know. It looked like they were confused.
I just don't think they were expecting Team Secret to still have a handle on the spike to begin with. One to the trap, one for the push. Baz though, that's a big opening.
Oh,
Baz is in front of him, but Envy just sprays him down where he stands. TS now have the advantage yet again. 10-10 holding on to the operator. It's going to be a very close angle. Looking for timing versus Envy. Envy seen, but Envy still wins. Invincible truly, even with that staring into him. And Jesse Fash has an op of his own. So
Rolling Thunder
running out here. Fab Gaming has to go for the retake. Rolling Thunder, as you mentioned, and that's going to come from Ceylon, especially Aldrone now. Looking for a bit of that intel. Hands is marked. And Team Secret toying with their food. NDG will bring another victory. And TS are up to 7 by this point.
Man, I thought Baz was already heating up. He got the first kill, and he got a great angle against Envy here, but Envy is just too much of a master flicker to, well, get knocked out. Look at that, that's too fast. And then 10-10, for some reason, jump spotted outside of Garage, and Envy just immediately punishes. These kind of checks, man, from Fab, they're getting counter-checked by Team Secret very, very quickly.
It was a good start from Baz, and that's one weakness we've seen from Team Secret. When they're a little bit too hasty in what they want to do, they don't clear the corners out especially. But Baz, that was all he got. Team Secret instead overwhelming the defenders, and immediately Fab Gaming, they need to make an impact in the round and fast. So they go for the Viper Spit, but this is an eco for them, Asarai, I believe. Marshall in hands of 10-10. TS are just waiting it out.
Yeah, and you can't really expect that these Marshall buys from 10-10, even though he does have that great percentage headshot at the start of each kill, can really transition into anything. The result just speaks for itself. 0-7, man. He could have a chance at Jeremy here. Sniper versus sniper, but all right, no challenge will be gotten as Team Secret. They know the pit is already placed on mid. Resources for Fab, weaponry as well, is looking a little dry decks, a little low. So Team Secret just making sure the angles are clear, and it looks like they're going to go for A.
One smoke enough to dissuade Team Secret from going into a
They're waiting for the dart.
A site that they love to play on. You mentioned it though, the darts will provide them that intel, and now the showstopper will look to bring in that clear. So immediately from afar, Jeremy spots out 10-10. Jeremy brings the showstopper here, but doesn't notice his opponent nearby. Phantom still alive somehow. Minty instead the casualty. Shorty surprised.
Oh my god, 10-10!
For protection, but 10-10 still charges in to get that kill. So 4v4 becomes 4v3. Jesse Bash with the angle. Baz will respond in kind. The stinger from Hands though, bringing it up close and personal. And Team Secret playing from the long angle. Jesse Bash though, still spray is ready, locked down.
Oh, they can't break it.
NDG was waiting for his chance, and it's all left to Hands now. Taps the spike, but there are 2 angles to deal with. NDG peeks and NDG wins again. 0-8 now the score. It's Team Secret completely in command.
First tap, they knew he was off. NDG was nearby enough that he could hear the pitter-patter of Hans' feet, just going around trying to look for any contact whatsoever. But this is the highlight. Jeremy somehow surviving the push on Heaven, getting the kill, living long enough that Team Secret could just do whatever the hell they want on that A site.
You are just watching the Secret show right now. Even if you change the channel, it's just a different main character. NDG, Jesse, Vash, Borkum, Jeremy, Envy, the one actually playing more of a supporting role right now. Cav, they need to find that opening and fast. Maybe this can be the round from Tenten.
No,
the
the
scan is
dart!
brilliant. Keeping Jeremy, again, at least alive for the time being. Or picking Tenten. He's lit, he's low HP, and Secret will look to punish that angle. Snake Bite is there, vulnerable state applied. Rolling Thunder catches Hands.
Oh, Hands!
And hands up Hands. There's no escape. He's kept hostage by Team Secret. Tenten and Fatado bring the fight back. They equalize the odds for the time being. Locked down here already. Fight back with, but
oh, that will. They have the lineups. They're safe.
Of Jesse, Vash, masterful at his craft. So Team Secret, they break the lockdown for the time being. No detain in this regard. The smoke though towards A-Long. Baz also priming the paranoia,
There's
but
the push.
AP's ready with his own utility.
Ooh,
Tenten
punish.
from above. NDG with the answer, but it's all
1v1.
NDG again.
Oh,
it's
the
not
smoke!
gonna happen this time. The smoke in the way, and Minty will make his mark. Fab Gaming get on the board here.
Cool and fresh from Minty as he gets himself that clutch. That was very, very close. You already saw the plans. Going into minus of Team Secret, that lockdown was never going to push them away from the site. Aftershock was not going to be enough, so they had to use Vash's shock darts, which it was, but Fab Gaming, gotta give this to them, they are not willing to give up this site. They will fight tooth and nail for this stack, and it has finally worked. The question is, can they keep replicating this kind of outcome when every single instance that they've had against Team Secret has been kind of a loss?
I mean, finally, they've actually used the space that Tenten creates to get that round win. We're looking for those moments there from Fab Gaming. Wait for Tenten to get that pick. There you go.
Nasty.
Put a check mark on it. Stellar shot onto NDG. Lurk's gone. Secret. It's onto this A side already. Poison Cloud and the Snake by Jeremy waiting through the sea of green. Jesse Vash though looking to play Protector. It will be 3v3 at the end of that skirmish.
Yeah, all the crossfires set up perfectly there for Team Secret. They might not have known about, Graffiti and back on site, but because of how quickly they were just able to get those refrags, it's all gonna be for
Do they know this
easy.
bad? The teleport is seen, but Borkum looking to
oh,
still hold.
Minty!
Minty still hits the shot. Jesse Vash in the price line! And Minty again looking to make another miracle happen.
Oh, no.
Not this time, says Envy, as Team Secret get another one on the board. 9-1 right now here, Asarai, and this half is looking to be all Team Secret.
Team Secret have unleashed something in Haven. If you are gonna go against the PH team, never let this come into play. I mean, it's gonna go out of rotation, but still, right? If it comes back, you know what to do. History will not repeat itself. Anyways, Bash. Oh, wait, that last one. Well, it's a gimme. He got the 1v1 with Envy, and Envy still got the clutch in the end.
In Team Secret, they love playing those stations as soon as possible. Go onto that side, provide that covering fire. And not only that, they're so stellar at spamming those kind of angles. We see it multiple times from A short towards that link. In any case, new round, new look for Fab Gaming. They still have the Killjoy set up towards C. Team Secret wisely going for a default instead, playing it the window and looking for an opportunity towards the mid area here.
Shock Dart used. Trailblazer to clear a little bit of that mid control. So Fav at least getting a clear picture. Look at this triple stack from Fav on Garage. Is only in because it's going to be in position here. And the real challenge, if you look at A main right now, it's going to be Tenten in a 4 versus 1. And he's exposed. He's got to back away. He's already tagged too.
Tenten's in trouble and NDG is hunting
Oh, he
him.
whiffs.
No escape. The fault line also was coming his way.
That's gotta hurt.
And Team Secret has found the first. Make that a second as the dart is good to catch out Phantom in the act. So 2 down here from Team Secrets, or rather by Team Secrets. Jeremy falls to the hand of Baz, sure. But he is now stationing themselves onto the site yet again from the shadows from Fab Gaming. Borkum looking for opportunity, seizes it in that moment. A TP now doesn't expect Baz, the operator in his hands. So some firepower here for Fab at the very least. Aftershock though Hands and Baz at bay. The flash is there too, and TS just has all the utility in the world to go for that hole. Jesse Vash and Envy, the crossfire is set, and they're looking for that green light. Fav will just evacuate by this point. Hands has the operator, Baz is gone, and TS are making it to double digits here.
Wow. Again, that was the thing that happened on the pistol round, man, where, yeah, they're going to just try to hunt it. They got the money. Unfortunately, fortunately for Fav here, Hands is very far, so he's going to be able to give this to 10-10 once again. Last round of this first half. Team Secret, this has gone by a blur, man. They only need like 3 more rounds to win this grand finals already.
Been quite a hasty approach from Team Secret, and not only that, it's when they sense weakness onto a side, they go for it. Baz, he tried to play reinforcement there, went off the shadows, just keep Team Secret guessing, but TS had everything they needed, courtesy of Envy, to hold down that line, and it was exactly that, another round for them.
This is the perfect time for Fav to get something done. Hands did as much as he could to save the operating hand. Alright, 10-10 spots it out.
No.
Oh, this is bad. This is very bad.
He's
and there it is. He's a sniper from far away.
The warranty still works here on local shores. The Jesse Vash guarantee with the Hunter's Fury. Marks targeted. Minty, though, still fighting. Openings made here by Team Secret. Next on the list might be Phantom. He's spraying out towards long. The Phantom. Oh well, the Vandal rather, to going for the shot, but in this case, it's 3v2. TS going for more, going for broke. Multi-kill here from Envy. Jeremy sees one more target. Baz. Still life in him, but not against NDG. The half ends with Team Secret at 11.
And Baz just really wanting to push that that plant already, maybe hoping to get the quick catch, stop the plant on the spike. In any case, he still had a 2v1 to deal with, not knowing where the other player could be, but this is where it all got ignited. The Hunter's Fury from Bash from so far away, and this was made very easy to connect because of how well Envy threw out his fault line already. You saw the dash was already expended by 10-10 as we were watching that replay, and then of course, he couldn't really jump out of the way.
Not a bad lead here for Fav Gaming. They're trying to get back in spots that they lost because of the firefight, but Team Secret is still taking those extra seconds, right, to keep watching that angle. Envy providing those kills because of it. And this now might be the death sentence of Fav. Another pistol. Fav hasn't won a single pistol round this series.
Bad dash,
is not gonna see anything. And Team Secret take those tidings for free. 2 down already from the attackers.
That was a big mistake, man. He flashed his own boy. And look at this. Team Secret wrapping around.
Oh, no.
It's Minty down. The plant on the spike. 10-10's got to reposition. He's got himself a pistol. He's got himself, well, the smoke, but there's like 5 players to Team Secret. Hello!
Hello. 10-10, what you doing there?
One more.
Team Secret will finish off the job in the pistol. They've been perfect so far in the pistol. Apparently, even the Philippines Asarai Christmas is still going because TS is the gift that keeps on giving. This is it. Championship point for Team Secret.
The force of the buy has to come through from Fav here. I mean, it's a very long step, Dax.
You can hear it.
They need 11 rounds. Look at his replay. The missed flash, dude, at the most crucial time. If you were looking for anything, that second pistol should have been hit for Fav, but they could not find that solid ground. And I know it, the crowd knows it. Team Secret, they need one more.
They're feeling it. The crowd is ecstatic for this moment. And Team Secret, do they finish off the job right here, right now? They're going to put on a show for the Philippine audience. And Borkum, it's his time to get the one. And DG chipping in. 2 down already for Fav Gaming, but the flood from Garage is
They're
on.
forced to push.
DG, can he hold? Not going to happen. It's 3v3, but Fav is solo already.
They got the heal from Phantom here. It's good. He's not playing the spike. They don't know where Secret are coming from. The Aftershock stops the plan, but Jesse Bash at the back!
The dodge! It's going in!
Oh no, Jesse!
He's found the 2! And Team Secret in front of their home crowd are just 1 kill away. Haven's going away, folks. Team Secret is gonna miss it.
They're chasing
him.
him. 10-10,
making at least manageable. 1v1. The wraparound is there.
He's got to pick up the spike. Jeremy knows this. It's a challenge. And 10-10 clutches. They still get around.
10-10 keeps the fight alive. And this is why we're seeing Fav Gaming on this stage. Despite the odds, despite the adversity, they want the fight and make it to the end. What a bloody battle, though. And this is where I have to be concerned for Team Secret. They want to put on a show for the audience, but maybe finish off the job in a bit more of a proper way.
Absolutely. Jeremy knew exactly what 10-10 wanted to do, but we've talked about it, man. He's amazing with those head taps, and what's the best head tap weapon that you can have right now? It's the Guardian.
Round of applause for 10-10. All throughout this week, he has been a menace versus any given team. Big props to Fav Gaming in that regard. But you mentioned a while ago, 10 rounds is the gap now. Fav has so much work to do.
They're waiting for the contact. Look at this. The turret outside of Garage, once it gets something, the Flash is already prepared for the sky here, and 10-10, if he can, and he wants to, will try to get a pick with the Guardian. Nothing to be done on mid by Team Secret, so immediately after like 30 seconds, they start to back away into the corner, and 10-10, he's got that sixth sense.
Online, he's ready, and 10-10, I am just impressed. So good start here for Fav Gaming. Once they get that first kill through 10-10, it usually allows the Fav Flood to work out onto a site. The only one standing against them right now is Borko. How close, way too ambitious. And Fav Gaming, this is where they're strong at, punishing those kind of angles.
This is what they want, holding together the glue that makes them stick. 10-10 rallying the team behind him. Again, I was mentioning this before we got into match point ready for Secret here. They got so long to go, but it's not unheard of, Dax. It's not unheard of.
Bucky, of all things here from NDG. Not the best gun in this angle. Jesse Bash also looking for the lurk, but Fav should have a good handle onto the round. So far, so good. Stellar shooting from 10-10 yet again. And Jesse Bash, he knows he's dead. Baz will catch him. Fav keep it so clean in that round. This means they're gonna basically have a good economy, keep on going.
They do. I mean, at this point, just never give 10-10 a rifle. Just give him the Guardian, man. It's lucky. He keeps hitting these nasty shots into the lineup with this one, as well as the follow-up from Baz, you know, following the footsteps of his own teammate. I mean, I'm just gonna count it down once. 9 rounds for Fav here. It's very unlikely, but if they keep this kind of momentum rolling, it is looking possible.
Look, I want to be a believer here for Fav. 17 kills from 10-10 proves that he has the most kills right now. Not only in the tournament, but in this map already. With the Blades, though, he's been getting multiple copies of it throughout this series. Does it provide any value now?
Looking to try to go for that mid push all the way up onto B. A couple of traps here and there. The flashes, 10-10 looking for that contact. Nanoswarm is going to make it a little bit difficult for him to plant. And of course, the pop shots through the smoke. Unfortunately, no kills will be had for Secret here, and they immediately go the other direction. Borka blind! One gets the kill, and that's a 1-for-1.
Yeah, Envy there by the window. NDG's on
Oh, is it over?
NDG!
One more!
He spelled it!
The bias!
NDG for the victory! Swan song on Haven provides Team Secret that championship. Congratulations! They are the APAC Predator League 2024 Valorant Grand Champions!
And that is Team Secret for you! When you thought that Fab were looking to get that momentum, immediately crushed!
Welcome to the home of Team Secret. We are in Manila, we are on Haven, and this is Team Secret's house. No one else can stay around here. What a convincing performance from Team Secret. And think about it, this is the best way to open up the year for this franchise team with a championship.
Again, there was that question, man, if they can make it happen, and they did. Fab Gaming did their best, but it was unfortunately not enough.
Look who did it for Team Secret. My voice is cracking, but my boy NDG, he has done so well. Lots of love between Fab as well as Team Secret. You can hear the crowd as well cheering on Fab Gaming. And a round of applause for these two incredible teams. What a show we got from Fab and TS.
10-10 was an absolute beast. Unfortunately, he started off so late, man. He could not find that rhythm at the beginning. Secret was just so good at punishing all of the peaks that he has tried to do. And unfortunately, again, as I mentioned, that was not enough. But he had some stellar highlights.
He's bringing out the flag, and DG holding it. He deserves it. Team Secrets yet again, your champions here in the Philippines. And they finally get to do it in front of a crowd. So much love from the audience. and we always want to see it here in the PH. Miko, what a grand finals and what a performance we just saw from TS.
And what a feeling indeed to see that flag raised up here in our home court. Team Secret, your Asia Pacific Predator League champions for Valorant. This was incredible, but absolutely, Dax, you and Asarai are right. This was an incredible feat for Fav Gaming. Again, this is a very young roster, and we know that Team Secret has an incredible amount of international experience. So the fact that they were this brave to be able to bring this challenge to Team Secret is very, very admirable indeed.
I'm just proud to say that Fav Gaming was such a worthy opponent versus Team Secret, even though Haven was a bit more one-sided. You could see that they put in that effort, put in that research, but look who's the MVP here, Mika. The new boy on the block, NDG. He spread his wings from Naos and flew to Team Secret, and you can see it now. He's ready for the franchise.
I love that you can see how well NDG is fitting into the system that Team Secret have. One thing I love about Team Secret is that they have that, sort of, nobody ever is alone, and that's why they work so well on Haven, right? They have this hive mind, they have this coordination, and it was a big question as to how NDG would be able to fit in. I'd say he's fitting in just fine, Asarai.
And he fixed it perfectly, because you saw, Dax was mentioning it as well, the rotations, the timings from NDG have been really good. It's not just the frags, it's how he presents himself around the map that has allowed him to get so much impact in this best of 3. And now, of course, looking at the scoreboard real quick, NDG standing on top, and 10-10 from Fav Gaming, showing to us why he's the duelist in the Japanese roster.
It's incredible, right? Again, this roster is very, very young, and I understand that this was a very emotional journey for Fav Gaming on their home court, on the Japanese regional finals for the Predator League. They actually had a very emotional response to their win. You could see some of them actually crying. So to be able to come here to Manila for this international league, their first ever experience actually, Dax, this is a big feat for them. It's a good start.
For over, 4 years of playing as Fav Gaming, basically. And yes, with new additions, it was a heartbreaker there in home ground. They were second place there, and they had that moment in Predator League Japan, that 3-2 victory, that recovery despite that Haven disappointment. It really just proves that Fav Gaming had so much heart, and they brought it here to the Philippines. But the highlights, well, I gotta say, Asarai, right, it is Team Secret proving why Haven should not be played against them, and every single team in the Pacific League should be happy that this is going to be out of rotation.
The thing is, Team Secret makes it look effortless as how they play around this Haven map. Not just that, absolutely entertaining, and that just kind of stems as to how well they've mastered this Haven map. Sad to say it is going to go bye-bye, but one of the final matches from Team Secret here was absolutely stellar. And again, watching these highlights just shows to us why they're the kings of this 3-sided map.
Look, all I have to say for 2024, a Filipino word, partida. You already know it.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
I feel like, again, like Asarai mentioned, a lot of these international teams are going to be very happy that this map will be out of rotation. For context, sometimes, we'll see Valorant change up a few maps and they'll be out of the tournament realm. Unfortunately, this means that Team Secret will have to bring out another ace up their sleeve, another card out there, another strategy for the rest of 2024. But this was a treat to watch indeed. And I feel like, especially on attack, you could see how Team Secret even had control over the site even before they actually entered the site, right? You could see how oppressive they were. You see Borkum throw a smoke in, followed by a grenade by NDG, right? You could see how difficult it was for Fav to be able to do any kind of retake.
And they're usually looking for that opening made by Tencent. Watch out how these retakes work. Team Secret immediately putting their forces where they absolutely matter. They watch perhaps short and long at the very start for their default, but when they see that initial contact towards Link, towards the tower, they have that immediate player ready for it, and then there's that spray down from someone else. You have someone like MDG to cover, you have someone like Jesse Bash to cover, and that really has been the difference maker here for Team Secret, having that extra bit of bullets coming Fav's way immediately from the get-go.
And the thing is, Fav couldn't really do that on the other side of, on their side of the map, right? And unfortunately, because of how well Team Secret were able to do all of the things you just mentioned, it just feels like Fav were playing on such shaking ground, right? There was no steady foothold for them. They were always on the move, never in a favorable position, no utility to really punish. It felt like they had some utility for information, never for punish, and Secret just you know, took advantage of that.
And those last few rounds, Fab demanded that respect, Secret gave it to them, and that's how they took the win.
You know what? I'm also happy that we got finally that knife kill
Yeah,
on a home
we
court.
got it.
That was just such an amazing feeling to watch. And I feel like you're absolutely right. All of these players had their moment. Borgum had his moment. Jesse, Vash, Jeremy, Envy, and NDG, they all had their moments. And we are going to see Team Secret finally lift a trophy on our home court on Philippine soil right after this very quick break. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. The Asia Pacific Predator League Finals will be back when we crown our champion.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores of flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for all the countries that have participated in the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. Thank you for being here and showing your skills, of course, amongst all competitors here. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, at first, we're gonna be awarding our runners-up. We'd like to call on strategy consultant for Acer Philippines, Mr. Manuel Wong. Congratulations to each and every one of our teams. Thank you for showcasing your skills. And Manila, you've been a wonderful crowd. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you. Solid, solid, amazing crowd these past 2 days. Maraming salamat. Hello, Mr. Wong. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, our third placers for Dota from China, Team Aster. They'll be handed a check, courtesy of Predator, ladies and gentlemen. We'd also like to call on, placing third, from Mongolia, IHC Esports. All smiles from our teams. Thank you very much. Getting to hold a big tournament here in the Philippines once more. Thank you so much, Predator, for making this all possible. Handshakes all around. Thank you so much, Mr. Wong. From the Philippines, Team Aster, IHC Esports, well done. Thank you. Thank you very much to our friends from Mongolia and China. We'd love to have them back here on Philippine soil to get to compete once more. Thank you. And now the second runner-up for, of course, Dota. Execration. Here they are. It was an all-Philippine grand final, and these guys held their own, showed their stuff. Second runners-up for Dota, Execration. Thank you very much, Execration. Congratulations, Philippines. From Dota, now our runners-up for Valorant. We'd like to call on, from Indonesia, Boom Esports. One more time, Boom Esports from Indonesia. They've had some fine matches against the Philippines, and we look forward to seeing them in action once more. To join them for third place from Singapore, Team Flash. Team Flash, ladies and gentlemen, placing third, representing Singapore. Mr. Manuel Wong to, of course, congratulate them. They all get a check for placing third and getting this far. Thank you to our friends from Indonesia and Singapore. Thank you very much, Boom Esports and Team Flash. Maraming salamat. And now, ladies and gentlemen, placing second for Valorant. It was their first time in the big stage in front of everyone from Japan, Fab Gaming. Give it up for them, Manila. Thank you. No doubt this is a point of growth. Feeling the roar of the crowd and the pressure on the big stage. Only a step forward for our friends from Japan. Second place, Fab Gaming. There you go, raise that up. Raise that check up, Fab Gaming. You fought well and showcased your skills. Thank you. Thank you, Fab Gaming. Congratulations. Thank you. And thank you, Mr. Manuel Wong, for, of course, honoring our participants. Thank you, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be awarding our Intel MVPs. We'd like to call on the Director of Global and Asia Sales, Nikki Chen, to join us on stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, our MVP for Dota 2, Raven from Blacklist. Raven, join us on stage from Blacklist Rivalry. Yes. There you go. And as you can see, a check for $10,000 there. Siyang manlilibre. Raven, shots on Raven. Congratulations to Raven from Blacklist Rivalry. And there's, of course, our Intel MVP trophy. Valorant, our MVP, Jeremy of Team Secret. Congratulations to both Raven and Jeremy. And here we have the trophy. Intel, our co-presenters, honoring our MVPs. And thank you so much for the support, Intel, as well, part of making this all happen for everyone. And thank you so much, Miss Nikki Chen, for honoring our MVPs. To award our champions, it's my pleasure to call on the President of Pan-Pacific Operations, Mr. Andrew Ho. Thank you so much, Mr. Ho. Ladies and gentlemen, to kick it off for Dota 2. And there we have the check for the champions. Ladies and gentlemen, let's call on our champions, Blacklist Rivalry from the Philippines. There is the shield that they will be raising here in the arena. Congratulations to everyone from Blacklist Rivalry. Give it up for your Dota 2 champions! Representing the country, raise that shield. Go ahead. This is the first time this is to be raised. All together, your champions, Blacklist Rivalry! Take it all in, Blacklist Rivalry. Asia Pacific Predator League 2024 champions for Dota 2. You can take that trophy, Blacklist. That's yours. Yes, that's yours. And now, thank you so much, Blacklist Rivalry. Congratulations. From Dota 2 to Valorant, they are gonna be raising the trophy for the first time in front of the Philippine crowd. Give it up for your Valorant champions, Team Secret! Pilipinas! We're gonna head down to grab the check. Taking home the win. Team Secret from the Philippines. Showing us their skills. Team Secret. And now, this is the moment that they'll be experiencing for the first time in front of their home Filipino crowd. Raise that trophy, your champions, Mall of Asia Arena, Team Secret! Take it all in, Team Secret. This is your moment as champions for Valorant here at the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. Thank you so much, Team Secret. Palakpakan! Take it all in. Thank you for making the Philippines proud. Team Secret, maraming salamat. Thank you. Mr. Ho, Ms. Sue, thank you as well for making this all possible. Ladies and gentlemen, after the break, we are gonna be continuing the celebration with Pablo, as well with the Manila Symphony Orchestra. We'll have Casey Tandingan. After the break, thank you.
araw bilang araw ng panahon. Teka, got my shackles on, that means I am home. Got no room for visitors, it'd be best if y'all leave me alone. Hey, go away, I'll be rude if I ask you to say, cause I'm gonna pray right before I try to eat my prey. You know what they say, don't invade my space, cause if you do, then I'll leave you like what you don't. Not okay. Siguro nga panahon na para ako'y harapin at yakapin tunay na ako'y alamin mga bagay na makakaya ko. Kapag ang takot at kinakatakutan ko'y ako, kahit saan magpunta'y pipig-uhaw ay di nadara. Ako'y magpapakalasing sa dugong bawat umaga'y di nadarating, buwan ay laging nakating. Di na usong uling tara simula na. So not supposed to, but I'm trying to put trouble. I'll let me keeping myself to myself. Should I really go out there and be healthy? No, let's play that the whole world is unfair. I've been living all my life right behind these, about to be the life that I've got to all. Just to look at mine, I think I'm very 6 feet. What's beneath the pain again? I'll try. These are my lifeline. I'll dive, it's my time. Lots of fans and twists and turns, yeah. I'll keep updating my timeline. Tarang matatago pa, nabukas na ang mula kung tinasimula na ng lahat. Kuko'y dadanak sa mga kaluluwang papangon ka. Kung hindi negatibo, take the fake, kahit pa sabihin na hindi na dapat. Tama ang mga mali, kasi nga mali, kaya may respect, hindi mapibili. Ang buhay ko naglakbay ng mag-isa. Mga paniniwala ko'y di nabasag ng iba. Di kailanman kailangan ng maraming kaibigan na sa kalagitnaan ng digmaan ay nawawala. At kung kailangan wala sila, yun ay di problema. Kaya-kaya at matagal na ginagawa. Ang iba'y iniisip na sila'y pagwala. Basti ako tulad ibang ka pa. Kahit wala ako naman sa wala ko pa'y napagkain na lupa. Sarman mapagpadaking pa, kinindaan na kalibas na hanggang sa di naman lahat na ako so'y bato na. Kaya kinalubong sarili mag-isa, binigay at natatag. So sinameron ako sa kaan. Yeah! Kung mahanap ang isa, nilimag ko po sa luluwas sa lupa. Dito ang naluna, hindi kita pipilitin na maniwalaan. Dito mas laki kita, pag kita'y wala. Get! Simula ng lalo na, labo ng di maniwala kayo magtago na. Lalo ka na. Grabe. Bago po ang lahat. Magandang gabi po sa inyo lahat. Ako po si Pablo. Gusto ko nga po pasalamatan ng Predator for having me here tonight. And syempre lahat po ng dumalo ng second day. Syempre yung mga nag-day 1 tsaka nag-second day. Mabuhay kayo lahat. Sa katunayan po niyan, sobrang special po ng araw na to para sa akin. Kasi po kaninang tanghali lang, alas 12 ng tanghali, nag-release po ako ng bagong awitin. Pinamagatan po itong Determinado. Kasama ko po dyan ang aking kapatid na si Josue. Josue!
Yeah! Kamusta kayo lahat? Magandang gabi sa inyo.
Si Josue.
Sumigaw! Ako nga pala si Josue. Ako po yung kasama sa gumawa ng kantang Determinado.
Pinagtulungan po namin itong awitin ito, so sana gumagustuhan nyo. And syempre, salamat po sa lahat na nandito, bumubuo ng production na ito, ng event po na ito. Kayo yung dahilan kung bakit nandito ako sa entablado ngayon. Ito ang Determinado, let's go!
Let's go!
Dami ng tanong, ba't gusto? Na aking nalantasan
palayo sa aking tirang plagado na puno na rin ang galit ko. Pero di ako magpapalo nun sa lain nyo. Patuloy ang dadargahin na bali-bali ko. Sa aking daanan, supang to ay mapapali ko. No, magsabi ko, determinado, walang makakapigil, determinado. Aking sentido bumabasag ng mga bungo. Ito na uling versikulo, maririnig mo gano'n kayo natumbas ako ng dalawa na ibo. Bukas ito ay may bigat na malahibo. Kahit si Elos, hindi ako mahibo. Makalagyan si Robby Rawi sa kanino. Gusto ka lang ang ibisyo, ano na tanging ang bisyo. Kahit ano mga ninyo, hindi magnibo. Lahat ay sa sakripisyo, piso. Na kahit na sino, ito ng aking pagsipon. Yeah! Layunin ko to! Let's go! Sasapat ng habang lahat ng ito. Now listen, let's go! Go! Sumigaw! Ako ang isang minito. Ako hindi hamak ng isang portal ng kabang ito. Apoy ko iwan sa liharin tulad sa balito. Nagpapalito ng anyo kung nakapagpasa dulo. Mga mabiba paniguradong matos na nagsunod sa ginakawang ikaw. Katapos ka, nagliliyang mga kutagan. Magigising ka, kapag sinindihan ko ba? You never take the heat. Determinado, walang makakapigil, determinado. Aking sentido bumabasag ng mga bunga. Ito ng muling versikulo, maririnig mo galing sa iyo. Basta lang upahin sa pag-uukay ng mga tulo. Sa bahay ng saysay para taratula. Nalulumpay kahintay na busang gala. Tatanga nga makinang aking buhay. Di mo ma-i-deny aking naglayo. Kahit pa umabot ang paglakad ko. Pasuray-suray habang buhay maglakbay. Patungo sa aking pangarap na kailan pa man di mamamatay. Lang yan ang nalaytay. Ang enerhiyang aking ibibigay. Bahay-bahay lang ang kayang sila. Pag ang puso't utak ay hindi magkaunan. Di ko kailangan ng laman. Akin ang kayang tinapay. Tigil ang mukha kahuhay. Lumayas ka sa akin ba? Kung isip ko di rin tunay. Nagsaysay magbigay ko. Matagal na akong patay kung di lang. Sinabi na. Ako ay determinado. Ako ay determinado. Determinado. Ako ang iyong kaduga. Yeah.
Bago kami dumako sa last awitin namin, alam niyo to, ang kantang to. Alam ko, di niyo ako bibiguin. Shot muna tayo! Akala! Let's go!
Let's go! Sumabay! Sumabay!
Sumabay kayong lahat.
Pakabot naman ng alak. Ay tarawalwalan. Gawin ko ng dapat. Na ginagawa na nararapat. Pero please, isa pang shot. Gusto ko pang malasing ng todo para makataka sa realidad.
Alam kong hindi ito ang sagot. Nais lang maabot ang alapaan.
Bakit baka dami-damit akong gustong punin ng sarili. Tapos ka ba ito? Pag sinabi mo lahat ng ganyan, makakaya at nilipas din lahat. Halika, buhay ganyan talaga. Mahilig siya manghilap pababa. Sakyan mo lang hanggang magsawa. Diyan mo rin naman makukuha. At patututunan kung paano ako pare tala.
Tuloy ang pag-ikot ng mundo. Kaya itagay mo. Bukas mabango rin naman tayo. Pero di lang sa ngayon.
Wala sa mga lahat ng aking problema.
Alakakala, kumawala sa walwalang lang. Lahat ng aking problema. Alakakala,
Alakakala!
alakakala,
Alakakala!
kumawala. Lahat ng aking problema. Alakakala,
Alakakala!
alakakala,
Alakakala!
kumawala. Lahat ng aking problema. Di ko na nagustuhan. Kailangan ko pa bang isama yan sa bagay na dapat ko na matutunan? Kulang pa ang aking kaalaman. Puso'y nalala, di ko na nga alam sa pamupunta. Siguro nga ito lang ang sagot. Diyos ko po, di ko na malaman ang gusto nyo. Gusto ko lang subukan na maging ako na walang pag-uusga sa mga mata nyo. Di nakala, mawawala ang bahala. Buti pa rito may tama. Yan po ang akala. Maraming salamat po sa inyo lahat. Wala kami dito ngayon kundi dahil sa inyo lahat. Maraming salamat. Pablo! Josue! Let's go!
Alakakala
Kung mawawala
wala lahat ng aking problema.
Alakakala Isa pa! Pinakamalakas!
Isa pa!
One, two, three, shot! Alakakala Kung mawawala
wala
lahat ng aking problema.
Alakakala
Wala lahat ng aking problema. Maraming salamat po sa inyo lahat. Enjoy niyo po yung the rest of the night.
Thank you.
Mabuhay kayo lahat. Solid!
Pupunta.
Ban! Salamat!
Thank you.
Let's go! Predator! The best!
Warriors, are you ready? If you're ready, can I hear you make some noise? Make me lose my breath, make me wanna. Normally, I can keep my cool, but tonight I'm wildin'. I'm a being in a dangerous mood. Can you match my timing? Telling me it's really about it, what's right. Talk is cheap, so show me that you understand how I like it. Can you blow my mind? Set up my whole body. If I give you my time, can you search my soul for me? I don't wanna wait, come take me where I ain't been before. Can you blow my mind? Set up my whole body. Set, make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my what? Make me wanna, make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me wanna. Hopefully, you can last all night, don't get too excited. Probably see, we ain't gotta go nowhere, you can stay inside me. Can you blow my mind? Set up my whole body. If I give you my time, if I give you my time, baby, I don't wanna wait. Come take me where I ain't before. Can you blow my mind?
sweat harder, make me lose my, make me make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my, make me, let's go. Make me lose my, make me Lester Solilio on trumpet. Warriors, how are we feeling tonight? Gusto niyo pa po bang kumanta? Okay lang ba? Gusto niyo pang kumanta? Kung saan yung pinakamalakas yung boses, yung pinakamataas yung energy, doon po ako na side unang lalapit. Kung pwede pong bumaba. And kung kayo pong nandito sa floor ngayon, if you want to celebrate with us, you want to stand on your feet, get rid of your chairs and sing with us, dance with us, jump with us. Alam kong mayroong mga hindi siguro nakakaintindi ng Filipino, but music transcends language, so just enjoy the music with us. Is it okay if I sing more OPM songs for you guys? Okay lang ba yun? Are we ready? Sige nga, subukan natin dito. Dito sa aking kaliwa, make some noise! Parang iba yung energy dito. Baka dito na lang. Sige nga, subukan natin. Dito sa aking kanan, are you ready? Pero syempre, magpapahuli ba ang gitna? Okay, I think we are all ready. Are we ready? Ready na din ako. Feeling ko. Let's go! Hanggang sa dulo ng mundo, hanggang maubos ang hanggang gumulong ang luha, hanggang mahulog ang tala. One, two, six, then more. Sa langit na, gusto niyo ba? Gusto niyo ba? Gusto niyo ba? Gusto niyo ba? Sumama! Sumama! Pare ko, meron akong problema. Huwag mong sabihin na naman in love ako. Hindi ko maintindihan, masakit mang isipin. Kailangang tanggapin kung kailan ka naging set. isang tindahan sa may baklaran. Napatingin na tulala sa iyong kagandahan. Naalala mo pa ba nung tayo dalawa at di ko inakala sisigat mo. Tinawanan pa kita, tinawag mo kung wala kanya. Medyo pangit ka pa noon hanggang ngayon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sana'y hindi nakita, sana'y walang problema. Pagkat kulang ng dala kong pera. Iba na ang iyong ngiti, iba na ang iyong tingin, nung bago ng lahat. Sana'y hindi nakikita, sana'y walang problema. Pagkat kulang ng dala kong pera. Uy, may tao pa dun sa taas. Pambili sa mukha mo, mas maganda. Sorry sa stylist ko. Magdadrive ako hanggang Baguio. Magdadrive ako hanggang Bigo. Magdadrive ako hanggang Mawa. Please, please lang turuan niyo akong mag-drive. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gusto ko matutong para naman nung tayo ay bata pa. Ang galing-galing mong sumayaw, napabugi cha-cha. Ngunit ang paborito ay ang pagsayaw mo na nakakahinda, nakakabaliw, nakakatindig. Ano? Magagaling sa eskwela ay direksyon na sa inyo. At buong maghapon ay tinuturuan nyo ako. Wait lang. Warriors, pwede bang itaas lahat ng mga kamay? 1, 2, sing! Okay. Magkahawag ang ating Ay, sayang wala akong... Wait. Direk, habulin ko to, sayang. Wala na. Naubos na. Direk, baka ubos. Baka wala na yun mamaya. Joke lang. Are we having fun? I am having fun. Inaantok na po ba kayo? Sorry po, nakigulo ako dyan sa inyo kanina. Pasensya na po. Is it okay if I sing a song from my album Soul Supremacy? Para sa lahat ng mga tao na malabong kausap. Yung mga tao na nangungutang tapos pag singilan na, galit pa. Yung mga taong lulubog, lilitaw sa buhay mo. At ang isa sa pinakamasakit, yung taong sabi sa'yo, mahal ka! Pero di ka kayang ipaglaban. And to join me for this song are some of the most inspiring people in my life. Ang mga lodi ko sa music. Okay lang bang palakpakan din natin sila ngayong gabi? Make some noise for Jordan on trumpet. Jordan San Jose. Trombone pala. Bakit ko sinabing trumpet? Jordan on trombone. Lester Sorilia on trumpet, ladies and gentlemen. Gina Durata on sax. Jem Florendo on keys and whatever that is. Computer, egg. Nico Rivera on keys. The icon, the legend, Ira Cruz on guitar. On backup vocals, Miss Yosha Honasa. Yes. On drums, Rickson Ruiz. And of course, our musical director for tonight. Masama ang pakiramdam niya today. Hindi ko na siya ipa-ER kanina. Pero nandito pa rin siya ngayong gabi. What a trooper. Okay. Okay lang bang ituro ko sa inyo yung pinaka-importanteng parte ng kantang to? Sobrang dali lang. Every time na ituturo ko kayo, kakantahin nyo lang. Sobrang simple lang. Ganito lang. 1, 2, labo, labo. Ganun lang. Subok. 1, 2. This side, one more time. 1, 2. Malabo talaga. Dito sa gitna. Are we ready? 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. I think we're ready. Pag tinuro ko po kayo, labo, labo. Isipin niyo yung mga tao na lulubog lilitaw sa buhay niyo. Let's go! Akili ang problema, hirap maibuelta. Labo, labo, ayaw dumiretso. May liko ng medyo, kulang sa remedyo. Ano ba ang tinatago o ang kahalo? Paano ang tiwala kapag naglaho? Mabalaho, paano mas malinaw po sa sikat na araw ang tapat, walang hadlang. Ang pag-ibig na balay patlang. Paano? Walang kalaban-laban. Oh, my loves, nagkalaglagan. Oh, my love. Lumilitaw ang bumibitaw, kumakabog, umiigaw. Oh, my love. Ewan ng sistema, sobra kong madrama. Hanap kong mixin na labo. Hirap ka usapin, ayaw mo umamin. Tuda ka ba sa akin, labo. Ano ba ang tinatago? Maghalo, paano? Ang tiwala, kapag naglaho, mabalaho. Paano? Mas malinaw pa sa sikat na araw ang nagdadalang hadlang. Ang pag-ibig na balay patlang. Paano? Walang kalaban-laban. Oh, my loves, biglang nagkalaglagan. Oh, my love. Lumilitaw ang mundo, lumilitaw, kumakabog, umigaw. Oh, my love. Isang himaga ng ulan sa nakapayong, walang isang sagot sa isang tanong. Kapag gumoo ay babawi ng siguro, wala may lipat na porsyento ng segundo. Hindi naman, hindi din kung sabagay. Bukod sa ayaw mo na tayo magkaaway. Patawad kung hindi man naunawaan. Sadyang malabo pa sa lawang ng hidwan. Mas malinaw pa sa sikat na araw at tupad, walang hadlang. Ang pag-ibig na balay patlang. Paano? Kay Pablo to, tsaka kay ano ng mga tubig. Kung hindi na po nila to iinumin, pwede bang kunin ko na lang? Okay lang ba? Nagnakaw ng tubig ng ibang tao. Okay lang. Thank you. Thank you so much for singing with me kahit ang layo-layo nyo. Maraming salamat. I am having so much fun. Sana nag-i-enjoy din kayong kasama ako. Kayo ba? Okay lang ba kayo dyan? I still have one more song for you guys. And feeling ko ito yung kanta na siguro kilala nyo sa akin. Tama ba? Nasa paulit-ulit ko tong kinakanta, feeling ko yung original singer, malapit na niya akong ireklamo. Parang sasabihin na niya sa akin, parang mas madalas mo bang kinakanta yung Rolling in the Deep kaysa sa akin? Sabi ni Adele. Pero ayaw ko matapos ang gabi na hindi ko to kantahin para sa inyo. So if you know this one, please sing with me. And again, thank you so much for having me. We could have had it. Rolling in the You had my heart inside of your and you played it, you played it, you There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching my fever pitches, bringing me out the dark. Finally, I can see you crystal clear. Go ahead and sell me out there, now I'll lay your ship bare. See how I leave with every piece of you. Don't underestimate the things that I won't do. Say there's a fire starting in my heart, reaching my feeble pitches, bringing me out the door. Let's go. Scars remind me, they keep me almost had it all. The scars of your love ain't leaving me breathless. Can't help but learn we could have had it all. Rolling in the deep. You had my heart inside it, and he played it to the beat. We could have had it all. Rolling in the deep. You had my heart inside it, and he played it. What? Check this out, ha! Mga ginamay na pinulupit ng mga kapay na pilit kong kinakasa. Dala ko ng mga kagad. Bakit tunay na na, di ka na makagalaw sa mga danan. Di ba naman tatagalin ng mga babala? Ito ang simula, yo! Ha! Parang sakit ako kumigirot, pinapalagay mo itong galibad. O'y kumukulubot, ngayon natindihan mo na ba? Malaking pagkakamali na ako paminag ka. Abangan ng mga talata, sa mga pinitawag ko naligo. Di ba naman kakayanan nito? Pinapato ka ng mga sinapera, di ka naman kakagalaw ka ng katakalan ng mga lakas. Pinamalapit ang pinakita ko sa Pilipinas! Ladies and gentlemen, the fire! Throw yourself through every open door. Count your blessings, you find what you look for. Turn my soul